Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final part in my Road to Infinite stream series. It's been a long road to get here. We started with Halo Wars a couple weeks ago, went through Halo Reach, Comet Evolved, 2, 3, ODST, 4, 5, and now we finally arrive at Halo Wars 2. The final stop in the series from perspective of continuity. It's also in terms of actually game release, this is the most recent Halo game to have come out. It came out February of 2017, and it's also the most recent game in the timeline continuity-wise, and it gives a nice bit of conclusion in terms of coming full circle, because the first game in the series chronologically is Halo Wars, which is an RTS, and the last game in the series chronologically is Halo Wars 2, which is also an RTS. So, we started with Halo Wars, and we're ending with Halo Wars 2. We've come full circle. We've been through the entire Halo series from start to finish. We've recapped the entirety of the Master Chief Saga through all his ups and all his downs. And after today, we will be finally ready to take on whatever the Zeta Halo ring has in store for us in just 3 more days when Halo Infinite arrives, finally, after 6 years of waiting. But of course, we have one more game to get through, and it's a long one. It's probably going to be my longest stream yet, with the possible exception of the the Halo 2 stream, because this game is very long. So let's just not waste any time. Let's just get into this. If the game would load, that'd be great. Oh, wait. Is this going to dox me? The answer is no, it did not dox me. Okay, it was worried for a second there, but no, we're all good. We're all good. So let's just get into the campaign and get this show on the road. We're going to start new game. There's 2 DLC packs. I'm not going to be doing those because one of them sucks and the other one has nothing to do with anything. Legendary difficulty, of course. And that'll be enough. Let's get this party started. 6 years of agony? Yes, 6 years of pure agony of just waiting desperately. Waiting for the game to finally come out. It's almost here. Can't be tagging along. Hope you guys have fun. I hope you do too, and hope you have a good day. Sorry you can't join us. Are we gonna have more Doom vs. Cortana dialogue because that was fucking hilarious? No, because this game is actually well written, unlike Halo 5 Guardians. I'm sorry to disappoint, but this game is actually pretty well written. I know, it's hard to believe after what we played yesterday, but they actually did a pretty good job with this game's story. So, sadly, we will not be able to hear any more Cortana Doom vs. dialogue today.
So ship systems are 100%.
I should also, I guess, take this time to address something that happened yesterday, because apparently, while I was streaming Halo 5 Guardians, I was blissfully unaware that on the Halo subreddit, there was a fucking war that went down. I mean that with very little exaggeration, because, for those of you who don't know, there's been a lot of criticism surrounding Halo Infinite's early beta release, mainly because the Battle Pass progression system needs a lot of work. It's not very consumer friendly in terms of how the challenges are crafted and what they have to, and the ways they make you play to actually go after the challenges, the speed at which you progress through them, the inability to cross armor between, like the inability to mix and match customization across multiple armor cores, that kind of stuff. And there's been a lot of people who have told people through like, hey, we'd like you to fix this, please, because this is not how this game should work from a perspective of customization. That and the fact that there's very few game modes compared to what was in a Halo game at launch in the past. And yes, those things absolutely need to be fixed. Coming from me, who's a diehard Halo fan and will probably love this series till the day I die, I absolutely adore this game franchise, and even I am saying, yes, these things need to be fixed. You need to fix the progression, you need to fix the Battle Pass, and you need to add more game modes, essentially. However, I'm also not screaming rabidly at 343 Industries to fix these things. But apparently, while I was streaming yesterday on the subreddit, it was basically a war that went down where people, both defending the game and criticizing the game, were toxic beyond belief in how insulting and offensive they were to other people who were fans of the game, who were not a fan of the game, and people who worked at 343, like directly personal attacks targeted at the people who work at 343 Industries. I missed the entire thing because, 1, I don't use Reddit, and 2, I was streaming while this happened, so I didn't know what happened until it was all over. But yeah, in case there's any room for doubt, I do not. As someone who has both praised Halo Infinite's gameplay and absolutely loves playing it, and someone who is critical of the way the progression system works and the lack of game modes, I definitely think they need to change them. But they can't. You can't be. You can get your criticisms across without actually being toxic about it. Like, yeah, it got to the point where the community manager of 343 had to make a very long post that was very well written. Basically, because when you're a community manager, you can't lash out against the community. Like, that'll get you fired in a heartbeat. But he came as close as he could have to being like, guys, you gotta chill the fuck out. This is not okay. Like, you could tell reading it, he was very frustrated with the community. But he couldn't directly say that because that would cost him his job. But you could tell what he wanted to say. And I just, because it, like, there's a lot of Halo fans that I've seen that get across their criticisms in a respectful, thoughtful manner that allows them to actually, you know, take it into account for the future. But then there's people who just lash out in anger for no reason at them, and I condone that with every fiber of my being. And in case you're wondering, it literally got to the point where they had to shut down the subreddit. It is locked. You cannot post on the subreddit right now. They locked it down. You can't post there until tomorrow. They locked it down for the weekend. You literally cannot post on that subreddit until tomorrow. That is how bad it got. So, when it gets to that point, yikes, yeah, yikes indeed. Reddit being toxic? No way. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I just don't use Reddit. Hi, hello, Lucario Plays. Welcome to the stream. We're currently talking about the war that unfolded on yesterday's on the Halo subreddit yesterday. Just to give you an idea, someone mentioned during the stream yesterday, are there any communities online or like Halo clubs to join on the internet? And there are, but the reason I don't join them is because of stuff like what happened yesterday.
Jerome, get red team to the professor's
it's hard for people to be civil for some reason because it's far easier for people to lash out than actually to have civil, thoughtful reasoning. Because people take this all stuff personally for some reason. It's a shit show. Halo fandom versus Danganronpa fandom. Look, I hate to say it, but they're both pretty bad. They're both pretty goddamn bad. Like, obviously Halo as a game is infinitely better, pun not necessarily intended, than Danganronpa, but in terms of their communities, I've seen what comes out of both communities, and I don't know that I can decide which one's worse, because they both have really terrible people in them. But also, every community has its pockets of terribleness, so I guess it's not necessarily fair to completely blame each individual fandom, but also there's noticeably more in Halo and Danganronpa than a lot of others. Fandoms ruining everything once again. That's, yep, the accurate summary right there. In other news, Dr. Disrespect streamed Infinite yesterday. If he continues doing that for a few more weeks, can we call him out on it? Oh, I think we can call him out on it already. Because, I'm astounded. After how much he tore the game to shreds because it didn't have a battle royale, I'm surprised he's playing it at all. But yeah, so he's already worthy of being called a hypocrite. But if he keeps playing it after the 3 weeks are up, then yep, it's time to call him a hypocrite. Which, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw the clip, but he was streaming it. I saw a clip on Friday night of him failing miserably to try to play Halo Infinite. And he failed. So basically, what happened is he got himself cornered. He got himself into a situation where he got tag teamed, where he dropped into a situation where there was someone shooting in front of him, someone shooting behind him. So he was sandwiched between them, and he got himself into a really shitty situation that he couldn't do anything about because he was an idiot. Which didn't surprise me at all because he's a Call of Duty player, and all Call of Duty players know how to do is turn their brain off and run and gun. They don't know how to think tactically about the situation. They don't know how to analyze the situation, think about flanking routes and where the enemy is, and try to position yourself appropriately in weapon combos. They don't know any of that. All they know is run and gun and shoot and turn your brain off and have fun. That's all they know. Which is why they can't play Halo well, because that's not what Halo's all about. But he got so mad on the stream that he literally broke his controller because he got tag teamed. Like, because if you played Halo 2 on Legendary, and he had that reaction, I'd be like, yeah, that's fair, because Halo 2 on Legendary is bullshit. But Halo Infinite is a 100% fair and balanced game experience, and, like, I watched that clip, and it was nothing more than just a Call of Duty player thinking he could run and gun, and quickly realizing, oh wait, I guess I have to actually think when I play this game? Well, that's not how this works.
There's something strange.
Fun fact, my Doom Patrol's voice is similar to his Portuguese dub voice. Plot twist, that's me from an alternate dimension.
Keep an eye out for any more of them.
That's not, but, you know.
Henry Lamb Research Outpost.
It'd be funny if it was, though.
Spirit of Fire, we're outside. Base looks clear from out here.
Imagine if Halo Infinite's jetpack sliding across the screen. Let's not. Let's not imagine that.
Behold, behold, Perry the Platypus, my ultimate creation, the Conflict Desert Storm 2-inator! It will spam the game to everyone's home console so that you will be able to play no other game, and then I will control that one to brainwash all of you and then take over the tri-state area!
Call the table, 10 o'clock.
My Doom Patrol's voice is really good, by the way. Thank you for the compliment. I don't know that I think it is, but I'm glad that you do.
Thank God. We have to get out of here.
Identify.
Isabel, UNSC Logistics, Arc Research Outpost.
Isabel, where are the survivors? What's the strength of the Covenant force here?
Covenant? No. Why would... Listen, you're in incredible danger.
By the way, this one cutscene right here,
What was that?
this is what let me know that
It's him.
they got back on track with how to write a good story. This one cutscene is better than the entirety of Halo 5, and you're gonna see why pretty quickly. I was genuinely awestruck when I saw this for the first time.
As I suspected. Nothing but a man.
Red Team Leader, this is Recon 1. You have multiple hostiles approaching your location.
Alice. We're leaving.
Little demon.
Command, this is Red Team. We have a Spartan casualty.
Yeah, so those 3 Spartans are called Red Team, and in the first Halo Wars game, they kicked ass without much resistance at all. They steamrolled through an entire Covenant army effortlessly, and in just one scene, like that brute is essentially the big bad of this game. He's the villain of Halo Wars 2, and he controls this new army of brutes called the Banished. And in just that one scene, he took on all 3 of those Spartans single-handedly and defeated them all effortlessly without even breaking a sweat. So, it's kind of like, because this game came out in 2017, Infinity War came out in 2018, but for comparison's sake, it's a lot like in Infinity War at the beginning when Thanos takes on the Hulk by himself, because Hulk was previously, you know, the guy they called into the battle when they needed the extra brute force power. But it doesn't work in Infinity War because Thanos is able to take him down all by himself. It's the same thing here. They don't tell you, hey, Aatrox is the big bad, look out. They show you, without any words, that, hey, Aatrox can kick your ass, and he won't even break a sweat doing it. I was awestruck when I saw that cutscene the first time. Like, yes, we're back. Halo's back now. They fix it from their mistakes. Unfortunately, that cutscene is also the peak of the game. It doesn't get better than that from here. Well, there's one cutscene that's better than that later, but for the most part, that's about the peak of where the cutscene is at. Anyway, is Chief in this game? They reference him, but he's not actually in it. That's not true. Chief is not in this game because Chief is currently... Well, I guess we don't actually know what Chief is currently doing. Because this game takes place during the events of Halo, or at least it takes place after the events of Halo 5. So, we don't know for sure what he's doing. Because right now the universe is under Cortana's control. like as in the Guardians have rule over the universe. So I would assume that Chief is either with the UNSC hiding out or trying to plan the next attack. I don't know what he's doing, but he's not in this game. He is, this game is all about the Spirit of Fire and their attempts to stop the Banished on the Ark. You'd like to see me voice Perry? That's probably the best you're gonna get. Is like, cause it's the way that D. Bradley Baker does that voice is it's the uvula vibrating against the back of the throat. That's what creates that little padding sound effect. But the best I can do is like, and that's not even kind of close. So don't ask me to do a Perry impression is not gonna end well for you. It does not. I do not do a good Perry impression at all.
Alice is MIA. She'll stay silent down there until she has a good shot at getting back to us.
Everyone could talk about the most obvious prank in the world. Oh, I remember, and I'll never let anyone forget it. Kotaku was an idiot. Kotaku was a bunch of idiots when that happened. It would have taken so little effort to fact check that delay.
Cutter.
And they just didn't even try.
Of the Spirit of Fire. We're supposed to be lost with all hands.
Not so lost, it seems. What happened down there? I need to know what we're up against. Isabel? Isabel, report.
Sir. 5 months ago, the portal from the Ark to Earth shut down without warning.
Actually, I guess if you wanna...
A month later, he arrived.
The best example of my... The best time I've done the Perry voice was in my Super Mario Odyssey Let's Play.
His name.
In episode, it was in the Woodlands Kingdom, I'm pretty sure.
War, the Covenant used his clan as...
It was episode, I believe... So not Woodlands, the Wooded Kingdom. I think it was episode 7 that I did it.
Their holy journey.
So, I believe I did a Perry impression, kind of, in that episode. You'll know it's there when you see the picture of Perry on screen.
40 to die for beliefs not their own.
None
never returned.
Did I see the Spider-Verse 2 trailer? No.
Until he did.
But, because I'd rather just, I'm not emotionally invested enough to really dive into the trailers for it, so I'd rather just kind of wait till it comes out and then see it.
39 brothers at a time.
Did they not notice the lack of a check mark? Apparently not.
Was born.
How can someone not notice that? If you're a game journalist and you're not paid to care. Or you are paid to care and you just know that you can get away with not doing it because game journalists don't care.
His hatred of the Covenant grew. Eventually both were impossible to conceal. And they tried to banish him.
They just didn't because game journalists they're not competent at their job. They don't know what they're doing. And they can't even fact check properly. Like they can't even see a blue check mark properly.
And survive. And his defiance inspired others.
Have I seen TV since Gravity Falls video? No, but if it's anything like the Phineas and Ferb videos, I would rather not lose the brain cells from watching it. I think I'll pass. If it's anything like the Phineas and Ferb video, I am not even gonna bother trying. Because they'll probably say something stupid like, "What? Mabel wants to let Great Uncle Ford back through the portal? She's just trying to seek a man's approval. Such weakness." It's like, just shut the fuck up. He's her great uncle, you idiots. Because that's what they said about Vanessa and Phineas and Ferb. It's like, oh, she wants to have a good relationship with her father. Just seeking approval from a man, as usual. Like, it just makes you want to die whenever you hear stuff like that. So if it's anything like that video, I'm just not even gonna bother watching it.
The Covenant had 2 targets in those years. Humanity and Atriox. They almost got us. But Atriox, they never came close. The whole damn Covenant couldn't contain him at the height of their power. That's what you're up against. And all you've got is one old ship and half a crew to staff her? We need to run. as far and as fast as we can.
By the way, this cutscene, or this speech right here, might be my favorite
We are just one ship,
in the game.
and an old one at that. But here we are. 30 years past what anyone could ask of us. Our war is gone. The lives we had are gone. The worlds we knew have moved on. And now, all that we may have left are those standing beside us. And the duty that defines us. Battle after battle, fighting side by side. Together. Where you see half a crew, Isabel, I see family. Courage. And 1,000 heroes who swore to fight their way through hell before they'd ever turn their backs and run. And where you see one old ship, I see home. And that is always worth fighting for.
It's like night and day compared to Halo 5. Yesterday we just made fun of Cortana being Dr. Doofenshmirtz for half the game. But this game, like, they clearly learned from their mistakes. And they figured out how to write well for this game.
We don't stop Atriox now. We leave the galaxy at the mercy of a monster. So no, Isabel. We won't be running anywhere today.
Sir, yes, sir.
And that's the last cutscene you're gonna see for about 5 missions.
Captain, I appreciate
I
a
am
good
not
rousing
kidding.
speech as much as
I
the
really
rest.
am not kidding. That is
But
the...
Atriox is
There's
telling
cutscenes
us
in the beginning of the game. That was the last one we saw. We're gonna see another one at the start of mission 8, then at the end of mission 9, and then not again until the end of the game.
That's why we have to
So,
play smart by hitting
it's weird.
Atriox's chain of command first.
What character has flaws? Lame. Yeah, what's that? Oh, you don't want your character to literally be perfect all the goddamn time. You want them to have flaws they grow from and overcome. What are you, some kind of hack writer? You gotta have them be perfect all the time. People don't want to watch characters that are boring and uninteresting because they have flaws. Who wants to watch someone with flaws? You gotta have them be perfect all the goddamn time. Oh my god. They also did a bunch of Last Airbender videos. You mentioned them saying Katara seeking validation. Oh, that pissed me off, but it pissed Forgot 45 off even more because that show was their childhood. They pulled an Unleashed and wasted the budget on the intro cutscene. Possibly, because like there's literally no more cutscenes for the rest. Well, not for the rest of the game. There's like 3 more cutscenes the rest of this game. There's one, like I said, missions 8, 9, and the last mission, the very end of the game, and that's it. They definitely reeks of we blew our budget early on, which I guess might be a good strategy for some people because some people only play the first like 10 minutes of the game and then they get bored and move on to something else. Because that's just how people's attention span works. So maybe the strat was to get people to play the first minutes and then they go, oh, I played Halo Wars 2 and it was awesome. And then like, how much you play? I was like, it's 10 minutes. It's like, oh, great. So you're useless to me. Got it. You know how people but hello? I think you should just be able to use just type at and then follow them up with the person's name. Yeah, like someone else just said in chat. But yeah, hello to you, Mr. Sanjo. Welcome to the stream today. How am I doing today? Really fortunate that YouTube decided not to accept the second Persona 5 video yesterday. At least someone's looking forward to today. Yep, you have in today's videos, there's gonna be 2 videos today, and I'm going to get through the entire palace in those 2 videos. It's gonna have some interesting things that go down, so I hope you're looking forward to the palace infiltration today, and then tomorrow we should be on track to, if I've scheduled it correctly, tomorrow we'll be on track to send the calling card and go actually finish up the adventure. But yeah, in today's 2 videos, we're gonna be primarily focused on just getting through that palace. Any tips on how to pass these 2 scarabs in this Covenant mission of Halo 3 been stuck there for the past hour? So there's many ways you can do that. I'm basically just going to throw out a bunch of strategies. What I do is... wait, quick question. What difficulty are you playing on? Because that'll change my answer. Because there's... what I do is very risky. But I do it because I'm very experienced with the game, so I can do it pretty good. But if if you're newer, it might be a little rough, but I'll give it a bunch of strategies. Heroic, okay, so on Heroic, so what I do is what you saw me do it in the Halo 3 stream last week. If you get on the side seat of that first, there's 2 Hornets that get dropped off. There's one close to you, one far away. The one close to you has a Marine already in the pilot seat. But the one further away doesn't have one in. So you can get in the first Hornet, or sorry, you can jump onto the side seat of the first Hornet, and then that Marine, the way his AI programming works, he is scripted to carry you to one Scarab, drop you off, then you can destroy that Scarab on the back, jump back on the Hornet, and then he'll take you to the other Scarab, and you can destroy that one. That's what I do every time, because I just like the teamwork in the Marine flies you to the Scarab, drops you off, and then you defeat the Scarab. However, that's also very, very risky, because if that Marine dies, like if he gets blown out of the sky for any reason, be it by a Banshee or just a straight fuel rod shot or something like that, then you have no ride and you're screwed. Now you can make up for that, because if that happens, then you can drop down to the ground, and usually a Marine in a Gauss Warthog will come pick you up, and then you can use that to defeat the Scarab. But there's a couple different ways. So you can do what I do, which is jump into the side seat of the Pelican, or so the Hornet, and have him drop you all between the two Scarabs. Or you can jump into the second Hornet and manually fly between them. So like you can get in the Hornets, fly to one yourself, jump out yourself, destroy the Scarab, then jump back in your Hornet, and then fly to the other one. Alternatively, you can use the Scorpion to shoot at its legs from a distance, and then just kind of like you do it the slow way by shooting its legs with the Scorpion and then jumping on once it goes down. You can get in a Warthog, and if you want to use the Gauss Warthog, then the way you do that is you get underneath the Scarab. If you stay underneath the Scarab's belly, it can't step on you. Basically, just kind of follow its movements, so that it can't step on you. So you can do the Gauss Warthog strat, you can do the Scorpion strat, you can do the Hornet strat by either jumping in the passenger seat and letting him take you there, or doing it yourself, like flying between them. The only thing I'll say is that if you want to manually fly between the Scarabs, I recommend clearing the sky of Banshees and clearing the ground of Ghosts first with the Hornet. So jump on the Hornet to clear the Banshees out of the sky, clear the Ghost off the ground, and then land on the 2 Scarabs respectively. So those are the main ways you can do that. There's plenty of ways to do it. You can fly there yourself, you can get in the side seat and let them fly you there, you can use the Gauss Warthog, you can use the Scorpion. So there's definitely plenty of ways to do it. Those are some of the ones that immediately come to my mind. But you're more than welcome to experiment around and do as you see. But you can fly the section. Yeah. So when you first roll up to the area, so when you get out of the Scorpion, or I don't know what vehicle you drove to get to that point, you can take the Scorpion or the Warthog or the Mongoose, but whatever you took to drive to that section, at the very end of that little pathway in the snow section, Sergeant Stacker comes over the intercom and he says, "Hornets inbound." And then you can either jump into the second Hornet and fly it yourself, or you can jump into the side seat of the first Hornet, because there's 2 Hornets, one close to you, one far away. The one far away you can jump in Mongoose. Okay, well, so at the end of that section, you can get out of your Mongoose, and you can see 2 Hornets on the cliff's edge, and then you can either jump into the second Hornet to fly away yourself, or you can jump into the passenger seat of the Hornet close to you and let the Marine fly you between locations. If you want a visual example, you can go look at my stream from last week to kind of see how I did it. It'll have lots of fails, but if you skip to like the final run of that section, you'll see what I do and how I pull it off. If you want an alternate way to do it, you can go look at my Let's Play from last year when I played it, Halo 3, back when I thought that the game was going to come out in 2020, which, get owned me. Here I was thinking it wasn't going to get delayed, and then I was wrong. But yeah, you can watch my stream, you can watch my Let's Play, and that should give you some ideas as to how to do that. What is my favorite final boss in Halo? Well, not a great track record with this, because Combat Evolved doesn't really have a final boss, as in, like, there's no boss you fight. If you can consider it one, you can consider the final engine room where you blow up the 4 reactors. That's technically a final battle of sorts. But it's not a proper boss. And also the proper final engagement on in that game is the Warthog run. So if you count the Warthog runs as bosses, which I don't, but they are the final thing in the game, then I guess I would do the Halo 3 Warthog run. If you don't count them as bosses, then my choices aren't really that great, because I have Tartarus from Halo 2. who's just annoying as all hell. I have Guilty Spark from Halo 3, which isn't annoying, he's just really easy to take down. I have the Didact from Halo 4, which, again, can you even call it a boss when it's just a quick time event? And then I have Halo 5, which is just the Warden Eternal, but you fight him 3 times, so... Yeah, I mean, it's hard to answer because they're just... Boss battles have never been something that Halo's done all that well. Like, the Halo's at its best when it's more small scale, well, not small scale battles. You can have large scale, like, for instance, I just talked about the Scarab battle from Halo 3, the double Scarab battle. That's a very large scale battle, and it does that very well. I guess what I mean is, like, Halo's about strategy and, like, the tactics of how you go about the encounters and how you do things and how you use the weapon sandbox to your advantage, how you tackle the encounters and all that. Basically, how your positioning, your flanking routes, how you use your teammates, how you use your weapon combos and all that. It's never been about, like, the Destiny style of difficulty where it's just pump the enemy full level until they fall down. So boss battles have never been something that Halo's done all that well, so my choices aren't that great. But if I have to pick one, and I can't pick the Warthog runs, then I guess I'll go with... I guess I have to go with Guilty... No, you know what? I'm gonna cheat and say the Comet Evolved. I'm going to count the Comet Evolved reactors as a final boss. Because you are technically trying to defeat something in that room. I'll count that as final boss, and I'll say that one. Because I do have a lot of fun in that reactor room. It's just drowned out by all the other ones. How would I rank the palaces I play from Persona 5 right now? Well, I will reserve my thoughts on the Persona on the 4th palace until the videos go up later today after the stream ends. But I would say that of what I've played so far, it's probably gonna go 1, 2, 3, because I really think that the 3rd palace was just an unreal spike in difficulty compared to the previous palaces, and it felt more tedious and drawn out than the other ones. So I'd probably go 1, 2, 3 for the time being. But we will see if that changes after Persona, because I'll give my thoughts on the 4th palace at the end of today's videos. So we'll see. Maybe it'll change. Who knows? Imagine if the Dark Souls fandom played Halo 2 on Legendary and told people they needed to get good. I don't think that would happen.
Sounds like we got
I don't. There's 2 completely different types of gameplay in that regard. I don't think that would ever happen. I think even the Dark Souls fandom would be fed up with it at that point, because Halo 2 and Legendary is just the worst. Like, you saw me play it last week. It wasn't fun. It was the purest form of pain. What'd be the hardest game I've ever played? By hard, you mean challenging, not bullshit. Yeah, well, so I'm glad you made that distinction, because obviously, if I were to pick just the most bullshit, the game that's made hard because of pure bullshit, then the answer is obviously Halo 2. But in terms of, if I have to pick a game that's challenging for all the right reasons instead of all the wrong reasons, probably Cuphead. I mean, it's not hard to me anymore, because I've played it so many times that I can just, like, do it. I have fun playing Cuphead now. Like, I feel no pain playing that game anymore, because I've played the bosses so many times I can just do it. I mean, I'll still die every now and again, but it's not like when I first started playing where I just died dozens and dozens of times on the bosses, because now I know how the bosses work. But when I first played Cuphead, even the first couple times I played Cuphead, especially when I did expert mode for the Cuphead bosses, that was incredibly challenging. That was really, really hard. So I'd probably go with Cuphead. But the hardest individual thing I've ever done in a game is easily the Sans battle from Undertale. Nothing ever has and probably ever will dethrone the Sans boss battle in terms of difficult things to overcome in a video game. Not even the final battle of Deltarune Chapter 2, which is still hard, but nowhere near Sans in terms of difficulty. That was the most painful live stream you've ever seen. Yep, and it's equivalently, it's the most painful live stream I've ever done, because it was just non-stop torture from start to finish. Like, that's just Halo 2 for you. Halo 2 is just pure pain and suffering. Also, look, lasers have summoned into the battlefield.
was a taste of our power, humans. If you want more, I'll be waiting.
We can't turn down an invitation like that.
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't really like about Halo Wars 2. It's they just spam the leader powers at you, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. I hate that laser so much. You think Sans was designed to be an incredibly hard boss? Oh, absolutely. Like it was definitely designed with the intention of being like, this is going to be the ultimate challenge for the player to overcome. And they succeeded. They succeeded in creating a remarkably challenging boss battle. Like, again, never felt more satisfied in my life than in a video game, I should say. Never felt more satisfied in a video game than I did after I beat Sans for the first time. Like, I immediately called for Capcom 45. I'm like, I did it. I dunked on the Skelly boy. He's dead. Because I was just so ebullient about having finally overcome the thing that had wrecked me for so long. Because I beat it right before. I kind of feel bad for her because I didn't shut up about it because I beat Sans like either the day before or a couple days before we went to Universal in December of 2018. It's kind of like a holiday vacation thing. So yeah, I yammered on about that for quite a long time. But she was very graceful and accepting of my rants, which I appreciate a lot. And Sans is definitely very, very challenging, but for all the right reasons. It was, because, like, I mean, I don't know that I'd call it fair in the sense that that first attack he does, there's no way you can possibly react to that in time. Like, there's no way you can possibly react to that initial opening attack in time, but, like, once you actually start to learn the attacks, it becomes a lot more manageable. It's definitely, like, it's not bullshit difficulty. Jacksepticeye had to take notes with the Sans boss battle. I can see that, yeah. I mean, I just kind of memorized all the attacks as I went along, but I can definitely see how taking notes would be useful. Hey, Marie, welcome to the stream today. We basically, so far we've talked about, well, Halo Wars 2, obviously. We talked about Persona 5, Halo 3, Halo 2 and Legendary, my Doofenshmirtz voice, my failure at a parry voice, stuff like that. But I also mentioned that for those of you who don't know, yesterday the Halo subreddit erupted into a war. Well, I missed the whole thing because I was streaming, but yeah, the Halo subreddit just collapsed in on itself essentially, in the sense that people were dumbfounded. Sorry, people were basically spelling out toxic personal targeted attacks against the 343 developers and people who were defending and attacking the game. And it got to the point where the community manager had to make a post. Basically, he couldn't directly say it because he would lose his job, but he had to indirectly say, you guys need to chill the fuck out, this is not acceptable. And then even that wasn't enough, because then that got to the point where that just brought on more hatred when the community manager told them to calm down. So then they just had to shut down the subreddit. The subreddit is in lockdown right now. You cannot post anything on that subreddit anymore until tomorrow. They shut it down for the weekend. That's how bad it got. So yeah, it was not a fun situation. Alright, so to be proud for that, it's a really tough fight. It is definitely, it's my proudest gaming achievement. Outside of the Grandmaster there it is. There's the mention of the Master Chief. Right there when Isabel says the Chief saved us all. That is the only mention of Chief throughout the game. Which is fine. I mean, I don't need it to be. I don't need to have the Chief, because it's a spin-off game, right? It's a spin-off RTS game. I don't need to have the Chief in here. But it is nice they mentioned him because it, you know, adds a bit of not finality, but kind of full circle connections to the universe, I guess. But yeah, outside of the perfect run from Galaxy 2, I don't think there's anything else that I feel more proud of in terms of gaming accomplishments. You did some research, you unlock royalists and such. I need to get Maruki to rank them before November 17th, getting and catch you to rank 8 before 12/17 unlock post-credit scene. Alright then. Well, I'm still gonna get them both upgraded to maximum capacity, because I've been told I should do them, so both those things, so I will still be holding true and making sure I get both those characters up to the max rank. And yeah, I already have Kasumi up to max rank, which took a lot shorter. I get that she doesn't have as many ranks as the other ones, but I still didn't expect it to go by that quickly. I thought it would take longer than it did for me to actually get that done, but I'm glad I got it finished up. Remember when his name was misspelled in Free Guy? Yeah, they literally misspelled Jacksepticeye's name in the URL because they just didn't care. What is this fandom? I don't... So, I've said previously that I'm embarrassed to be called a Halo fan sometimes. This is why. Because this is the lengths that the community goes to, is they lash out personal... And the thing is, it's not even just people who hate the game, it's people who are displeased with Infinite, and people who love Infinite, who are both lashing out against each other and 343 Industries over the game. And it's like, that's not acceptable in any capacity. Never has been, never will be. You can have a civil discussion about these things without lashing out against people. You can criticize the game without lashing out in personal attacks. And that's what 343 said. 343 has said forever they welcome criticism and they welcome civil, thoughtful discussions. What they do not tolerate is personal attacks against the people working there and against people in the community. So, I don't... This is why I say I'm embarrassed to be called a Halo fan. Because whenever they say, like, whenever I say, hey, I'm a Halo fan, I really love the Halo games, they go like, oh, so you're like those people then? Oh, so I'm just gonna go like over here. You stay right there. You stay right there. I'll be right. Don't move. Stay right there. I'll be back in a second. Because I just get the feeling that's what people think of when they hear I'm a Halo fan. Because they immediately associate you with all the people that just make it insufferable for everyone else. So, yeah. In case there's any room for doubt, I condone what happened on that subreddit yesterday. I condone it with every fiber of my being. But unfortunately, there's not much I can do to stop it. I wish I could, but I can't. And I will forever be known as the Halo fan. I'll be known as a Halo fan forever, which means I'll forever be associated with the people who make the experience sufferable for us all. I need to start doing mementos because people tell me I need to start doing mementos. It's all part of the process. It'll take some time to do, but I'll get around to it eventually. In the video, I doubted if I could get both of them to the required rank if I have to choose who, because time constraints recommend prioritizing Maruki. I think I'll have enough time, but I'll still definitely do. I mean, yeah, I think I probably will prioritize him no matter what, just to get him out of the way. But I'll definitely. I know what I have to do and by what times I have to do it, so I have it all planned out as best I can in terms of how I can get it all done. Because if there's one thing I'm not gonna do is I'm not gonna let it all go to the waste. I've not come this far to let my chance at the Royal content slip away now. Because I bought I may have bought the Royal game, like the Royal edition of the game at a massively discounted price, but I still bought the Royal game when I could have just played the base game. So if I paid money to buy the Royal edition, then I'm damn well gonna make use of the additional content that's brought with the Royal edition. So fear not, everyone. It may take some time to do it, but I'll get there eventually. If I have time, so yeah, I think I have the time. I think I'll be fine. Since Kasumi's already done, and I'm spending less time with Kawakami and other people now. The people I have to spend time with has been significantly lowered in the capacity since then. So now I think I am more than equipped to actually properly start focusing in on those two. If I hyper-focus on them and look up a schedule online, you can very easily do it. You did 4 ranks of Maruki in less than 1 in-game month. Yeah, that'll probably be helpful. Number of prioritize, one of them is night only, the other is day only. Well, yeah, but so you can spend time with Akechi during the night, correct? I'm pretty sure you can spend that's when you spend time with Akechi is during the night. So and a lot of the time a lot of the time what happened is that my night times would be occupied by Kawakami or working, because I was just so hard up on money. I needed to work constantly to get money, or I need to spend time with Kawakami because I thought her rank would get me somewhere. But now I'm just throwing all that to the wind. I have enough money to tide me over. Now my focus is entirely on just getting their ranks done with, and then we'll be out of the way. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's the game plan moving forward in terms of my abilities to get all this done. Hopefully it doesn't go horribly wrong. But the good news is that I am far enough ahead on recording Persona 5 that I should be able to take a considerable amount of days off from recording Persona 5 to just focus in on recording and playing Halo Infinite. So, That's good. You need to remember to sell stuff in the gun shop to get money. Yeah, I guess I should probably do that, because the characters always say, hey, sell the stuff from our most recent loot to the gun shop. I just never do it, but I guess I probably should to get money. I guess I've just never sold things in an RPG before. Like, I know you can. It's just never been something that I've ever done, like, in any game, but I might need, if I'm hard up on money, I might need to do that. One of the catchy ranks, I need max knowledge, so good thing I'm close. Yeah, I'm doing what I can to rank up all my stats. Problem is, it feels like it's taking forever to get to max rank on knowledge. I reached max rank on proficiency alarmingly quickly, probably because I spent so many nights working at the beef bowl shop or whatever. But the knowledge stat is just stubbornly refusing to go up. I keep increasing the points for the thing, but it's not actually, like, it's taking forever to get to max rank. So I'll get there one day. Hopefully. Maybe. Who knows? I can hope, I suppose. Yeah, I'll get there one day. It may take forever, but one day I'll make it all worth it in the end. By the end of this year, I'll have everything ranked up. I'll have them all maxed out for confidence, and we'll be ready to wrap this game up into the new year. Is the game plan. The knowledge test is the hardest to rank up. It certainly seems like it. Because I keep studying, I keep doing all the things I need to, but it's just, it's a struggle to get that thing to go up any higher than it is. It feels like I'm just stuck in, like, rank 4 purgatory for knowledge, and it's just never ever going to increase, no matter how much I try. But we can hope, I suppose. We can hope and pray that it will eventually reach that max rank. Because knowledge is an important thing for Makoto's rank as well, right? Like, she's very scholarly. Well, at least that's the appearance she puts up, so I think knowledge is... Or is it rank 4 knowledge or max? I think it's only rank 4 knowledge is required for her, not max rank. But either way, I know that stat is important to her, to forwarding her thing. Makoto's rank 6, you need max... Oh, what was it? Charm? I thought it was knowledge, too. Okay, I guess I was mistaken. It was charm. I thought it was knowledge for her, but I guess it's charm that I need to rank up. But yeah, charm is another thing I'm trying to rank up. Charm, knowledge, trying to get all the charm. The one for I thought it was knowledge too, though. I was pretty sure you needed because I did a little bit of research on this. So I was pretty sure you needed a knowledge rank to get her thing. And I can try to while I'm waiting for troops to build, I can try to research this on the side. Oh, sorry. So yeah, you need to reach rank 3 knowledge. So to begin, you need knowledge for rank. Okay, yeah, you need knowledge for rank 1. You need to reach rank 3 knowledge even to begin her social link. That's what it was. So you did need it to begin. But charm is what you need to actually further. That's what it was. So I knew it was required for some capacity. Yeah, that's what it is. You need knowledge rank 3 for starting social link. That's what it was. How far am I into the game? Percent of 5? You mean? I'd say I'm about 2/3 of the way there. So I'm making progress. I am definitely I'm ahead enough on recording Persona 5 to the point where I can safely take a few days off to record nothing but Halo Infinite, because I want to take those days to just relax and play a game I've been waiting to play for 6 years, which I wouldn't be able to do if I was just if all I was doing was if I wasn't far enough ahead. I wouldn't be able to do that. I would just be able to, I'd have to record Persona 5 while recording Infinite. Because I'm as far ahead as I am, then I think I'm safe to, take a break. Because I have enough video stockpiled that I just have to edit. Because I can edit something, no problem. But recording obviously takes a lot more time. Like, for instance, today's videos, you'll see, are both just under an hour long. They're like, 57, I think they're... I'm trying to think what the exact number is. I'm pretty sure they're 57 and 58 minutes long, respectively. So they're just under an hour. But it took me over an hour to record both of those things, just because of me exploring around, doing a bunch of things like backtracking and things like that. So it takes a lot longer to record the videos than the videos themselves actually end up being, just by the nature of recording the videos. So I'm ahead enough to the point where I can safely do that. Am I on Palace 5? Yes, I've cleared Palace 5. Is the current Palace done? Yes. I have both episodes that are going up today will be clearing out will be reaching the treasure room for Palace 4, and then tomorrow's episodes will be about sending the calling card and wrapping up the palace and then getting back to kind of normal life, heading towards Palace 5. I don't know if I'll be able, I don't know if by the end of the week, we'll reach the next palace. I'm unsure, maybe. I don't know, because I'm trying to move through these things pretty efficiently. I don't know if I'll reach the next palace in the videos, because I'm trying to think of how many videos it'll be before I actually, or like how many days it'll be before I release those videos. I think either by the end of this week or probably the start of next week will be when I reach the next palace. I'm not sure though, but I have recorded it, and I will reserve, just as a general rule of thumb, I'm going to reserve my thoughts on each palace and everything that happens later in the game until the videos themselves come out, so as not to give away any because I did that with V3 and that was a fucking mistake. Was someone asked me what my thoughts were on the ending of the game, or not the ending, but like I think my thoughts were, it was a question of like, it was something of regards to Tsumugi and how her thing was characterized. And I led on in a comment that I had already finished recording the chapter. So I guess I need to try. I can probably find, because it's that mega long thread, unless they deleted it, which they might have deleted it. But if they didn't delete it, then it shouldn't be that hard for me to find the thing again, because it's just you know the one. It's that mega long thread that went on for fucking forever. Oh, yeah, okay. I think it was episode 4. It was like 50 replies or something stupid like that. Yeah. So I think what happened is, yes. Okay. So it started with someone saying I need to be focused, and then I asked what what they were referring to. It said chapter 1 Blacken is going to confuse the fuck out of me. I said it did a bit more to confuse me, and then I said it broke the entire story. So I led on that the game, that chapter broke the entire story, obviously, and this is on episode 4, where episode 7 hadn't come out yet. So obviously I led on that I had already played all the way through the end of chapter 1, which then led me to get into a discussion with someone about chapter 1 and the mechanics of how they broke the rules, and the fact that Tsumugi is the mastermind and all that. So I let that on early, and then that led to a 50 fucking reply long thread where I discussed the basics of how science works with someone. And by the end of it, I just wanted to die by the end of it. So that's just kind of how that went down. So I've learned from my mistakes, and I'm not gonna let on about my thoughts on anything before the video itself comes out. 50 reply thread. Yeah, 50 reply thread. It's actually absurd. The lengths that people will go to defend V3 blow my mind. It's actually insane. To max out knowledge in Persona 5, you need 192 knowledge points. Charm, you only need 132. In comparison to proficiency, you only need 87. Knowledge is absolutely the most difficult star to max out. Oh joy, so I will be maxing this out until the day I die. Great. You heard some people call it the big top of Persona 5. No comments. But we'll see how that shapes up, I suppose. You're back, alright. See you in a second, Hungary. Can I speak properly? Hungary Hippo. Yeah, so that comment thread was just soul draining to do. Because I was on my way to a doctor's appointment, so I had to keep like responding to it on the go on my phone while dealing with everything in the process. So it was just a hellish day to do things for. It was only pain. And then it only got worse, because in episode 5, people were sick of, people didn't like the fact that I predicted ahead of time that Tsumugi was the mastermind. And it's like, look, I'm sorry that I'm better at predicting things than you, but it's not hard to figure out that Tsumigi's the mastermind here. It's really not that hard to put the pieces of the puzzle together. I'm sorry that you didn't, but it's not that hard to figure out. And it's like, again, no one had a problem with me when I baited the answer out of Forget 45. As to whether Chiaki was an AI or not. No one had a problem with that. But Tsumugi being the mastermind, that one you're not allowed to actually predict. You're not allowed to predict that one, and you're not allowed to bait the answer out of her for that one. It just double standard of the highest caliber. It just pisses me off to no end. That was probably like the pits of my channel. the absolute lowest point I've been on in this channel. Like, there's obviously been times where I had to actually stop recording. Like, for instance, last month, I had to stop recording just to give myself a break. Same thing with late July, although that was a much shorter break. But in terms of my actual mental state, in terms of, like, producing content on the channel, the lowest point I was at was undoubtedly that first week of July, when I was playing through Chapter 1 of V3. That was, without a shadow of a doubt, with no exaggeration, the lowest I've ever been in terms of playing games on this channel. Because the vitriol that people had for me when I was playing that first chapter, and just the sheer lengths that people went to try to defend that game, no matter what, come hell or high water, blew my goddamn mind. I could not believe. Like, it just... I wouldn't have minded it if it was civil, right? Because I talk with many people about Apollo Justice, and to be honest, I'm sick of that too. I just kind of don't want to... Like, I don't want to waste my time on it anymore. I'd much rather focus my time to making more content for the channel, or just spending time relaxing in between making content, rather than I would spend hours upon hours typing out essay-length replies threads to talk to people about this game. But at least with Apollo Justice, it was civil. Like, I believe that those people had civil intentions, and they actually tried to have a civil, reasonable discussion with me about the game. I do not get that vibe from the V3 community. The people that defended that piece of shit in Chapter 1 made me want to blow my goddamn brains out. It was literally the worst thing in the world. I don't ever want to do that again. I don't ever want to get to a point on the channel again where I ever have to do that shit. That was just insufferable. People who love V3 don't tend to have strong feelings for the other games, so that doesn't surprise me. I guess that makes sense, because I don't really, like, if you think V3 is a masterpiece, then I guess you really can't have strong feelings for the other games, because if you did, then that should inherently push you away from V3, because obviously that game nukes all the other games, so I guess that makes sense. What is the worst argument I've had online on the site or otherwise? I think it has to go to the Brooks conversation by default. I mean, well, there was that one conversation. I did have a chat with someone in one of my Spirit of Justice videos who tried to argue that Spirit of Justice, that Rise from the Ashes wasn't canon. Like, that they tried to argue that Rise from the Ashes wasn't a canon addition to the series. And to this day, I still don't know if they were trolling or not. But that was also really brain-rotting. But I think there's a chance he might have just been trolling and I was just wasting my time. But Brooks was not trolling. He genuinely believed that Toy Story 4 is a masterpiece and that Woody's arc makes perfect sense. And I spent the rest of the night just playing Halo Infinite, just relaxing and doing nothing. So, yeah, I think it's gotta go to that conversation by default. You win nitpicking and bias, I win, bye-bye. Yeah, I also like it when people put a crown on themselves and leave the conversation in advance without so much as even saying a word about it. That's my favorite kind of esport. What video was what episode? Go watch my Halo Infinite live stream. I did a day 1 stream. If you want to see the most tonally disjointed, balked stream I've ever done, watch my Halo Infinite day 1 reveal stream. Because let me give you a rundown of how that stream went down. So it started out, the first like 30 minutes, the first like 10 minutes was me having a really calm, low stakes chat with everyone about the future of the channel and kind of how I was going to be taking a break, which then led into the excitement of the bombshell reveal that Halo Infinite's multiplayer was releasing on November 15th. That day it was available to play right then and there, which then led to an intense, just basically fun conversation talking about how shit Toy Story 4 is, and how Josh Cooley's evil, which then led to me actually playing Infinite with some friends, which is just a casual fun time. I even had someone from chat join in, but that then led to a heated, aggressive Toy Story 4 debate with my friend Brooks. It was the most bizarre stream I've ever done. But if you want to see some real brain-rotting stuff, go watch my Halo Infinite live stream and skip to... Someone's probably put a timestamp in the comments already. You can probably find it with relative ease. It's, I don't know the name of the map, but if you skim through the video, you'll be able to find Toy Story 4 debate when it starts pretty easily. Yeah, that was just the absolute worst conversation I've ever had about anything. Like, when you get to the point, I won't spoil it all for you, but to give you an idea, 2 of the arguments that were made were Toy Story of Terror is not canon, followed up by the original 3 movies don't matter. So that's the caliber of argumentation you can expect from them about in defending Toy Story 4. It was brain rotting to listen to. Nah, this guy's a fuckwit. Ah, yes, of course, that was... I just laughed at that. Like, that was, like... That's not even something you can be mad about, because it's just, like... What do you want me to do? How do I respond to this? It's just... There's no argument here. It's just like... Well, you called me a fuckwit. Time to delete my channel, I guess. It's game over. I lost. Argument has been defeated. So, yes, whatever. You know, you said you weren't gonna play Danganronpa S. Well, guess what? Your friend gifted me. I'm so sorry. Your friend is that cruel to you. I'm so sorry. You've suffered this unfortunate turn of events. The Infinite Stream was just like one of those animated sequels that are just different TV episodes plots strung together. Essentially, it's just we bounced around so much in that 7-hour stream. At the end of it, like, it was almost to think, because people said in chat at the end, like, I forgot this started with the Xbox stream, because yeah, so much happened in that stream. No one was expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. When I woke up on November 15th, I had no idea. I had absolutely no idea that I was going to be playing Halo Infinite that day. I also had no idea that I was going to be debating Toy Story 4 with Brooks that day. And yet, somehow, I ended up doing both of those things. I don't know how, I don't know why, I don't know what circumstances led to this point, but it was quite the wild ride, let me tell you.
All units. All units.
You can explain what the microtransactions are. It seems to be a system much like Battlefront 2, where it's like, you can upgrade the characters the normal way, or you can spend money to upgrade them the super fast way. Like, it literally looks exactly like the Battlefront 2 system, where you can buy card upgrades to increase the stats of your characters as quickly as possible. Which is like, great. I sure do like this state of the gaming industry, where, yeah, because I was under the impression that we had already overcome this, like, as a community, as a gaming community, we had already overcome the desire to have this kind of egregious microtransaction system in the game. Evidently, we have not overcome that as a community. We're still stuck back in the time period of, I guess, because we all collectively overcame that Battlefront 2. Like, we all agree that Battlefront 2 is awful, and that its microtransaction system was egregious and anti-consumer to the highest caliber, and that's why we decided collectively to never do that ever again. And then Spike turns us like, actually, nah, we're gonna do it again. We're doing a sequel, and we're doing it again. We're gonna become the new EA. I don't know how that I don't know how it happened the way that it did. I don't know how Spike Chunsoft ever thought that would have ever gone over well in any capacity. But good God Almighty, was it a nightmare to see unfold. You only bought Himiko because she's 99 cents and you had Switch coins. Yeah, that's one thing I said upright. I said towards the beginning that I would not dedicate any money to that game. I mean, I have no, like, you're allowed to spend your money however you want. Obviously, you had Switch coins, so, you know, you didn't really spend anything additional. But you're allowed to spend your money however you want. I'm not going to judge you for it. But I made a commitment up front that I would not spend any money at all on Danganronpa S. Because I refuse to give any additional money. I already gave them too much with what I paid for the game itself. I wasn't gonna feed into the microtransaction system. That's for damn sure. And the other side of the spectrum, Halo 5 stream was like an Ace Attorney game where all the topics of conversations flowed and came together in the climax. Yeah, that's accurate. That's pretty spot on, actually. We unintentionally had a perfect setup. We talked about Phineas and Ferb at the beginning, and unintentionally, we brought it all together into the final climax. It was, I don't know how it worked out the way that it did, but it worked, and I'm not going to complain about it. It's literally the most mind-numbingly boring game you ever played. That's exactly what I thought. It would, because at least V3, never thought I'd say the words, at least V3, but at least V3 feels like the writers wanted to try something, like they clearly at least tried to do something. But Danganronpa S doesn't feel like any passion went into that project at all, because the gameplay is just a cheap rip of the V3 board game, except it's somehow infinitely worse. There's no chemistry with any of the characters in any capacity, because They don't feel like themselves. They feel like shells of their former selves who don't actually act like the way they would act. The mixing and matching of characters across multiple games doesn't even matter at all because, they don't act like themselves, so you don't feel like there's any believable chemistry there. The conversations are way too short. The story is meaningless, doesn't have any stakes whatsoever. It's just like... it's so dumb. It's such a shit game. We unintentionally use Chekhov's gun. Yep, which is interesting because Chekhov's gun is not a writing mechanic that Halo 5 knows how to use. At all, actually. Because it sets things up with no payoff and pays things off with no setup. Which is quite impressive to fail on both those fronts.
All units.
It also had more Chihiro jokes. Yeah, I noticed that. I quickly noticed that. Like, when... it happened within the first, like, hour of the game. I'm like, oh, really? Again with this shit? And someone said, I don't think it was meant to be. Someone in chat said, I don't think it was meant to be a joke. I'm like, yes, it was. It definitely was supposed to be that way. You cannot tell me this like yourself tried to take this seriously in any capacity. Like, it was especially egregious. Danganronpa S is crap. And the fact that, because, for the most part... Ooh, I forgot. Ooh, exciting. Question. So I'm about to fight a new battle with the new army I've just trained. So I can't do this right now. But if one of you would be so kind as to go check the Metacritic score, because as of yesterday, I believe that the user score on Metacritic for Danganronpa S came out. I am very curious to see what the Metacritic score for that game is. So if one of you would be so kind as to check that for me, assuming I don't get obliterated by the laser right here, I am very interested to see what the user score for Danganronpa S is, because we know that the critic score is like 56 or whatever, but I don't know what the user score is going to be, and I'm very curious to see that. Because for the most part, from what I've seen, even the hardcore V3 defending fanboys of Danganronpa are displeased with Danganronpa S, and only the hardest of the hardcore. 2BD? Oh, big sad. That makes me the big sad, because they said yesterday that you had to check back at like December 4th at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, but I guess it's not ready yet. Big sad. Alright, well, maybe we'll see later this week, who knows. But I'm very curious to see that, because like I said, only the most hardcore of hardcore, like the purest, die-hard, critical thinking, dysfunctional people, are trying to defend the game. For the most part, everyone's like, yeah, this game's kind of crap. Only one user review and it's negative. Doesn't surprise me. It's $20 for a minigame in V3. It's $20 for a minigame in V3 plus additional JPEGs sliding across the screen plus an RPG mechanic. Oh, I forgot to mention the RPG mechanic. The RPG mechanic is completely shallow because it's not really a mechanic. You just mash A to win. And you could technically simplify this, because you could simplify any game to just mash this button to win. Like, you could simplify what I'm playing right now is to, just click on the enemies and just click on the enemies to shoot them and then they win. But it's not really that simple, because there is a lot of unit composition, like in terms of what units make up an army and how you flank, how you push and stuff like that. So, there's more to it than just that. But Danganronpa S is, I literally just mashed, whenever the battle happened, I just mashed the A button and kept attacking over and over again until they died. It's, ugh. How would you even defend it anyway? Well, from what I've seen, because there was someone who actually commented on the Persona 5 video on Friday, because someone said, wow, the first upload of the day, the first video uploaded on the channel today, and nothing happened before this point, and someone responded, except a good sequel, or a good spin-off to a good series, you mean? And I wanted to respond to it, but I'm like, so that's bait, right? Because that's the same person who got into a heated argument with me about Toy Story 4 in the teaser trailer for my series. I'm like, yeah, you're not serious. You're just trying to piss me off, so I'm not gonna bother responding to you. So yeah, there was that. But that's the only defense I've heard of this game so far. You saw some defending on the Danganronpa Reddit? Ah, my favorite place for well thought out civil conversations. Reddit. It's fun if you spend hours and hours grinding. Playing Halo 2 is fun if you spend hours and hours trying not to die. That's my favorite. Yeah, I like games where you have to grind for hours and hours. Those are my favorite kinds of games. Someone responded to that? Oh yeah, someone responded to it, alright. I saw it, and I wasn't gonna, because I saw you didn't respond to it, and I'm like, yeah, this is probably bait. Like, I didn't want to get involved, because this probably wasn't bait. Or sorry, this probably was just bait trying to get me to to engage YouTube comment essay mode, which I didn't want to do. I figured, I'm done. I'm done getting into heated conversations with people in comment sections about these games. They can think what they want. I'll just sit here and I'll keep making arguments, and I'll keep doing what I always do, just without spending hours typing out essay responses. But yeah, someone did respond to that comment. Without Haji Toba, the game is a failure. Duh! Oh, okay. So, yeah, so as you just mentioned, it's a troll review. Got it. Okay. Duly noted. Interesting. Alright then. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, Danganronpa S is a mess. I've seen people praising the collection, like the Danganronpa Decadence collection, but I've seen no praise for Danganronpa S individually. Which, I mean, I guess at least, because at least this time I'm safe. At least I'm safe this time, or at least I should be safe in actually properly criticizing it this time. Because with V3 is like the sacred cow you can't touch. But Danganronpa S, I think I'm reached a point where now we're safe to actually say, like, yeah, this game is shit, and I won't meet much resistance. But you know, he didn't even bother to respond to the comments mentioning S. Yeah, it almost seems like he doesn't actually care about people who criticize it. He just wanted to start a stir up shit or something like that. You get if someone likes to grind in RPGs, but grinding shouldn't be necessary. Yeah, it shouldn't be necessary. If you want to grind for hours and hours to get your party to max level, that's fine. You can do that. But I shouldn't have to grind for hours and hours to get my party to max level. I should not. No game should require hours and hours of grinding. That's not a thing that should ever be required. Hygiene Defenders, Hygiene Defenders 2 and all defenses are what about thing. Whataboutism, my favorite counter argument. As if that's even remotely relevant. Hey guys, hey, welcome Falcon Heavy 05, welcome to the stream. We're currently talking about, wait, don't, you can probably guess for yourselves, but, we're currently talking about how shit Danganronpa is. I know, big shocker, I know, you never would have guessed it, right? On a Game Magic Teen stream, talking about Danganronpa being shit? Who could have guessed that one coming? Before Danganronpa S came out, you jokingly said that S stood for stupid, and fortunately everyone, you ended up being completely right. Yes, you did, you were completely correct. It is absolutely... It may as well stand for Danganronpa stupid, because it is quite a stupid creation, if I do say so myself. Honestly, the worst game I've ever played. Which is saying a lot, because I've played a lot of shit this year. Just this year alone, I played Ultra Despair Girls and V3. And yet, somehow, Danganronpa S has managed to dethrone both of them. I don't know how it did that. I don't know through what circumstances it managed to pull off such a tremendous feat, but it did. And it's kind of commendable that it managed to be worse than both those games combined, honestly. You think grinding is the worst part about RPGs, and Danganronpa S is a game where you spend most of your time grinding? Yeah, like, I've not had to do any grinding in Persona 5, but I'm sure that if I did, like, if I actually spent time grinding out of the party, I'm sure I'd be able to just mow down the well, I say that, but except for one battle in today's videos, which you'll know which battle, you'll quickly realize which battle gave me the most trouble in today's videos. But except for one battle, I was able to pretty much just kind of let my party do their thing, and they kind of steamroll through all of them. But I definitely could have, I could grind up my party to max level or whatever and get, like, steamroll through them, but I don't have to do that, and it's good I don't have to do that. Whereas Pokemon, at least in Pokemon Sword, like, Forgot 45 always said, well, I always max up my party, so I don't have a problem with this. Like, okay, cool, you do that, but you shouldn't have to do that. And I feel like because I didn't grind my party to max level, I was just screwed beyond belief. I was screwed beyond belief in that final set of levels. Mainly the Bay battle and the final boss battle.
Get in and get comfy. Eyes on me, Marines.
Why is it M-rated? Because hahaha, hilarious sex joke. Yeah, that's basically why. What I can't figure out is why it's rated M for blood and violence and all that. That I can't wrap my head around. Because, like, sexual themes and all that, that's because me using the game, and it's just like, yeah, please laugh at the funny haha. They're making sex jokes. Isn't that so hilarious? Please laugh. Simulated gambling is because they went down the microtransaction route. But I do not understand, if you want to stretch it to simulated violence, because Rocket League was rated E10 and up instead of just E because the cars can crash into each other, and then that's like, that's fantasy violence, I guess, technically, so you can stretch it to that degree, because, like, but honestly, Rocket League might even have worse violence, because in Rocket League, the cars can, like, crash into each other, but in Danganronpa S, they don't even, they don't explode or they don't die or anything, they just, like, poof out of existence, so I don't even know you can say that it's worse. It's baffling. I don't understand the ESRB sometimes. I really don't get the ESRB sometimes.
Units delivered and deployed. Over.
It's because like I at least understand why the ESRB specification of sex jokes in there, but the one I just don't get at all is blood and violence, because there's none of that in the game. There's Unless we're all just completely blind, and we're missing something major that happens later, there is no blood or violence in that game. There's just none. There just isn't. There's just no blood or violence in that game in any capacity. So I don't understand how it's rated M for that reason. Like, how is that one of the reasons it's listed? People speculated that it was rated that because it's part of the collection, but that makes no sense because each game is listed individually on the eShop. They're all individually rated games, so it wouldn't make any sense for them to actually, like, it wouldn't make any sense for the game to be rated M because it's part of the collection, because it's not the collection that's on you can't even buy the collection digitally, you have to buy it physically, but on the eShop digitally, they're all listed individually. You know what's even worse than grinding? Paid DLC that gives you levels so you don't have to grind. Thanks Tales from Arise, you love the game, but the DLC is awful. Yeah, that's the worst. That's basically what Danganronpa S does. Like, oh, do you want to grind? Well, you can grind if you want, or you can give us more money and skip the grinding phase. It's just crap. Duel Destinies was rated M, but that made sense considering Athena's backstory. Yeah, like, the reason why that game is rated M is because of Athena's backstory. Which, by the way, I guess that means if they ported Apollo Justice and Duel Destinies and Spirit of Justice to the Switch, if they package them together, that'd mean that they'd have to rate the whole collection M, I suppose. Like, because the collection as a whole would have to have one ESRB rating, so I guess that would mean the whole thing would be rated M. Either that, or they just release them on the Switch individually, and then they'd rate the others T, and then Duel Destinies as M. I don't know. Pokemon games are especially enjoyable when you don't grind, if you ask you, but there's actually strategy involved, at least in the old games. I found no strategy involved at all. Because the problem with Pokemon Sword, at least in the final battle, wasn't because I wasn't strategizing, it's because I literally couldn't do anything, because my speed wasn't of a high enough level to actually do anything, because every time I tried to do something, I couldn't, because my speed was lower than the enemy's speed, so they would always attack first, so all I could do was heal, because if I didn't heal, I'd be killed immediately, because their speed was higher than mine. So because, like, my attack stat was irrelevant because I didn't get the chance to attack because my speed wasn't high enough, which means the only stat that mattered at all was my defense, which also wasn't high enough. So there was no strategy involved. It was just pray to RNGesus that the enemy doesn't kill you in one shot. Is basically what you had to do. You had to pray to RNGesus. Oh yeah, and don't forget the knockoff Koopalings can steal your coins, which only further encourages you to buy. That might be the most egregious part, actually. That might be the most egregious part, is the fact that the game can literally take away your in-game currency. As in, like, well, you lost your money, but if you give us more money in the real world, then you can get back those coins. It's like the world's worst bank.
Tear this place up, sir. Hell bring us fueled up.
And Persona 5 being rated as M is probably because Joker's Awakening. Probably. Well, I mean, also Kamoshida, I was about to say, also Kamoshida kind of does things that would warrant the game being rated M. It's probably that would be why, above all else, because beyond that there isn't much that would be able to get away with a T rating. But yeah, I think the main reason is more so a lot of stuff like Kamoshida where they tackle a lot of really mature themes that wouldn't really be able to fly in a T-rated game. That's probably the big motivating factor there. There are some pretty graphic moments and serious subjects matter. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like the main focus I imagine of why it was rated M was because of the serious subjects that are tackled throughout it. And again, I'm as of what I played so far, wow, I'm sure there's more to come even after what I played so far. So we'll have to wait and see. The monster designs of the S&T universe are also not for kids. Yeah, there's definitely some designs that would maybe not be able to get away with a T rating. But I still think that it boils down, more than anything else, it boils down to the subject matter that's tackled in a lot of the story beats. That's probably what gets to that rating more than anything else. Cough, Mara, cough.
We gonna push back?
All units. All units.
Tear this place up, sir.
The dick monsters, forgot about that. Yeah, there's certainly some monster designs that are questionable at best. But yeah, for those of you who missed the stream announcement at the end of yesterday's stream, I couldn't upload the second, or I couldn't release the second video because YouTube has this annoying bug where sometimes it just won't process your video. It happened last year with one of my Halo Wars videos. It just didn't process it, so I had to take the video down and then re-upload and then re-render it and like change some things and then re-upload it again and then it processed it fine. It's annoying when that happens, but you know, at least I can get it up today. Happens Pokemon games sometimes. Some Pokemon just have different speeds, so you're gonna stand frustrated with something like that. But yeah, because the problem is like the whole rest of the game was easy as hell. I didn't have to do anything, because like once you memorize that chart of like which types of Pokemon counter which other types, then the game becomes baby easy. Except for the parts where it's just where your speed, like the enemy speed, is just so radically higher than yours that you can't do anything. You cannot do anything to stop it, except grind for hours and hours, which is not something I ever wanted to do. Because like I tried to grind for a bit, and then I wanted to blow my brains out because of how mind-numbingly bored of it I was by the time I reached minute 2 of grinding. So yeah, it was pain. Have I seen the teaser for Spider-Verse 2? No. I really enjoyed Spider-Verse 1, but I do not care enough about the Spider-Verse movie to really be all that emotionally invested in the sequel, so I didn't really care enough to actually watch the trailer. So, I did not watch the teaser trailer, but I know people are excited for it. What I'm not super thrilled about, though, is it said it was part 1. If I'm not mistaken, didn't it say that it was part 1? It's the Across the Spider-Verse part 2, or sorry, part 1 or whatever, like part 1 of 2. Yes, okay, yeah. So I kind of talked about this in a previous video or a previous stream about how I'm not a fan of the trend in movies where they split a story into 2 parts. Because they did the same thing with Hunger Games, Mockingjay, where it's like, hey, we can get more money if we make 2 movies instead of 1. So I've never been a fan of that mindset when it comes to movie making. And maybe Spider-Verse will be the exception, where they make use of that additional, of that 2-parter experience, but I'm not holding my breath on that note. I don't know, it's just always been something that's bothered me, because it just feels like a thing where it's like, well, we can make more money out of 2 parts kind of thing. That's an adaptation thing. Well, I mean, so that's the thing with Mockingjay. Mockingjay's adapted from the book into 2 parts, but I talk about this in the ODST stream. You didn't have to make a Mockingjay 2 parts. You definitely could have. You could have cut things and shortened things without losing any of the substantive elements of the story. You definitely could have shortened that movie. You could have shortened the 2-movie long story into just 1 movie. You definitely could have done that. Endgame was originally Infinity War Part 2. Well, that's what role the story serves, definitely. But there's a different thing there. Because Infinity War still tells a completed story, whereas Mockingjay Part 1 tells half of a story. So I'm skeptical of how Across the Spider-Verse will handle it. Again, like someone said, maybe it'll be good enough to justify the second part. I don't know. I can't judge it until I see it. But I'm gonna remain skeptical until I see more, I guess is what I'll say.
destroying his own base?
Monster. Killing his own as casually as he kills us.
Decimus must be trying to hide something. Search what's left.
I also haven't even watched the trailer, so I guess I can't really comment on that. They had too many maybe they had too many concepts to fit into one movie, so they had to split it up. Maybe.
Something, Captain. Uploading now. Isabel, can you decrypt this for us?
Oh, this isn't good. I'm only recovering bits and pieces of data.
You do trust the directors? Well, is it the same people who worked on the first movie? Because the directors of Spider-Verse 1 have a habit of working on the first movie and then not working on the second movie. But if it's made by the same people who made the first one, then I guess I have a little more faith in that.
Honor and courage, a well-earned victory.
Persona 5 actually has a very similar battle system as Pokemon, however you can see what enemies are weak to. Yeah, that's the other part, is that you don't have to go, like, I would never have known what types are weak to what, unless Forget 45 actually sent me her cheat sheet, essentially. Because, like, there's no way to know, unless, outside of through just trial and error, and trying new types over and over again, there's no way to actually know. There's no way to actually know what counters what. But, Persona 5 says that. Persona 5 allows you to see that with the intel. Which, by the way, the ability to actually see, I did not mean to skip, damn it. The, Persona 5 actually show, like, the ability to see, to use intel to see, analyze your enemy and see what they're weak to is gonna save my ass hardcore in today's video. Or at least today's second video. So, stay tuned for that, I suppose.
So I need the best.
We don't know who's directing yet. Well, in that case, I guess I can't make any more qualitative statements until we know more. Because, like I said, those two directors are very talented people, but they have a habit of working on the first movie and then not having anything to do with the second movie, which didn't really go all that well for Cloud with Chance of Meatballs or Lego Movie. So.
Spirit of Fire. We found destroyed.
You just want to know if Phil and Chris will finally direct a sequel to an anime movie they directed. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they usually they have a very annoying habit of working on the first movie in a series and then not working on the sequel to that movie in the series, and as a result, the sequel suffers heavily because it's so clearly different people writing the characters than the people who originally wrote them. So I'm nervous. Well, I mean, not nervous, but I will reserve judgment until I know more, is what I'll say. I can't say, until I see the trailer, I guess, until I know more, until I know who's directing it, until I know more about it, I'll have to reserve judgment. But if it's being directed by them, I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. Unless you're gonna have to leave now, sorry I didn't get to be here for the stream, that's totally okay. You'll be able to rewatch this whenever you want. The stream will always be up on the channel as an archive. And I hope you have a good rest of your day, and thanks for tuning in for as long as you did. I'd love to have faith in the sequel, but it depends on who's directing it and more details about what it actually is going to consist of, plot-wise.
All units.
So, only time will tell, I suppose. Also, I saw someone mention that Danganronpa Decadence has an 86. Well, I mean, I guess if you judge it as a collection, I can't judge it as a collection because I don't own the game, and I never will own the game, by the way. I will never spend any more money on those games, so that's not gonna happen. But I guess if you judge it as a collection, maybe it's a good port of the games, because that's really what you judge, because the collection isn't gonna change the games themselves. All it can do is just, like, it's a matter of actually optimizing the game in terms of how well it runs on the Switch. I guess how well it is as a collection. So it could be a really good collection. It could be a really good port. It could be really well optimized. Although based on Danganronpa S, I seriously doubt it. So it could be a great collection. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But the games themselves, nope. They're not at all. The games themselves are not worth an 86. You can imagine getting frustrated with the type chart in Pokemon. Some of the weaknesses and resistances make no sense and might be off-putting to a newcomer. Yeah, I never would have known. Like, obviously you can be like, water counters fire, and that's somewhat intuitive. But some of the other ones, especially when you get stuff like dragon types and psychic types and fairy type stuff like that, there's no way in the world you could ever possibly even remotely start to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do to counter those types unless you have that cheat sheet. And I didn't have the cheat sheet for the first, like, 7 episodes or so. It wasn't until Forgot 45 came along and gave me the cheat sheet, and then I was like, oh, so that's how this game works. Got it. Question. How was I supposed to figure that out unless I called up, well, I guess, I mean, she didn't even call me up. Or sorry, I didn't call her up. Basically what happened is, for those who don't know the story of how she got involved in the series in the first place, is she saw some of my Pokemon videos, and she's like, you need help with this badly. So I said, yes, can you teach me? And it was originally just gonna be, she would pop on for like an hour or so, just kind of show me the ropes of the game in the wild area. We ended up not doing that, and she ended up just kind of being a co-commentator while I played the game, and then that evolved into her being there for every episode, and I wouldn't have had it any other way. The series would not have been the same without her. I am very, very thankful and happy that she was able to be with me in that series for as long as she was. That was... I had so much fun recording that series, no matter how painful the game was. What do you think happens is that they are chosen to direct small projects that the studio doesn't have much competence on, and when they succeed, the studio's like, great, we don't need you anymore. That might be it. That would make sense. Although, I don't know about, I mean, I can see that with Cloudy with Chance Meatballs and Lego Movie, but Spider-Verse, I mean, that's a Spider-Man movie, right? Like, that's a big thing for, that's big for Sony. I don't know if I would call that one a small project. But for Lego Movie and Cloudy, I can definitely see it for those two movies. Phil Lord and Chris Miller were the original directors of Solo, but Disney either fired them or they abandoned the projects for creative differences. Probably best they got out while they could. Although they might have made the movie good, who knows? Because Solo's not a good movie, but they might have, maybe if they were in charge, they might have made it amazing, who knows? I guess we'll never know, but I think they would have done a better job, comparatively speaking, to whoever actually directed it, because, man oh man, is Solo not even... Like, even as someone who has no context of Star Wars and doesn't like any of those movies, even I can just like, so this is just, like, not good at all, then. Does anyone know what's new in the anniversary edition of Danganronpa 1 through 3? You have no idea. I don't either. I have no clue what's new. I don't think there's anything new. I think it's literally just a collection of the games. Like, I don't think it's like the Chronicles where it shows behind-the-scenes stuff or bonus modes or anything like that. I think it is literally just a one-to-one port of the games from the other consoles and PC to the Switch. I do not know for sure, because I don't own the game, and I never will. I'm never buying that game. But, you know, if anyone knows, then you're more than welcome to chime in as to what... If you know what's new, then you're more than welcome to chime in. But to my knowledge, it's literally just the games with nothing else. No extra pretty packaging or anything like that. Unless you buy if you buy the collector's edition, then you get the remastered soundtrack, and you get the posters and the things like that, and you get... I don't even remember. I don't even remember what you get. I don't know what you get. Like, from the collector's edition. I know you get the soundtrack and the poster and, like, the reflective sheets or whatever. But beyond that, I have no clue what you actually get from buying that collection. But whatever it is, it sure as hell ain't worth $100, that's for damn sure. It comes with S. Isn't that great? Oh yeah, how could I forget? Of course, the collection comes with Danganronpa S, which is the best game in the series. How could I forget? Obviously, buying the games again is worth such a tremendous video game that everyone should absolutely go out and play. It's so good, don't you know? It's not. It's actually mind-numbing to play. Because at least I thought I'd have fun making fun of the game. But I didn't even do that. I did for like the first hour, back when the story was nonsensical. But then it just became literally the board game, and I just stopped caring. Like, once I had to actually start moving around the board game, I'm just like, oh, that's... Poison's weak to ground because earthquakes kill poisonous things. Sure. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Nothing makes sense. They should sell the music CD that comes with the collection separately. This music is great. Here's the thing. Danganronpa has ruined me too much for me to be able to actually say man, the music is great. Like I have too sour a taste in my mouth at this point from Danganronpa to actually believe the music to be of quality. I only feel pain when I hear Danganronpa music. I feel nothing but pain when I hear that music. So, if you like the music and you think it's great, good for you. But all I hear is pain when I hear those soundtracks, because it's just been nothing but a nightmare from start to finish to try to deal with the never-ending torment that is Danganronpa. But you know what? It's over now. At least it's over now. If nothing else, at least the game is over, and I never have to touch it again. Reflective cards, a music CD, a blanket, and the game itself. Is it a blanket? I thought it was a poster. Or are you saying that that's what you would use it for, is as a blanket? So I guess that'd be pretty funny. I think it is, like, seriously supposed to be a poster though. If they have new stuff, it wasn't advertised, and I doubt that Spike Chunsoft made S would have added any features to the old games. Yeah, there's no way they did. There's no way they added anything new. We'd be lucky if it even had, like, the base game, like all the chapters and all that, with the way Spike Chunsoft works. Given how little effort was put into Danganronpa S, there's no way there was anything new added to the original games. When the music is good but it's been soured by the experience, yeah, that's basically what it is. It's like, sure, this has good music, but I don't care, because the game itself is awful, and I only feel pain when I hear it. It's kind of the same thing with Toy Story 4, because the Toy Story 4 music is phenomenal, because Randy Newman is a genius, and he will go down history as one of the most legendary composers to ever live. But it doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter how hard that man tried his heart out to try to save Josh Cooley's shit show of a film with his music. He did the best job he could, but it wasn't enough. It would never have been enough to save Toy Story 4 from the hell that it landed itself in. So, doesn't matter how great the music is. I mean, because even Halo 5 has great music, but I don't really give a shit because it still destroys Cortana's character. Halo 2 has great music, but I don't really care because it's actually painful to play. Earlier today, you watched the finale of my Danganronpa 2 series again. My reaction to Junko showing up again is hilarious to watch. I am happy to hear you say that, because really, my only reaction to that was just pain. I was just like, why is this a thing? What is happening? Can this end already? Because I was already displeased with the finale to the first game. I didn't think that was good at all. I found it was very drawn out and unnecessary, and it was all just boring expositional dialogue that went nowhere and lasted for way too goddamn long. They doubled down on that for the sequel. They made it even worse somehow. And yeah, I don't ever want to do that again. Like that finale, that final chapter, specifically that final well, maybe the final chapter was kind of cool in the sense that you were going back to Hostic Academy. That was kind of a cool thing to do. But the actual final trial was just the worst thing in the world. It was just awful. So yeah, I don't want to. That was somehow even worse. The only thing you believe they would do is port 1 and 2 to the V3 engine and does improve the controls for all games. I still think that's too much effort for Spike Chunsoft to put in, to be honest. Like, that would be a good quality of life thing to do. That'd be a very good quality of life thing to add in, to retrofit the older games with that. But again, I think we're giving them too much credit. I think that's still way too much effort for Spike Chunsoft to put into one of their games. Juko was like, be consumed by ultimate despair, and then the other was like, no! And then they were like, oh, and then she went, alright, and then killed herself. That's basically what happened. That's what I said in my video, and that's basically what happened. Because, like, I didn't even really think, when I said that a lot, I wasn't trying to be funny, I was just literally describing what happened in the game, but apparently people found that funny, so, hey, I'll take it. Unintentionally being funny is the best kind of being funny, because it means I don't even have to try, and it still works. Remember how the Greatest Attorney LP started? You can imagine the same thing happened in Infinite. If you're referring to me calling for Forget 45 and nerding out, no, because she has finals this week, and I'm not gonna disturb her at all. I'm leaving her to study on her own. I don't want to bother her at all. Because I'm lucky that all my projects are, like, or all my finals are project-based, so I'm basically almost done at this point. I just need to do a few more things tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I'll be done for the rest of the month. And most of January as well, because it doesn't start until late January again. But the point being, my stuff's project-based, but her stuff is, like, actual proper final exams and essays, so I'm not going to disturb her at all until, because she ends Friday night. Like, her classes, her semester ends Friday night, so I'm not going to disturb her at all until then. But if you mean, like, if you mean the game itself not launching properly, that would be the big sad. If I get to 1 p.m. and the game's not, like, it doesn't unlock properly, that would make me the big sad. You mean the giggling of excitement? That I can see, yeah. I will not be able to... I'm gonna sound like a giant idiot. I am not going to... Like, I'm not gonna be able to contain my excitement, I don't think, because I've waited too long for this game. I'm gonna sound like a massive idiot. You're probably gonna hate it. You're probably gonna hate the fact that I'm just giggling like an idiot the whole time. But you know what? I've waited 6 years for this game. I'm gonna play it and react to it the way I want to, come hell or high water. You judge things like graphics, story, music, and gameplay separately. Well, I mean, I do that too. I mean, I can, so for instance, I can say the graphics, the visuals of Toy Story 4 are phenomenal. The music of Toy Story 4 is also phenomenal. Like, those are all exceptional elements of the movie, whereas the story is atrocious and the characters are assassinated. However, the simple fact is that the visuals and music do not make up for the broken story, because if your story is like, a lot of people will say, well, sure, the story's wonky, but the themes are great, the music is great, the visuals are great. Can you really say the whole movie is bad if everything other than the story is great? And it's like, yes, I can, because without a story, you have no movie. Everything that's not the story, like everything that it's like the visuals and the music, that's all there to facilitate the story. That's all there to make so that you can comprehend the story. But without a story, you don't have visuals, you don't have any of that to actually go through. So yes, the story and characters are the beating heart and soul of your movie or game. Without that, you have nothing.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
The shot of Kermit falling was gold. Yeah, I didn't really think about that either. I was just like, maybe it'd be kind of cool if I put in the shot of Kermit falling here, but apparently that really got people going. So I don't know. The music in Toy Story 4 is debatable. Some of the instrumentation is pretty wonky. Oh, so to be clear, I think that the instrumentation of all the tracks is worse than the actual original composition of all those tracks. Like, if you listen to Ride Like the Wind from Toy Story 2, and then you listen to Operation Pole Toy from Toy Story 4, it's not even close. And even if you just listen to Buzz's Flight compared to Zurg's Planet, the original's so much better. But the melodies are, like, fundamentally it is still the same melody as the originals, so that's what I mean when I say the music is phenomenal, because it's when you have that phenomenal of a melody, it's hard to screw it up. What do I think of the pacing and length of Persona 5 so far? Is it still fun to play, or did it overstay its welcome for me? No, I'm still really excited to keep playing. It is not overstay its welcome at all. So that does happen with some games. Sometimes you're just like, oh my god, can this game just fucking end already? Please let this game end. That does happen in the past with some games, but not Persona 5. I have not felt even a single inch of, can this already be over? Well, I guess that's not true. I have felt that with Count Shiro's Palace. Count Shiro's Palace sucked. I really wanted that to be over as fast as possible. But the game as a whole, no, I have been more than happy to keep recording Persona 5 and just keep seeing what happens next. I think if I kept recording at the rate that I was last month, like when I was doing Toy Story 4 and all that, that might have drained me a little bit. But now that I'm taking a break, I'm more than excited to keep going and keep pressing on to the end of the game. V3 Chapter 6 Trial, be like, yeah, yep. V3 Chapter 6 is a great example of, can this please just fucking end already? I cannot take this anymore. And the themes of Toy Story 4 aren't good anyway. It's okay to abandon your kids, fine to be dating and condescending assholes, suicide's funny, you should fix your disability. Yeah, none of those things work. Like, people always talk about how the themes are great. It's like, have you actually stopped to think about what they're insinuating in Toy Story 4 with the themes? Because I don't think people have. That's why I made because in case, something a lot of people will say is, but you're not considering the theme of the story and what it's trying to say and its messaging. It's like, no, I have done that. and I'm gonna tell you why it's busted. I took a I spent an inordinate amount of time in the final video explicitly going over the themes and like what that movie is trying to communicate on a thematic level to its incredibly, because like I'm an adult and I love Toy Story, but I'm not the only people watching it, because the movie's rated G for general audiences. So it's undeniable that a lot of kids go to see those kinds of movies, and kids are very impressionable people, which is why like thematic messaging in a game or a movie can be very important, because it can really set standards for what kids will look up to, I guess I should say. So when you have a story where it's like, if you're born with a disability, you're fucked. You need to fix yourself to be accepted. Or you have a story that's like, haha, suicide's funny. Or if you're dating someone who's abusing you, that means they really love you. Or it's okay to abandon your family no matter what. Then it's like, maybe don't do that. But no one thinks about that. No one actually engages any critical thinking skills. And by the way, someone commented that I exaggerated the bad things. That was the same guy who said that I needed to be an expert on Toy Story and that I didn't, and I'm not a true fan of the series, said that I was exaggerating the bad things. It's like, buddy, I just told you what happened in the movie. There was no exaggeration here. I literally told you exactly what happened in the movie. There was no exaggeration here. Like, come on. You're not saying that music and visuals make up for a bad story game, but you can still appreciate those factors. Despite what people say about Sonic 06, if you think everyone agrees the OST is good, doesn't mean the whole game is good. Yes, but there are people who will praise the visuals and music of a movie or story and use it as the sole defining reason as to why they think it's great. Because they can't defend it on its actual substantive elements, but they know how to praise the superficial elements.
All units.
Professor, we've reached one of the control towers.
Capture and hold it so I can start working on.
Yeah, I'm getting very sick and tired of people being like, well, the themes are great, aren't they?
Increase the speed that I can take control.
Some people say that Toy Story 4 ending has positive themes because it shows that even if you're apart, you're still friends. One of thoughts on this mentality. So that was already, they've already done that before. Like the whole point of Toy Story, like, so Toy Story 3's ending, when Andy's talking to Woody, and he says the thing that makes Woody special is he'll never give up on you, ever, he'll be there for you no matter what. That means something to you as the audience, because you know that that's true about him as a character, that he will never give up he'll never give up on his friends and the people he cares about. He'll stand by them to infinity and beyond, because that's who Woody is. He's loyal above all else, and that's what makes him such an incredible character. But when Andy says that, he's not really talking to Bonnie, he's talking to himself. Like, he's saying, when he says he'll never give up on you, he's saying that to himself. He's like, yes, I'm giving up Woody, but he'll still always, he's never gonna give up on you for that, which is, there's so many layers to why that final conversation works so well. So, yeah, it's phenomenal. But as for Toy Story 4, the idea of you'll always be friends if you're far apart, that's, first off, not proven, because we don't actually see what happens afterwards. As far as we're concerned, Woody could completely forget Buzz even existed tomorrow after that ending. And same thing in reverse, because they clearly just pretend he doesn't even exist after that. And even if that wasn't the case, it's drowned out by the fact that entire ending spits in the face of the entire series and is insinuating that if you're dating someone who's abusive, it means they actually really love you and that you should be with them forever and completely abandon your friends who actually care about you. It's completely awful messaging. It's indefensible, actually, how horrible that messaging is. But no one thinks about that. No one actually thinks about this stuff when they make these games, or when they write these stories, because they just hope that people will be too stupid to notice it for themselves.
All units. All units.
Like, usually the theme of we'll still be friends even if we're far apart, that only works if the people in the story are making decisions that are in tune with their characters. The problem is that Woody isn't doing what's in his character. So, like, if you have a story where life is pulling the characters in opposite directions, and like maybe they're growing up and they're getting older and they don't have time to see each other anymore, and they have to move away to other places, but that doesn't make them any less of a friend than they used to be. that can work, but Toy Story 4 doesn't do that to establish that, and it shows Woody doing something he would never do, and Buzz giving permission for him to do something he would never do. Which doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't.
Sound off, Marines!
So,
Marines are ready to go.
yeah, the negative themes of Toy Story 4 drown out any positive ones you can possibly bullshit out of the narrative. It's honestly kind of baffling the lengths that people go to defend Toy Story 4, all things considered.
All units.
But, you know, Josh Cooley is just that good at manipulating people. With the lighting and the music and just pulling it all together. He can pull all his resources, because when you have the resources of Pixar, there's nothing you can't do. Because you have the best animators in the world, you have like, incredible composers. There's nothing you can't do, so you can use all those factors to manipulate your audience and do exactly what you need them to do.
All units.
Who was destroyed more, Cortana or Emma Skye? Well, I'm gonna put a pin in that one for now, because I don't know the answer, and I won't know the answer until Halo Infinite comes out. Because Emma Skye was fixed. Emma Skye's character was fixed by Spirit of Justice. We don't know if Cortana's gonna get fixed or not. We don't know what's gonna happen in Infinite, so we cannot definitively say yet whether Cortana will be fixed or if she'll be broken forever. But if I have to judge based purely on like comparing Apollo Justice Emma to Halo 5 Cortana, irrespective of any future sequels, then I'm going to have to go with Cortana, because I mean, it's tough, because like Emma also brings a personality. Like, Emma would never have given up on everything, and she wouldn't be that condescending to Apollo, but at least she's not cartoonishly evil with no justification. Because like, at least there's more wiggle room to believe that someone could be dejected after being rejected from the job than there is room to believe Cortana would want to take over the universe. I still, like, to be clear, Emma still wouldn't act that way at all. She would never have acted the way that she did in that game. But at least you can stretch it to say that maybe she would act that way compared to Cortana, who would just actually never act that way no matter what. Be careful after the 6th palace. You would recommend making some backup saves, because if I make a wrong choice, I'll get a bad ending. If that happens, it's really important. You have to. Well, assuming the 6th palace has safe rooms, I should be able to save frequently.
All units.
So I'm not worried about that. Although I've also been told that whenever I'm prompted for a bad ending, it's made explicitly obvious what that, like, it's made pretty clear from what I've been told that you are going to get a bad ending if you pick this option. So I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be fine. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. You shouldn't be worried. That's a quote from a movie. I'm sure you all recognize the quote from the movie. Yeah, thinking about it, I mean, it's close, because, like, Cortana and Emma Skye were both royally eviscerated. But I think I'd still have to go with Cortana in the end. And maybe it has to do with the fact that, like, Cortana is just such an important character to me. Master Chief and Cortana are, like I said, they're two of my favorite characters of all time. Whereas, like, I still love Emma Skye, but comparatively, Master Chief and Cortana just mean way more to me, and it's not even kind of comparable. Like, it's not even kind of comparable as to which characters have had a more profound impact on my life over the years. Don't worry, pretty. I think you meant to say pretty sure the game will say. So, pretty sure the game will say the game's story will progress a lot from this point on. Would like to say, okay, so yeah, that's. I mean, like, because you mentioned previously that it makes it pretty clear whenever you're about to get a bad ending. So I'm not worried about it. Have I ever gotten a bad ending by accident? No, I do not believe so. Well, actually, I guess, do you count the Turnabout Big Top ending? So, in Turnabout Big Top, I literally failed because that case is just absolute garbage, and it makes no sense. I literally could not present the correct evidence in time, because I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I got a game over and got booted back to the main menu. If you count that as a bad ending, then yes. If not, then no, I have not. I've never accidentally gotten a bad ending, because I got, when I played Detroit Become Human, I got the best ending first try. When I played Until Dawn, I got the best ending first try. Because I know a lot of people, when they played Until Dawn, they just got everyone killed in the final, like, 10 minutes of the game. I never did that. I got everyone through the night in first try. With Detroit Become Human, I also got everyone to stay alive and work toward a better future in the end of that game. So, yeah.
All units.
Not to my knowledge, I've never accidentally gotten a bad ending. You made the mistake by SMC5, you now have to replay the entire 40-hour game with the remaining 4 endings. That sounds like pain. But, I mean, so long as you have fun playing the game, I guess it won't be that big of a deal. I'm not trying to think, because, like, you remember when this YouTuber said he got the Trigger Happy Havoc and bad ending by accident? The bad ending is really weird. Yeah, so I've been told that the bad ending is, curious in terms of, like, it shows... I could be wrong, but doesn't the bad ending show Hina with babies, all of whom look like Makoto, Byakuya, and Yasuhiro individually? Yeah, that was, I don't know who wrote that, but it was, it's one of those things where you're just like stunned to silence, and you're just like, how did this? Who wrote this? How did this happen? How did we get to the point where this is a thing where you thought would be a good idea? My throat is dying. Okay, let me.
Another victory, team. Congratulations.
You saw that ending and just what? And didn't Toko die? Yes, and also Toko died off screen. I think. I mean, there's a part of me that says, like, I'm lucky I never got that ending because it's like I didn't have to suffer through it. But there's another part of me that's like, well, but if I did get the ending, then I could have reacted to it on the Let's Play, and it would have probably made for a funny reaction. So it kind of goes both ways. But I think at the end I'm probably just happy I didn't actually get it because, oh my good god, I don't even want to. It's just like, wow. There's so many layers of what the fuck about that ending. I don't even know where to begin breaking it all down. And the dialogue for it is this what hope looks like? I hope to God not. I know I said hope, but whatever. I don't know how the hell that happened. The Ultra Despair Girl's bad ending has the Kamara break the control, have a mental breakdown. Yeah, because everyone dies as a result. It's like, by the way, speaking of things that went on for way too goddamn long, that freaking Ultra Despair Girls ending, where they just kept asking you over and over and over again, hey, do you want to get the bad ending or not? That was just, you have to do that? Yeah, you can say break the controller. You can say, because it keeps asking you like 1,000 times, hey, do you want to break the controller? And I had to keep saying no, despite the fact that the game kept asking me. You think by the 3rd time you ask me the same question, you'll get the picture by then? But nope, it had to keep asking me over and over again. It says, yes, you can get the bad ending. I know you can get that because I've seen the bad ending, and it's... Ugh. The ending makes sense if they're forced to stay there forever. You don't need to show that in your game. Like, you do not, that's not a thing you needed to put, you didn't need to have everyone making babies with Hina. That's not a thing that we needed to do. That was not a thing, that was not on the mandate list for things to include in this Danganronpa game. That's what you feel like doing during Danganronpa or during Ultra Despair Girls? Yeah, I think I actually might have had a breakdown. When that fucking tentacle scene happened... When that tentacle scene happened, I just shut down. I was just like, okay, time to quit. I'm gonna Alt F4 this game. I'm just gonna Alt F4 myself from this room real quick. I couldn't believe it was happening. I just refused to believe that I was actually watching this unfold. So I came, and I just called for Capcom 45 to just to have someone to vent to. Just to let out my frustrations with this game. Because it's just so bafflingly idiotic. I didn't know what to believe. There are so many layers of what the fuck in Danganronpa. Yeah, just generally speaking, there's so many layers of that just in Danganronpa in general. It just gets worse and worse and worse with each passing game until eventually you just want to, like, we've hit rock bottom now. I thought we hit rock bottom with V3. Now I can definitively say, nah, this Danganronpa S, this is the new rock bottom. It does not get worse than this from here on out. And if it does, that's almost impressive. The funny thing is, in the bad ending, it revealed to be a dream Makoto had in the middle of the trial, and it seemed like nothing would happen. Yeah, which is just the cheap. I mean, I guess I'd prefer that to booting you back to the main menu and forcing you to play the entire chapter over again. I guess I prefer that to that, but it's still a really cop-out way to have a bad ending, especially because that insinuates that Makoto dreams. In Makoto's dream, he dreamed that everyone would individually make a baby with Hina, which is just like, okay, Makoto, that sure is what you want to think about in your dreams. Gonna be back later. Alright, see you soon, Olvander Hayden. Enjoy your meal.
We've still got more of our people out there.
Don't forget the worst game overseen with a specific mission. Ultra Asparagus is your favorite thing. Oh wait, not discussing she's in high school, by the way. Yeah, so it's just crap. Let's also not forget about the boss battle in Ultra Asparagus, where for every single hit you take, you lose a piece of clothing.
They're as good as dead.
Like, that is one of those things where you just go, how did this happen? Who thought this was a good idea? Who conceived this? Who approved this? Who made this? Who shipped this? They literally have Kamaru lose a piece of her clothing to the point where it goes all the way down to her bra and underwear.
Prisoners this time.
Like, how does that happen? Who wrote that? Who put that into the game? And the boss fight is shit anyway, by the way. The boss fight is shit anyway. Even just because it's just wait for her to jump onto a stupid lamp and then shoot her so she can't recharge her battery. And also, if you're gonna give me control of my camera, give me control of my camera. Don't keep auto-locking back onto Toko each time I try to turn around. There are so many problems with that boss fight, even just outside of the fact that literally you lose a piece of clothing for every hit you take. If they were allowed to, they have her get naked. Yeah, if it was allowed, if ESW would have allowed it, they would have absolutely had her. They would have taken off all her clothing. And also, it doesn't even make any sense anyway, because literally the second the battle's over, she just has her clothes back anyway. So what was even the goddamn point? Like, why did... it's just so aggravating. I don't get it. I do not get it. Well, I mean, I know why it was done, but I don't like the fact that it was done, because it's just... I was just stunned to silence when that happened. And you'd think I wouldn't have been. You'd think that after the tentacle scene, I would have been like, anything goes at this point, but nope, the game just kept finding ways to surprise me. The game expects players to be torn between breaking the controller and not. It was fine with the first time, but it got pretty annoying. Yeah, I'm okay with having that choice once, maybe twice. Not 10 times in the span of like 30 minutes. My answer never changed throughout that runtime. Stop asking me the question. It's like a stalker ex who's like, hey, I know you said no to me the first time, but what if I keep asking if you want to go out? You know, if I keep asking you, will you go out with me? Surely by the 10th time you'll say yes to me, right? It's like Spike Tunes as this creepy ex that just will not leave you the fuck alone. It's very bizarre.
Listen to that engine purr. Let's hustle.
There are lines you just don't cross. Yes, there are indeed lines you just don't cross. Say, takes off mask. You fool! I am Josh Cooley. Yeah, the plot twist. It's revealed all along that Say is actually Josh Cooley in disguise. That's the big plot twist of the game. You got me. Persona 5 has been spoiled for me. It's all over, guys. Game over. It hath been spoiled. Time to delete my channel. LP's canceled. The plot twist is ruined. It's all over. It's all over, everyone. Josh Cooley's the final boss of Persona 5, confirmed.
I'm being hit by enemy vehicles, over.
It was just so that Spike Chunsoft could gratify themselves.
I'm there, sir.
The fact that that's a thing that would have even been considered happening is alarming. And am I dead here? I don't know how I'm not dead here. I should be. Look at my health bar. I have no health left. I don't know how I shouldn't still be alive right now. I should not have survived that battle at all.
Excuse me, coming through. Let's go.
And like, it never stopped. It just, Ultra Despair just kept getting worse and worse and worse. There's like, I wasn't memeing when I said, is this game even real? I wasn't memeing, because I was genuinely dumbfounded that I was playing a game with a tentacle scene and a boss battle where you lose a piece of clothing for every single hit you take.
I'm there.
My brain had to do a double take. I genuinely could not wrap my head around the fact that that was happening in a video game that I paid money for. And doesn't the game normally cost like $30, something like that? Could you imagine if you paid $30 to play Ultra Despair Girls? Because I can't. I paid $5 and even that was too much. Ultra Despair Girls has a 6 out of 10 on IMDb. That's way too generous. It deserves a 1, if that. And even giving it a 1 seems generous. Even giving it just a single star is like, perhaps I treated you too kindly.
130 is bringing the pain. Too slow, pal.
Because, like, the game does have good development between Toko and Kamaru, but it's all drowned out by the endless parade, the ceaseless array of just non-stop cringe and insane scenes that should never have been approved under any circumstances. But the good news is it's over, and I never ever have to play the game again.
Enemy spotted. Look, you know the drill, team. Don't spare the ammo.
Ultra Despair Girls is currently $30 on Steam. Yeah, imagine being $30 for that. Is the Ultra Despair Girls gameplay good? No. No, it's not. It's quite crap, actually. It's very much the big bad. It's honestly awful. I hated playing that game with the fire passion of 1,000 suns. I'd have to play it again to give you an in-depth analysis of why that gameplay sucked so bad. But, I mean, it's just, you can just go watch my Let's Play. You'll get a quick sense for yourself as to how bad it is. It's really, really dumb. Because, like, once stuff like the Link Bullet is just too hard to use, and then there's stuff like the Dance Bullet that just breaks the game. Like, it's like, they give you so many weapon choices, but it's either a thing where there's literally only one thing you could ever use in any situation, or it's an ability that's entirely useless and too convoluted to use, or it's an ability that literally breaks the game, as in, like, once you use this ability, nothing else matters. Also, it gives you the ability to you just have an instant win button, where you can switch to Genocide Jack at any time, and just tear through everyone, because you are invincible as Genocide Jack, and nothing can kill you, so it's just, there's so much about why that game is broken.
Fueled up and ready to go.
V3 is $40 though, so there's that. Well, I mean, it's... I mean, that's a bigger ripoff than Ultra Despair Girls, sure. But it's not, like... They're both ripoffs, is what I get at there. I must have played this game a lot for a real-time strategy game. I seem to be dominating on strategies and all. Okay, so just because I'm not saying the strategies doesn't mean I'm not strategizing. There's a lot going on inside my head as to, like, what I'm doing and where. I have Cyclopses, Hellbringers, Warthogs, and a Spartan right here. And I'm going to basically, my game plan here is I'm gonna garrison, I guess, in case you're curious, I can spend time talking about strategy. So I'm putting turrets on the edge here because there's gonna be waves of enemies that's coming from either side. I'm gonna upgrade those to anti-infantry and anti-vehicle because I'm gonna attack from infantry on the left and vehicles on the right. I'm gonna put Hellbringers and Cyclops in the garrisons here because when you garrison troops, they make them even stronger. And because we're gonna largely be attacked by infantry down here and vehicles, that's gonna be why I put them here. So Hellbringers deal with infantry, Cyclops deal with vehicles. Warthogs are very weak to hunters, but they're great against infantry. So I'm gonna keep them in the back here for the time being to just get the power silos to get a much power and resources, and then I'm gonna bring them into the battlefield once the other troops get low, and I'm gonna kind of do a tug of war thing where I bring them in and bring them back, so I can deal damage. They can deal damage and then they can retreat, so that they do something useful, but they don't they don't take too much damage in the process. And I'm gonna use Alice to hijack any vehicle that comes near us, so that I can take the vehicle away from them without killing it and use it for myself. And I'm gonna keep a small group of units on the ground to the left with the Cyclops and the Hellbringers, so that I can always use them. Like, I can call them into the battlefield at a moment's notice, so that I can send them into the front lines of battle at any moment's notice. That enough strategy for you? So yeah, I know, like, it may not seem like it because I'm just kind of playing it in the background while I'm primarily focused on talking to chat right now. But that's because I've played Halo Wars a lot, so I kind of know this game like the back of my hand. But I promise you, just because it seems like I'm playing it without really strategizing at all, does not mean that does not mean there's no strategy going on. There's a lot that's going on inside my head as to what I'm actually doing here. And if you ask me at any point throughout the stream, I can, like, if you're ever confused as to what I'm doing throughout the stream, you are more than welcome to ask, and I can give you an answer for, like, what my strategy is right now. But I promise you, there's more going on inside my head right now than it may seem. It's because I'm just talking to chat right now. Anyway, what I miss. You're impressed how Spike Chunsoft can make each install worse than last. It is kind of impressive. It's almost kind of admirable how they keep making it worse and worse and worse. Somehow. You read a comment saying Alita Tiala was Dahlia if you got her from Walmart. I mean, yeah, that's pretty accurate. It's the Walmart version of Dahlia. Jesus Christ. Even their names are kind of similar to some extent. That's alarmingly inaccurate comment. You were lucky to get all the Danganronpa games on sale, even when they were all on sale for $5. I think that even that's a ripoff. I think even then you were ripped off. Have I seen the video Dr. Suspect is right about Halo Battle Royale? No, but I don't want to. Because I know Halo, I know it wouldn't work. And also, well, actually, wait, who is it? Do you know who it's from? Because I'm willing to bet it might be from a Call of Duty YouTuber, because that seems to be the only people that actually defend him as Call of Duty, brain-dead Call of Duty YouTubers and streamers.
Moving to position.
Because that's basically the target audience for his streams, and who defends the who actually defends the things. Hell, have I ever played Flash games? Yeah, stuff like Impossible Quiz, Duck Life, other games of the sort. Yeah, I played plenty, and also I'm pretty sure like the original Nick Jr. games on the website kind of counted as Flash games. So, yeah. Imprium Shorts, I have never heard of that YouTuber before. Never heard of them before, so no, I've never seen it. I don't know who that is. So yeah, I played plenty of Flash games in the past. You got 1, 2, 3, and V3 for about $23. You don't feel too bad about it. I still say that's a ripoff, though. The reason for Genocide Jack being playable is because Spike Chunsoft had, as usual, no confidence in their fans' skills for playing a third-person shooter, so they put the win button. That kind of seems like what it is. They think you're an idiot. They think you're just completely incompetent. You have no idea how to play video games. So that's why that is probably why they put that in there. Is just to account for the people. Despite the fact that there are literally difficulty settings in the game to make the game as easy as possible for you, they still give you the instant win button. It's just like, can you please show, like, a modicum of respect for my intelligence? Please, I beg of you. Can you not just handhold me through the whole goddamn thing? Impossible Quiz is super nostalgic. It's fun to go back to the times. Yeah. It's fun to go back and play. It's fun to watch people's playthroughs of it. Like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, GT Live. it's definitely a very nostalgic experience. Danganronpa has a lot of disturbing fanservice, especially Ultra Spare Girls. Fanservice can be done well. Yeah, so I've always said you can do fanservice stuff well, but it can't come at the it can't. There are lines you don't cross. Like there's a line you cross where it's like, all right, this is just not okay anymore. This is just unacceptable. You can't do this shit. This is not good for you to do. So yeah, you can do it well. But that is not what Ultra Despair Girls did. Ultra Despair Girls did not handle its fan service well in any capacity whatsoever. You literally never even used Genocide Jack. The game isn't even hard on the hardest difficulty. There's some sections that were fairly bullshit, but for the most part, it was fine. It's whatever. I was more just annoyed by a lot of it. I was more annoyed by a lot of Ultra Despair Girls than I was like enraged by it. Any enragement usually came from the story, and the gameplay usually brought about just annoyance. Because I was genuinely excited, because I had played Ratchet & Clank, the 2016 reboot, and Rift Apart. I was kind of excited to see what a Danganronpa game would look like of that style, and I liked it for the first, like, 3 episodes, but it did not take long for the game to just take a trip to Shit City, and then to take a one-way ticket trip to Shit City and never come back. Put some, but like Chef Skin of Sked, but please with dignity. Yeah, there's lines not to cross.
Do we have an ETA on that extraction?
Almost there, Spartan. I just need you to hold on a little longer.
Kill me from a distance.
Suited up, weapons loaded, and feeling fine.
I mean, because like I got comments from people saying, "Thanks for playing this game, so I don't have to." So it may have been hell for me, but at least my series was good for someone else. As in, like, it was entertaining to watch me suffer through a terrible, insane fever dream of a game. Because, like, I can see it kind of being fun to watch someone play a game that you never play yourself because it's just so off the walls insane. So I can see that being entertaining for someone to watch. I'm glad people got enjoyment out of my series, because I certainly had a painful time playing it. That's for damn sure. Oh, another big part of this mission, by the way, you don't have a base to generate resources from, so you can't actually, like, you have a limited amount of resources that you can use to summon archer missiles and restoration drones, so you have to be very selective and strategic with when you choose to heal your troops and when you choose to use the powerful archer missiles, stuff like that. There's a lot of strategy that goes into playing Halo on Legendary. Or at the bare minimum, put some goddamn trigger warnings. Yeah, a warning or something would have been nice. I had no fucking clue what was in store for me with the stupid tentacle scene. I had no goddamn clue what was in store for me. I had no way of knowing what I was in for. It just caught me so off guard. Like, cause at least with the love, I can't believe I'm saying this. At least with the love suite scenes, at least I knew what I was getting myself into, to some extent. But there was just no way I could have ever foreseen what was waiting for me in that tentacle scene. I could never have seen that coming in a million years.
Any ETA on a medic, sir?
Oh, right, I forgot. Trigger warnings are for snowflakes. Right, I forgot. Trigger warnings are the big bad. Of course, that's, yeah. End me now. Spike Chunsoft just has no experience making shooters, and it clearly shows Ultra Despair Girls. That's why you don't let us see with other experience in one game. Yeah, so, not every game developer is great at making every genre of game. Like, people are, I mean, I say that as if Spike Chunsoft is really great at making visual novels, which they're clearly not. But just generally speaking, taking a developer who has experience making one type of game and forcing them to make a completely different type of game doesn't really end all that well. Just historically speaking, it's not a good idea. You genuinely enjoyed Danganronpa 1 for its atmosphere and claustrophobic experience. The feeling of being stuck in a room where you can't trust anyone was neat. I can kind of see that. I mean, because, again, the first game had a really unique concept. A really, really unique and interesting concept that was really original and creative for its time, but the world building ruined it, and the more you use that thing, the more the law of diminishing returns comes into play, as in, like, the more you use it, the less value it has. The more you use that trope in that game, that style of game, the less meaning and value it actually has. Years later, would get to experience the Ace Attorney and Ghost Trick. Now even that spark from the first thing around, but it's diminished Ace Attorney is so much better. Yeah, it's not like it's two completely different playing fields in terms of whether in terms of how much better Ace Attorney is than Danganronpa. Some oversensitive dumbasses on Twitter that put trigger warnings for food. So I think she was talking about, like, I'm pretty sure she was being sarcastic about people saying trigger warnings are for snowflakes. I don't think she actually meant to say it, like, seriously. At least I'm completely fine with there being trigger warnings. I'm pretty sure her comment was more just, like, making fun of people who say that trigger warnings are bad, not actually saying that they're bad herself.
We got hostiles. I can do with seeing a medic, sir. Going. Taking them out. Double time.
Are you motivated? A phrase Ultra Despair Girl is ruined. Yeah, there's Danganronpa has ruined the word despair for me forever. Like, I'll just never, I've made a conscious effort to strike that word from my lexicon as much as is possible. Whenever I see it in a game, you know you fucked up massively when literally just me seeing the word despair makes me just, like, shut down for a second. Something went wrong somewhere. Also platitudes means nothing anymore. It's so ironic that the word platitude has in and of itself become a platitude with how much they've abused that word in that stupid show. That's why Omega Force made the gameplay for Persona 5 Strikers. Allows doesn't have much experience making action games. By the way, Persona 5 Strikers is a good game despite the name being Persona 5 Strikers. Yeah, I've heard that. I have indeed heard that. And I've seen the suggestions to play for Persona 5 Strikers, and I've considered it for the future, but again, I don't want to jump straight into another Persona game after I finish this one. I kind of want to take a bit of a break. So yes. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. I didn't even notice that. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. The subtitle S has not been ruined for me like the word despair has been. I have faith that Persona 5 Strikers will be good. Despair, hope, platitude, luck, and all fiction were ruined. Yeah, V3 literally ruined all fiction. Have I seen the video that Infinite is better than Call of Duty Vanguard? No, but I don't really need to watch it because I would already agree with it. Like, I would already agree with the concept, because Halo Infinite is better than Vanguard, and it's not even close. I mean, well, at least, I guess in terms of, I guess I can't technically compare the campaigns, because Infinite's campaign isn't out yet, but I somehow strongly doubt that Infinite's campaign will be, even if Infinite's campaign isn't as good as I want it to be, I somehow have this sneaking suspicion that it's not going to be anywhere near as bad as a Call of Duty campaign. Like, really? Do we really think it's going to be worse than a Call of Duty campaign? Let's be real here. But multiplayer-wise, Infinite is way better than Call of Duty, and it's not even kind of comparable. What do I think about the zero escape settings, your favorites from 999? I guess I never really thought about it in terms of which, because I like Virtue's Last Rewards as a game the best overall. Setting-wise, I think I like Virtue's Last Reward the best as well. I felt like there was more variety in terms of the actual rooms you could explore and the puzzles you could solve in them, as opposed to 999. You could definitely make a drinking game out of it. You could, but you see, I like to live, and I'd rather not commit the big die. So I shall not be. Well, I mean, I can't drink alcohol anyway, so I never would. But if you like living, I advise against participating in a drinking game where you drink for every time you say "for real." You will be dead very quickly.
Isabel, Launch Archer missiles.
Take a shot every time Nagito does something insanely contrived. You'll be dead within the hour. Don't do it, I beg of you. There's so much to live for. Don't do it. It's not worth it. I promise.
Close call. Where are we heading next, sir?
I'm putting those troops under your command so you can continue hit-and-run operations against the Banished. How would you like to cause them more trouble?
Well, I know I'm staying. Only one question, sir. Who are the Banished?
I'll get Isabel to put a briefing package together for you so you can catch up. Good hunting.
You think the Hope and Despair drinking game guys finished V3? Are they still alive?
With your actions.
I'd be astounded if they were.
Professor, once you arrive at the Cartographer, you need to find out what Atriox is.
Nagito versus Yusuke.
Understood, Captain.
Yusuke is better.
Everything the UNSC already knows about the
He's definitely a lot better
Looks
written.
like we'll need to reach the map room.
And Yusuke is at least trying to do good as to make up for how he acted originally. Nagito has made no efforts to make up for literally anything. So Yusuke's better. I don't like Yusuke, but I like him more than Nagito. Which I suppose isn't saying much, since Nagito is literally one of my absolute least favorite characters in anything ever. Which, I keep saying that my 4,000 subscriber Q&A video was made at such a bad time, because I definitively declared, like, the top 10 worst games and top 10 worst characters in the middle of my Danganronpa 2 LP, so I was not even remotely aware of just how bad things were going to get. They were going to get so much worse. In terms of games to play and characters to characters to know, I suppose. Have I seen the Ackman's videos about COD streamers not understanding Halo? Yeah, and it's spot on, because they don't. Call of Duty, like, I said that forever. Call of Duty streamers don't understand Halo, because they don't, their brand revolves around the Call of Duty gameplay style. So if Halo isn't like Call of Duty, which, by the way, Halo has never been like Call of Duty. Halo predates Call of Duty. It's always been better than Call of Duty, and there's no, outside of being a first-person shooter, they're not even remotely similar. Call of Duty is a mindless run-and-gun game. Halo requires a lot of tactics in its gameplay. They're two completely different things. But Call of Duty streamers can't think critically. All they know is run-and-gun and mindlessly shoot everything. So if Halo isn't like that, and if it doesn't have a Battle Royale mode, because Battle Royale's a new hit thing right now, then they can't profit off it, so they need it to be exactly what they need it to be at every opportunity. Have I seen TV Sin's video on Suits? No, but like I said earlier in the stream, if it's anything like TV Sin's video on Gravity Falls, I don't want to see it. Because it's probably, it'll probably, you know what? Because there's a subplot in the show about how Rachel always wanted to prove to her dad that, because her dad never thought she could be a lawyer, so she wanted to prove to him that she could. She wanted to, like, essentially seek his approval for that, and, like, prove to him, like, hey, I can be as good as I say I can be. But I guarantee you that if TV Sins reviewed those episodes, they'd be like, typical TV, it's another woman seeking approval from a man. It's like, can you shut the fuck up for 5 goddamn seconds? Like, that still pisses me off to this day. Because it's just so indicative. When they say that about Isabella, Candace, and Vanessa, it's like, oh, you just don't know what you're talking about then. It's almost like you're biased against the show and you're just trying to find anything you can to try to gain some points and try to make it seem like there's actually something wrong with the show when it just is not. That pissed me off to no end. So I don't really want to watch any more of their videos for the foreseeable future. If they're anything like the Summer Belongs to You video, which they probably will be, because they don't know what they're doing with criticism. I say as if those videos are even criticism. They're just jokes. They're just massive jokes of videos. Not worth anyone's time or attention. I mean, the thing is, I used to like those videos when I was a kid, and then I grew up and I grew a brain. I'm like, oh, these are dumb. Have I seen the video from idiots who asked the question why people are excited for Halo Infinite? He literally says the Halo Infinite looks like an Xbox 360 game. So something that you need to understand about the Halo community is that it's full of idiots. Like I mean that kind of unironically, because there's a lot of people who exist on this planet just to hate 343. There's always been a false dichotomy in the community where you're either a Bungie fanboy or a Bungie purist or 343 fanboy. There's people on the planet who will praise everything 343 does no matter what, and there's people who will hate everything 343 does no matter what because they just want it to be like Bungie's games and never change. And those people, because like, we've seen the graphics, and we know it looks phenomenal and very it looks very next gen, so you just can't, comparing it, like, we can do the comparison to a 360 game and show that it doesn't look anything like it, so you're just wrong in that regard. So, it's just not worth my time to draw attention to those people, because I've evolved past the age where I want to spend time digging into these people, because it's like, these people don't care about Halo. Either they exist because they just want to tear 343 down for no reason, or they're just not Halo fans, and they're because when IGN was like, "Hey, Campaign Co-op and Forge aren't coming out to May," it's like, guys, this isn't news. This isn't. We already knew this in August, but they waited to post that article until the day that the embargo was lifted for Halo Infinite campaign reviews, because they knew that, hey, this campaign's getting a lot of praise. Halo getting praise. We can't have that shit. Halo doesn't deserve praise. We gotta hurriedly get something out. We gotta quickly crap out an article to shit on Halo Infinite some more, because that's all they know how to do. And it's really pissing me the hell off. You don't believe he's even a Halo fan? He probably isn't. There is that one time one of the TV seasons where they said, sure, Halo's not a great person, but at least he won't do anything horrible like, say, shoot children. Was by chance was that episode already out? I'm assuming that episode already was out when that video came out. I'm gonna guess that that episode came out before that video, because that's a very deliberate thing to say. They are alive, good to hear. Final count of the amount of sips is 2,763. Jesus Christ. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but it was the video for that episode. Oh, so it was the lead into it. Got it. Got it.
Logistics level 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Hayward's motivation in that game, or in that show, is so contradictory, because his motivation was, I want to be the hero who saves the town from Wanda, and then in the finale he actively is shooting at the children who he doesn't know he doesn't know if they're real or not. It's like, why would he take that? It's like power dynamics come into play there. Like, the child can't do anything to you, so why are you shooting? WandaVision sucks. The people who think the new ways to turning writer after shooting can ruin the franchise, then yeah, it's basically exactly the same thing. Because it's kind of actually the same thing, because there's people who think that the only good games are the original trilogy, because those are like the original trilogy. Then there's people who think that the original trilogy sucks and they're old and outdated, and the only good ones are the new games. It's the same thing for Halo. There's people who think that because Bungie, and there's two different Halo developers. Bungie developed the games from 2001 to 2010, and 343 has been developing the games from 2011 to 2021. Because Bungie left to go make Destiny, and we all know how well that went for them. So 343 took over the franchise, and I have maintained being a fan both for Bungie and 343. I don't think 343 ruined the franchise or anything, because 343 Halo 4's campaign is incredible, and that scene with Cortana is easily the highlight in terms of the story. Like, 343 has made great things with their time with Halo. Bungie also made great things with their time with Halo. Both studios have done incredible things with the Halo franchise. Like, I have a lot of respect for both Bungie and 343. That said, they've also they've both done great things, and they both made mistakes, as is the case with any company. It's like, I see the mistakes that they've made, and I see the good things they've done, and I come to the conclusion that, oh, so people are just biased to one direction or the other. People are either like, man, I'm so totally hip and new, and those old Halo games are just so old and outdated. I'm not for the new, hip, cool stuff. And there's people that are like, you kids these days ruining my classic Halo experience. And I hate both those types of people equally, because they're both they're both blinded, biased fanboys of either company, despite the fact that they're not. Oh my god, it's just so agonizing to deal with. You made a poll on the best Apollo Justice culprit, and someone actually voted Alita. Yeah. Wow. Well. And that's hard to pick because they're all so shit. I was just trying to think who would be the best culprit in Apollo Justice, because they're all so shit. Like, they're all really, really bad. I don't know that I can pick which one's the best. Well, I guess which one's the least terrible, I should say.
Cartographer sending in sentinels to protect itself. We can't take on those sentinels. Fall back.
There are people who just like Apollo Justice and nothing else. Yeah, it seems clear to me that there are some people whose only experience with the franchise, or at least the only experience they like about the franchise, is Apollo Justice, because it's so disconnected and disjointed with the entire series that it seems clear that would be how that comes about.
An EMP targeted to disrupt the Sentinel's command network. Good work, Isabel.
Area's clear. Everyone back to work.
Because yeah, I've always made when I was younger, I did used to be on the 343 hate train. I used to be on the train as like, man, 343 is ruining everything, aren't they? And that's when I was like an angsty teen who's just like, man, it's so cool to hate stuff, ain't it? It's like, I have matured past that stage of my life, where I like to think I'm much more objective in things now. I like to look at things objectively and be like, hey, is this, regardless of my bias, is this good or is this not? Because I love Halo Infinite right now. I think it's an incredible game, but it needs a lot of work. It needs work with its progression system, and it needs work with its content and its custom games. I can objectively say this game needs work, but still love playing it. And that's not because I hate 343. It's because I love Halo and I want to see it get better. Because I've been following the development of the game for years now, and I've been in tune with the blog post and following developers on Twitter and seeing what they have to say. I don't believe they hate, because there's people who think that they just hate Halo and want it to die. I do not believe that, honestly. I think that they're a studio that has been trying their best to do what they can to make the game incredible, and they've made mistakes along the way. But all in all, they've still done an incredible job carrying the series forward. But I used to be on that mindset of 343 sucks and everything, but I've matured past it, and now I'm actually like, oh, Bungie did great stuff, and so is 343. I was just in a hateful mindset back then. So I'm glad to have matured past it, so I can realize the good that both companies have done moving forward to the future. So I'm very happy to have moved past that. But you see, oh yes, right, objectivity is the big bad. If you say that you remove, because I don't think people know what that word means. It's like when I say I judge something objectively, it means that I remove my personal bias and I just look at things as they are, as in whether I like a thing or not, I can look at it objectively and be like, this is good or this is bad. But it's not, because people seem to think that it's me telling you your feelings are wrong, or that you can't think differently than me, which is not what I've ever said. I've never ever said, because that's the thing that everyone always defaults back to is, oh, are you telling me I can't have my feelings? You're not letting me have an opinion. In fact, you all have seen people say that in these very streams. But the most recent example is in the Halo 3 stream at the end, when we were talking with you-know-who, and he was like, man, you're not letting people have an opinion, huh? And then I said, I never said that, and then they said, you're implying that you're saying that. It's like, oh, great, now I'm implying it. Great, I sure do love online discourse these days. It's so much fun.
Got my foot on the pedal, sir.
But yeah.
Just give me the coordinates and let me do the rest.
The poll right now has Kristoff 26 votes, Darian and Alita have 1 vote each. Well, obviously, because people think Kristoff is a master villain, which he's not. He's terrible. But people think he is, despite the fact that his motivation being petty as all hell. And Toy Story 5 would ruin Toy Story 4's ending. Yeah, if they ever announce Toy Story 5, which they never will, I would cackle uncontrollably as I watch all the Toy Story 4 fanboys just fold in on themselves. It's like, what? But my ending. What do I do now? And just like, yeah, you poor unfortunate souls.
Enemy target down.
Teenagers love to hate on things, they'll seem to hate everyone who is different in any way. Oh yeah, that's one thing I never did as a teen. I know I never Because when I was in high school and middle school, I remember distinctly going out of my way to help people who were like either being verbally or physically harassed by someone. Because I've always maintained I don't like people. I don't like people getting mistreated at all. I don't like seeing that. It sets me off. So I've stepped out of my way to try to help people who are in trouble, whatever it may come about from me. So I went through a phase where I thought it was cool to hate what 343 did, but I never extended that same motivation to the people in the real world. I still knew to draw a line between criticizing things and hating people for those things. I've always drawn that line, and I don't want to cross that. Fortunately, you finally beaten the 2 Scarabs. Congratulations, you have beaten the 2 Scarabs. Von Karma also had pretty petty motivation. He ruined multiple lives because he got penalized once. That's not the same thing. You know that's not the same thing. So the game is pretty explicit in that as a result of his penalty, like he was known as the perfect prosecutor, but that penalty did damage to his career, as is shown when they talk about his backstory and what happened after the DL6 incident, which is very, very different from Kristoff being chosen by a different attorney who will deal no damage to his reputation. Like, it's not even kind of a similar situation. Kristoff, his reputation wasn't harmed at all by someone else, by his client having a different attorney. That wasn't going to harm him at all. But Von Karma's record being stinted by a penalty, that can deal, like, it's not about the number of penalties, it's about the magnitude of the penalty. And what Von Karma did could deal serious damage to his career, and they show how that affected him in the aftermath. Especially because that was a heat of the moment decision. Like, what happened with Kristoff? Kristoff's plan was, like, he thought about that and he still went through with it, whereas what Von Karma did was, in the heat of the moment, he was in the elevator and he just acted on it. Oh yeah, and it's also worth noting that Kristoff was going to use fake evidence either way. That's also true. And Von Karma was also shot. Yeah. Worst love suite, Miyu or Tsumugi? Don't make me choose. They're both really bad. I can't choose. They both suck so much. People defend Kristoff's motive with, but he's a perfectionist. It's a good look on how that could affect someone. Okay, yeah, as you just said, play Turnabout Goodbyes, and Turnabout Goodbyes handles that concept infinitely better than anything at Turnabout, well, Succession, or anything Apollo Justice ever did.
Leader power ready.
The fact that people can compare Kristoff Gavin to Von Karma as if they're even remotely similar is laughable to me. Actually laughable. Yeah, I'm just, because I've talked with so many people in comment sections about Kristoff and just about everything that's even remotely Apollo Justice related. I'm just kind of sick of it at this point. Like, I'm just over the discourse. I'm over spending hours of my life working out counter arguments and stuff like that for these kinds of things. Because it's all the same thing. It always boils down to the same conversation every single time. It always boils down to the same loop of logic that they always get stuck in. So it's like, why would I go through this for the 10 millionth time when it's always going to boil down to the loop of logic that always results back to. You and your friend have endless discussions as Manfred, and both have him as your favorite villain. Such an interesting character. Yeah. He is a very, very layered and complex and interesting villain. Absolutely. There's a reason why he's so satisfying to take down, because there's so many layers to his character. You saw a comment on the tier list compare Kristoff to Franziska? Actually, how in the hell does that happen? I don't even know where you can begin to draw a comparison between those two characters. I don't even know. One of your favorite headcanons is that Von Karma was killed on his first day in prison by a group of people who convicted using false evidence. Possibly.
Tanks are cranked up to 11, sir.
It said they both had no development. Okay, one, that's whataboutism, because it's like, oh, well, it's okay if this thing is bad, if this other thing is bad. Two, it's not even true, because Justice for All is ending and Trials and Tribulations with Francisca and Investigations 1 and 2 all have Francisca's development and, like, her motivations with Edgeworth and her relationship with him. And her, like, perfectionist desire with living under the expectations of being a Von Karma. They absolutely developed her character. They absolutely developed her character. If you talk about Kristoff from Apollo Justice, I always think about Kristoff from Frozen. Not even really similar, but it's so confused sometimes. Yeah, one's a good character, one's not. Although, in Frozen 2, he's not really a character. In Frozen 2, they do that thing, you know the thing where the character keeps trying to propose, or like keeps trying to ask someone out and keeps failing? Yeah, well they do that again in Frozen 2, and it's insufferable. Because everyone in Frozen 2 that isn't Elsa may as well not even be in the movie. Everyone in that movie that is not Elsa is completely worthless to the plot. Except for Anna at the very end when she breaks the dam, which... Cutscene move, Anna, Jesus Christ. Like, so... I don't think... So Anna literally breaks the dam, which was going to flood the freaking, it's going to flood the town of Arendelle, and had Elsa not summoned her magical ice horse, that town was going to get drowned out by the flood. Like, they just... I don't think they thought about anything when they... And I know that it was under massive time constraints, so they had a lot of behind-the-scenes development hell to make that movie, but they just did not think about the implications of that scene even a little bit. You meant the combos comparing Clavier and Francisca, not Kristoff? There's still no comparison between them. Even still, Francisca still has development. Clavier has none, and Francisca absolutely does have them. Francisca absolutely has development. To claim otherwise is disingenuous. You saw another one saying the original trilogy prosecutors had the same arcs. Yeah, someone said that to me in my comment section. And one of the first conversations I ever had with someone talking about Apollo Justice, one of the first arguments that I ever heard was, well, I mean, all the original trilogy prosecutors are all the same. This is the first time we had a different prosecutor. So I sat there for like an hour and wrote out a detailed essay breaking down Edgeworth, Francisca, and Godot's arcs and how they're all different from each other. And how they're not even remotely similar to each other in even a minor degree. Because that is one of those brain-dead arguments I've ever made. It's, again, whataboutism, but beyond that, even if you disregard that, it is still undoubtedly just an idiotic thing to say, because it's just not true at all.
Local units.
Under fire from ground troops.
Local units.
What do I think about Strongheart? I think he was an incredibly intimidating villain. I mean, thing is, you knew he was bad from the second you laid eyes on him, but he's still incredibly intimidating and an imposing threat to go up against that takes everything the heroes have to bring him down. They aren't nice to use they're the same character. That's basically what it was as well. Well, this is the first time that we had a prosecutor who's not mean to you. I mean, all the original characters, all the original trilogy characters, they're all just the same. It's like, can you please shut up for 5 seconds? You're baffled that some of Clavier is your all-time favorite character. I'm just as baffled as you are. I don't know how that happens. I guess it's just because it's like I'm the cool, chill rock star, dude. I'm gonna rock you to sleep with my epic electrical guitar. Go to sleep now. It's basically what that is. I don't understand how Clavier is so well liked in this community. Well, sorry, by which I mean the Ace Attorney community as a whole. What do I think about the people change over time defense against character assassination? So, you're correct, people do change over time. Woody changed over time between Toy Story 1 and Toy Story 3, but we saw that development. We saw, because Woody in the start of Toy Story 1 is not the same Woody at the end of Toy Story 3. Woody has changed a lot over the years, but we saw that development. We saw him evolve. Phoenix Wright at the start of Ace Attorney is not the same one at the end of Trials and Tribulations. Edgeworth at the start of Phoenix Wright is not the same one at the end of Trials and Tribulations, let alone the end of Spirit of Justice. So characters change and they do evolve over time. That's absolutely correct. But we see the for when it matters, we see the development. We see Buzz grow. We see Jessie overcome her fears. We see Woody evolve past his character flaws. And that's why that's not character assassination, because we see what events cause him to change the perspective. We don't see that in Toy Story 4. We also don't see it in Phoenix Wright, in Apollo Justice, because it doesn't make any sense. So the concept, the defense of characters change over time doesn't work at all, because yes, they change over time, but when they change, it's because we see that change. We don't see Phoenix change. We don't see Emma change. We don't see Woody change or Buzz change or Jessie change in Toy Story 4. They all just change randomly to people who they never were. There could have been a trilogy of movies that explained, or a trilogy of games that explained how Emma got to the point that she is in Apollo Justice. But we didn't see that trilogy. We just skipped to the end destination of it. So, unfortunately, it doesn't really work out all that well for that defense. He's hot, so people like him. Is that really as shallow as it is? Just he's attractive, so therefore he's good, because that's shallow as hell. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, because people in general seem to value superficial looks above all else. Both in terms of movies, games, books, and all that, and in terms of people. It seems like people value superficial elements above actual substantive elements of a character's personality. Like people never learn the lesson of it's what's inside that counts, I suppose. Like, I don't care how attractive someone is. I care about their personality. Are like how they treat people, what their principles and values are. That matters a lot more to me than how someone looks. I just don't care how someone looks. Dual Destinies needs a lot more love in the fandom. Case 1, Case 2 are met, everything else is great. Yeah, so I think what turns people off is that, because what turned me off initially was the lightning fast change from Apollo Justice Phoenix to Dual Justice Phoenix. And again, that's from someone who is very happy that they went back to the way Phoenix was in the original trilogy, because he never should have changed from that position. However, they really should have they shouldn't have just snapped back. They should have had a slower build-up to Phoenix's return to form. And I think that would have set me off less, because that's what kind of set me off initially from the game. But once I started playing more and I started getting into the new cases and Athena as a character and Apollo's improvements, I was sucked in right away, and I was like, man, Ace Attorney is... They tried their damnedest to bring this game, to bring the series back to the spotlight with this game. They didn't quite get there, because Spirit of Justice sealed the deal. But it was a great step to bring it back. You still think Athena should have been the defense attorney in that case? If they wanted Phoenix, I don't know why they baited us having us play as her first. Yeah, so they clearly wanted to have Phoenix have his triumphant return, like, out of the gate. That's why he had him. They clearly wanted you to be like, don't worry guys, Phoenix is here, he's back in the spotlight, he's all good. But I think it would have done a lot better if they saved that reveal, if they saved Phoenix's triumphant return until, like, the very end of the game. Or maybe not the very end, but at least towards the end of the game, and you opened up with Athena being the defense attorney. That would have done a lot better. And you could still have Phoenix be in that kind of mentor role, but you shouldn't. It kind of steals away from. I mean, because Athena gets her chance to shine in Tournament Academy, but that first case really should have been her tutorial. Also, can this fucking laser stop just destroying my troops, please?
Leader power ready.
And speaking of things that turned me off, I was put off by Tournament Reclaimed at first, because I'm like, really? We're defending a whale. Are you sure about that? You want to defend a whale? Really? But you know what? They surprised me. They really surprised me. I still think that one of those trials is not that great. Like there's a bit of a leap in logic in terms of the fact the pool's empty and all that. But beyond that, Reclaimed blew me away. So Dual Destiny is underappreciated by a lot of people. You think Tournament Cartographer got really good in the second half, though? I think by that point I had overcome Phoenix's new suit. I had overcome the instant reversion back to his previous self. I had overcome that by that point. So I think I started to get into it more by that point. You don't care how people look either. You don't recognize people, and your brain doesn't process visual info as most people. You have a friend who's the glass like she's a nice person. Yeah, I don't. It's never ever mattered to me how someone looks in any capacity. Nothing about a person's appearance in any way has ever mattered to me at all. All I care about is, are you a good person? Are you like? Some of the things I value in a person are like compassion, sympathy, intelligence. Not as in like super galaxy. I'm just. It sounds pretentious when I say intelligence, but what I mean is just like, they're not an idiot, they have a good head on their shoulders, they can think for themselves, they have common sense. That's what I mean when I say that. You know, so passion, like making someone having passion for something in their life, something that really makes them want to get out of bed and go do something in the morning. That's important, like passion for something. Just like humor. I always like someone who has a good sense of humor. Humor, compassion, kindness, sympathy, empathy. Intelligence and common sense, passion, just all those things are some things I really value in a person. And physical attributes of them, like how they look, has never affected me at all. I've never made a decision as to who I spend time with, who my friends are, who I date. I've never made any decision like that based on how someone looks, because it's like you can't control what you're born with, and also you're not like a person can't control what they're born with, and also. It doesn't even matter because you're not spending time with the person's skin, you're spending time with the person themselves. So how someone looks, like how their appearances, how they dress, what their hairstyle is, how their appearances, what their face looks like, whatever about them, whatever it is about them, whatever their appearance may be, no matter what, I just don't care, because I care about the personality and the person behind the face, essentially. Because some people try to hide behind their looks, as in like, well, I'm pretty, so you should like me, right? But then they're just like the worst people on the planet. There's some people who can get away, because I've seen people who are very physically attractive, but are just completely awful human beings. But they get away with stuff because I'm so attractive, don't you love me? And it's just like, it kind of sucks that we as a species value superficial elements more than anything else. Because it works, people get away with it. It's just frustrating to see. Instead of baiting Athena, what could have happened? You start as Apollo, and his wounds open up during the trial instead of the lobby's Phoenix come in and take over. Something like just something. It's just something better than that. Because like I guess then you could have saved Athena's reveal for the actual monster's turnabout. Because that's kind of what happens in Justice for All, is they have Maya's big reveal in Reunion and Tournament where it's like clearly a slow dramatic build up to her reveal, but also she's in the first case where it's just like, what's the point? Why do you have this dramatic reveal when she's literally in the last case of the game? Or the first case of the game. It's weird. Dahlia Hawthorne is basically the repetition of what I'm talking about. Yeah, basically. Dahlia Hawthorne is the epitome of what I was just talking about. It's like, well, they're a terrible person, but they're physically attractive, so, you know. Yeah, as a quote, that is a quote from Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. I will never judge someone by the color of their skin, but the content of the character. Exactly, absolutely. I have never judged anyone by how they look in any capacity. I care a lot. Like, what I've never cared about the person's appearance, anything about a person's appearance. It's always been about their character and who they are as a person. That's it. So, and Matt Galactica looks good with his off-field. Yeah, that's another good example of people who are like, well, I'm attractive, look at me. But it's like, yeah, but you're like a terrible person, though. So why do I don't give a shit what you look like. You're a shitty human being. So why do I care exactly? Yeah, so like they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. They wanted to have the new loyal tutorial, but also wanted the return of Phoenix as fast as possible. That's basically what happened, is they wanted to have their cake and eat it too. That's why the tutorial case ended up the way that it did. There's a video calling Sei a waifu. Oh god, just end me now in that case. I don't wanna, I do not want to know who made that video or why. I'm gonna pretend they never did, though. Okay, I'm going to pretend that that video never existed and move on with my life.
All units.
Watch out. The Banished are sending in more engineers.
I think, thinking about it, maybe the reason why Dahlia Hawthorne was so satisfying to take down is because I know people in the real world that try to hide behind their looks. Like I've encountered people and I've dealt with people in my personal life ever since middle school. Ever since middle school, that are like, I'm so pretty, you should like me for that, but they just do awful, terrible, horrible things, but they don't get reprimanded for it because it's like, well, I look good, don't I? So you should like me for that. So it's frustrating. Congratulations, you passed the decent human being test. Oh, well, typically, I'm not saying that I'm like some like morally I'm not saying I'm like some godly person just because I judge people based on their personalities. Like you're right. It's basic decent human being behavior to judge people by their character, not how they look. Like that's just like basic decent human being behavior. You're right. So I'm not trying to say that I'm some like god tier human for that. Just to make sure so there's no confusion. I'm not trying to say that at all. Judge when meeting Dahlia gets drawn by her looks. Also judge when Dahlia gets exposed as the culprit. I knew Stilling was suspicious about her from the very beginning. Lies, lies, lies. You just play the Doofenshmirtz song. Lies are the glue that holds society together. When I first played Apollo Justice, did I ever think I'd be sad when he left the office? No, not at all. I thought I would throw a party. I thought if you told me in Apollo Justice that Apollo leaves by the end of the Spirit of Justice, I'd be like, woohoo, party time, let's throw a party. Everyone's invited. But not now, because that video, that I played the game during the time of 2020, which was not a time for parties. Virtual party! Because Apollo sucked and I hated him. I would never have guessed in a million years that I would have been actually shedding a tear and like choking up my words. What, because Apollo was leaving. I never thought that would happen. I mean, I wasn't bawling like I was at the end of Race Attorney 2. And I wasn't bawling like I was at the end of Toy Story 3. But you could hear it in my voice. My throat, I was getting choked up and I was shedding some tears. Like, there were tears in my eyes, definitely. Which I never would have expected that in a million years. You don't understand my hate for Maruki? I've made it pretty clear in the past. He bears resemblance. Maruki bears strong resemblance to people I've met in the past who use emotional manipulation and gaslighting to try to manipulate people. I've seen it before, and I see those same character traits in him. It's nothing complex. I've said that before.
All units. All units. All units.
Lies are the glue that holds society together.
Running estimates.
Don't judge a book by its cover. So I'm not judging him by its cover. I'm judging him based on how he acts. Like, I'm literally judging Maruki based on the things he's done as a person and the way he talks to people. That's not judging a book by its cover. That's judging a book by the contents inside. I've seen how he treats people, and it bears striking resemblance to how people have treated my family and friends and myself in the past. Remember that comment to the arms just, yeah, people like to do arms to psychology to like oh, the real reason why he doesn't like him is because of something that happened. It's like, stop it with your bullshit arms to psychology. The way he talks to people, yes. The things he says to people and the way he speaks, absolutely, yes. Congratulations, you figured out Blue's Clues. You got it. You deduced it. Called therapy. No, it's. Oh my God, here we go, fucking again. All right, let's do this. Okay, so there's a distinction between therapy and emotion manipulation, although it's a blurry line, I guess. But no, it's not called therapy, for fuck's sake. I've seen people in my own life talk to my friends and my family, and they use that same kind of emotional manipulation and gaslighting to trick you into doing exactly what they want to do and draw things and draw things out of you so they can use to their advantage. So no, it's not called therapy, it's called emotional manipulation. I've seen it before, I've seen it a million times before, I'll probably see it a million times more in the future, and it's exactly what Maruki does. An exceptionally pointless one, because I already said the reason. Yeah, like, I've already gone over this a million times already. I don't know why we're still talking about this, but let's do it again, I guess.
There's another swarm blocking our entrance to the map. Power up the EMP.
You have a therapist, Maruki's awful at it. Oh, what? You mean there's a distinction between therapy and what Maruki does? Damn. That's, I never could. I thought it was just called therapy. Damn. Never would have guessed it.
That's cleared them out.
Crazy. Almost like what Maruki does is not actually indicative of a real therapist. The example I use is a word from Maruki, though, when it's not a character in the game. So, I've gone over examples in the past of my I don't know why people have such a hard time understanding this concept. I've been very explicit in the past in my videos, and I pointed out exactly when this stuff happens. So, like, if you want to go back and watch the videos, you can. I'm not going to go over every instance, though, because they're already there. They're already in the videos when I point out when this stuff happens. So, they're there for you to see.
At least we know how he's doing it now.
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, even Maruki himself admitted he's an awful therapist. Like, I don't know why we're even having this conversation, because he's admitted he sucks at this. He's admitted he's terrible at doing this. Like, I don't even know why we're talking about this right now. So it's like when Josh Cooley admitted that Toy Story 4's story is broken. It's like, why even bother defending it anymore? When Josh Cooley himself has already admitted this. It's very weird.
Spirit of Fire, we're on our way back.
Alright.
Another victory, team. Congratulations.
You will discuss it with me after the stream is over. There's no point. It's not going to be a different conversation after the stream is over. There's literally no point. There's absolutely no fucking point. I've already pointed out the examples when he's done it in the past. If you don't remember them or you don't understand them, that's not my problem. I've pointed them out in the past. I'm not going to point them out again because they're all there. I said this in a previous comment. The same guy that was saying how much enjoyment he was getting out of me raging at Halo 2 last week said that I was being unreasonable to Maruki, and he asked me to point out the instances when he was doing the things I said he was doing. I said, look, the examples are already in the video. They're already in my series for you to see for yourself. They're all there for you to go look at. I'm not gonna be asked to go back through my entire goddamn series to find all the examples. They're all there for you to see. I know what I see. I've seen it before. I'll see it again. There's literally no point in discussing with me after the stream is over. It will not get you anywhere. Anyway, let's do this mission.
Enemies on the way! Move faster, Grunts, or I'll throw you at them myself!
Spirit of Fire. We have eyes on the first portal and we're returning to base. Looks like we're not gonna make it back without a fight.
I've got no problem with that. This time we came prepared.
Jerome, I've marked the first portal on your map.
Thanks, Isabel. We've got our orders, team. Neutralize every portal we see until we reach the banished portal controller.
Alright, this mission's probably gonna take an hour. This is a very lengthy mission. Is it? It's probably the longest one in the game, because we have a lot of ground to cover. Like, we have an insane amount of ground to cover in this mission. And you can just look at the map. We have get the whole thing and cover the entire island on the right, and then also get through the teleport to the one on the left. I have a lot of bases to clear and portals to get through.
Local units.
Douglas, you're looking a lot better than
We shall see how this goes down, I suppose.
I couldn't take that hospital bed any longer. Thought I should make myself useful. Just remember to dodge.
By the way, I like how parental you sounded. You're like, I will discuss this with you after we're done here. It's like, what the fuck is that? Is that phrasing?
All units.
Double time. On the way. On my way. Getting going.
Jerome.
So okay, so I'm sorry you didn't hear me the first time, but I guess I'll say it again. Maybe you weren't listening the first time. There's literally no fucking point in doing that. It will not get you anywhere. The examples are already in my videos that yeah, it's literally that. It's literally a fucking parent saying, I'll discuss it after school to me. It's like it's the most pathetic thing in the fucking world. I'm sorry, I guess I'll be explicit this time. It will not get you anywhere. The examples are already in. What? Question. How do you think it's going to be more effective to talk with me after the stream is over? I'm literally live right now, talking to you right now. It's not going to get you anywhere. It's not going to be more effective to talk to me in interstitials comment threads. Your best chance to talk with me is right now, and I'm telling you right now, it's not going to get you anywhere. Because all my examples are already in the videos. I pointed them out before. It's already done. They've been pointed out. I've gone over this before. I'm not going to be asked to go through it all again. Literally nothing will be gained by talking with me after the stream is over.
I'll get there. Got eyes on hostiles. Over.
After dinner, yeah, it sounds so authoritative, doesn't it?
All units.
As if it's a parent talking to a child, for fuck's sake. Jesus. By the way, this is why I'm not streaming Infinite, because I don't want to deal with this fucking bullshit when I play Infinite. This is exactly why I'm not streaming Infinite, it's because of this shit right here. Just joined. Bad time to join, I must admit. I'm dealing with more people trying to talk about Maruki to me. I'm dealing with someone who's like, we'll discuss this after school, Timmy. This shit right here is why I'm not going to stream Infinite. It's exactly because of this bullshit right here is why I'm not going to even stream Infinite. See me after class. Yeah, literally see me after class. Literally that.
Local units.
Imagine someone spoiling Infinite. Don't tempt fate, please. You are tempting fate hardcore.
Good is there. On the run.
Unless he's busy right now, or, you know, afraid of being caught in 4K. Yeah. You might need Maruki's therapy to deal with this. I'd rather listen to a Rock's therapy.
Almost too easy.
Local units.
Maruki versus Sei. Huh. I see Sei less than I see Maruki.
Leader point earned.
At least for right now. What a bunch of jokers. You have no, well, not a bunch of jokers, just more like one joker. I guess I'm that other guy from last week. But even just one, like, here's the thing. One bad apple can spoil the bunch, and I'm not letting one bad apple ruin my Halo Infinite experience. I've waited 6 years for this shit. You like Maruki, but you're not gonna pretend the sky is water. Yeah. As long as we can get that out of the way, we'll be fine. Yeah, the one bad apple can spoil the bunch. I'm not letting the game I waited 6 years for get ruined by one little thing. I'm not even gonna bother risking that.
They use their leaping capabilities for ambushes.
I hope we all learn.
All units. Oh, Jerome, with that Reaver gone, the skies are safe for our air units. I'm sending in a Hornet escort for you now.
Could it be worse this person being civil? Yeah, at least it doesn't devolve into like Halo 3 territories yet.
Copy that, sir.
But
we've had enough surprises already.
Still frustrating because I've been over this so many times before. It just gets tiring at a certain point.
We've got eyes on Decimus.
Protect the portal, fools, or I'll take your
Don't worry, Sei social link levels up with the story. Yeah, I've been told that Sei, I don't have to actually do anything with her. It just kind of happens automatically, so I'm safe on that note.
Decimus couldn't wait. Units.
Moving to position.
Hornet under fire from enemy ground.
Local units.
Gathering resources. On the double.
All units. All units. All units.
Imagine if it was Morgana at that scene instead of Ryuji. That'd definitely be a little weird, yeah. Changing topic, probably a good idea. What exactly happened at the end of the Halo 3 stream? It's best for you to go see for yourself.
You ready, jarheads?
It's really best for you to just see it unfold for yourself.
Systems hungry.
Vehicle level 1.
It was quite a shit show, let me tell you.
All units.
No one gets out alive.
Is this the last Halo game? Yes, it says finale in the stream title because this is the last Halo game that has currently been released. It's the last one chronologically, in terms of like the continuity of the story, and it's the most recent Halo game to have come out. This came out in 2017, and it's the last one that is out right now, and the next one is going to be Halo Infinite. So yes, this is the end of my Road to Infinite playthrough. Once we beat this game today, once we beat this game today, it'll be the end of the road. Is it as bad as the jumping over a rock in Halo 2? It's worse. I think it's much worse, actually. Because that was the first time I ever played Halo 3's ending and did not enjoy playing it. Which is saying something, because Halo 3's ending is phenomenal, and I just absolutely hate. I've never played Halo 3's ending and hated it before, but this is the first time that I actually did. What game do I think will win Game of the Year? Probably Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart. Probably Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart.
Move out, Marines.
Realistically, I mean, well, the one that deserves to win isn't even nominated, which is Grace Attorney to the game. Okay, I'm gonna admit, I honestly thought that I really thought that the game just froze on me, and I thought it was gonna crash, but thankfully it didn't. But, realistically, Grace Attorney Chronicles is what deserves to win, but it wasn't even nominated, so it's probably gonna be Rift Apart that'll win. But I don't know for sure. I mean, obviously, I have no way of knowing for sure until it actually happens. But that's my guess for the time being. Is it as bad as Desert Storm Something Bullshit 2? It's much worse than that. Because at least with Conflict Desert Storm 2, we could laugh at that. There was no laughter to be had at the end of the Halo 3 stream. It was only pain. I've never not enjoyed Halo 3's ending, let alone hated Halo 3's ending. But I absolutely hated playing through that, and I decided right then and there I'm not going to stream Infinite because I don't want to deal with stuff like that. And today's stream is only further solidify that belief that I do not want to deal with anything that chat might bring my way when I play Infinite for the first time.
Let's get it done.
All units. We've taken out an enemy structure.
You're looking at the end, you still don't see what's happening. So there's a guy in chat with a car profile picture, and he's basically saying, he's basically saying it basically started with someone saying they don't like Johnson's death, and I asked him why he doesn't like it, and then he said he doesn't have to provide justification for everything, and then I basically said that I basically said that well, if you make a claim, like if I say I don't like this or I like this, I can back up that statement definitively. And then because I have reasoning for what I say, and then he said people like things for no reason. It's like, okay, so saying I like the color blue or whatever, is like, yeah, you can't really justify what it is about, or maybe you can, but it's hard to justify your liking a color rather than a story or a character decision, because that's more substantive things there. So that's a bit of a different story with that. And then it evolved into him saying that I wasn't letting people have an opinion, and then it basically just evolved him saying focus on driving the Warthog, which is interesting because he said in the past that he hates Halo's driving controls, despite them being incredibly simple to figure out. He hates the driving controls because he's a Forza fanatic. So if it's not professional driving controls, then he thinks it's the big bad. So I find it very interesting for him to call me out for not driving well after his inability to drive vehicles well in Halo previously. And it was just a nightmare by design. It was awful from start to finish. And then it resulted in him being like, "Yo, chill. This isn't a live debate. It's a chill chat conversation." And he started typing in all caps, and then I'm like, "Hey, seems like you're pretty." Because he basically just told me to take a deep breath and calm down, and then he proceeded to start yelling in all caps, and then with no self-awareness at all. And I said, "Man, seems like you're pretty angry there. You want to maybe take a deep breath and calm down?"
Leader power ready. All units. We've reduced an enemy structure to rubble.
It's a little what game had the most gamer hype this year? Well, the one that undoubtedly has the most gamer hype is Halo Infinite, because that's been 6 years in the making. And currently, it's currently on the Game Awards site. It's the currently on the Game Awards site. It's the most highly rated fan game. Like in terms of fan voting, it's the one that's winning the fan votes. So I think that's the most highly hyped fan game. But I think Rift Apart is probably going to win.
All units.
That's not me saying I think it deserves to win. I think Gravestone Chronicles deserves to win, but it's not nominated, so it can't win. I think Rift Apart might be the one that actually gets the win, but I don't know for sure.
All units. All units.
But other things that Halo Infinite can't win because it's not been nominated because the campaign's not out yet, so it's not gonna be that one.
All units. All units.
The problem with Metroid Dread winning is it's a 2D game. Yeah, I think its chances of winning are slim to none. And again, I haven't played it. I don't know if it's I can't say what I think about that. So, but I've heard it's really good. So I do doubt its chances of winning. Not because I think it doesn't deserve one. I just think that it's being a 2D game probably does set it back a little bit.
All units.
The reason you hate Murky is because of a past incident. Yeah, just armchair psychologist bullshit can get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Local units. All units. All units.
Yeah, have I ever heard about Detective Conan? It's a pretty fun mystery anime about a detective who turns back into a kid and has to solve cases like that. No. I have not, actually. I have never heard of it. I mean, the name sounds kind of familiar, but I don't know anything about it, so, no, I've never heard. Well, I may as well, because the name sounds familiar, but I've never heard of the show or whatever it is. So no, I'm just gonna say I haven't heard of it.
Garage constructed.
Has over 1,000 episodes. Oh dear God. All right then. Interesting play.
Guns prepped.
That is a hefty amount of episodes.
Leader power ready.
Wolverine here. What you got for me?
The show is like 1,000 episodes. Yeah, so I've been told. It's a little unfortunate Halo Infinite doesn't release tomorrow. If that's the case, I had literally Road to Infinite literally on the day before the new game released. Well, I could have done that. Because I technically could have done it like I could have backed it up to where I did stream this game on Tuesday and then just back it up from there. The problem is that I don't like to stream during the weeks. At least not right now. I did it during Thanksgiving break because that was not when I was on break. But mainly for the most part, during the weekday streams don't get as many people coming in because obviously it's during the week, so not everyone can attend. Whereas on the weekend, everyone's more free to come into the stream. And obviously, I couldn't do it on the weekends or on the weeks for the most part, outside of like summer and all that. So that's why I didn't do it there. But if I could have, I would. If I could have just had it start on Tuesday and then back my way up from there, I would have done that. But I couldn't have really done that, unfortunately. But yeah, it definitely would have been cool if it would have directly led into it. Because that was my original plan. Last year, I originally planned last year, because I was playing through all the games on my channel in Let's Play format last year, because I thought that the game was going to come out last year. And then, like, a week after I started my Project Infinite series, the game got delayed. So, fuck me, I guess. But had it actually came out when it was supposed to, my series would have ended literally, like, the day before Infinite was supposed to come out. So, there goes all that planning, I suppose.
Trust the humans like the insects they are.
Come over here and try it, Decimus.
Soon enough, little demon. Soon enough.
Local units.
What are we talking about here? Are you actively trying to piss everyone off today? It kind of seems like it. To quote the weapon from the Halo Infinite trailer, it kind of seems like it. Literally just said Josh Maruki. That's it. V3 Twist is probably the worst in gaming. Probably, yeah. I mean, it's got some competition to work with. It definitely has. It's got some competition to work with when you think of stuff. I mean, there's other Danganronpa twists that could compete with it, I guess. But I mean, that final twist is just. if you want to talk about plot twists, you see one here. Game theory. The MCU's biggest fan is actually Cartographer 45 in disguise. They both love the MCU. We never see them in the same room. That'd be a twist. It's just her alt account that just like trolls in chat the whole time. That'd be the biggest plot twist. Top 10 anime betrayals featuring Cartographer 45. Plot twist of the century. The weakest finals prep, so you definitely couldn't miss a stream. Yeah, that's the thing. That's another reason why. Because like at this time of year, I'm lucky to have all my finals be project based, so I can get it all done in advance, and I don't have to worry about. It when Infinite comes out because it'll all be done ahead of time. But for a lot of people, it's just like standard exams. So that's another reason why I'm not streaming during the week. I did that during Thanksgiving break because that was my Thanksgiving break, so I had the time to do it, and I feel like the probability of people being on break, at least for people here in the States, was higher. But generally speaking, I like to keep the streams for the weekend, because the video, when a video goes up during the week, you can watch it whenever you want, and you know you can just kind of like when you get home or whatever. But during the weekend, like the stream is meant to be typically here, like everyone's here live watching it as it happens. So that's kind of why I do it during the weekend. But when I called Mrs. Wendy the worst teacher in media, then he came along. Yeah. Because technically I'd already started playing Persona 5 and learning who Kamoshida was before that video came out. The problem is that I wrote that line about Miss Wendy being the worst teacher ever in August, or maybe it was either late August or I think it was late August when I wrote that line, and that was about 2 months before I actually played Persona 5 for the first time. So it was like, oh, so this aged like shit. Got it. Thanks, Persona 5. Because like I knew, I tried to counterbalance it, because I included a clip of Kamoshida in the episode when I was talking about what gaslighting is, because just to make people like aware, like, yeah, I know Kamoshida exists, I know he's literally the worst teacher, but this was written before that came out, so just keep that in mind. I still got comments about it, but yeah, I kind of expected to get comments on that no matter what. You like watching streams live because you like interacting here. Yeah, that's kind of the big thing. That's kind of the big thing with the streams, is the ability for me to interact with everyone live. Because otherwise, like, what's the point of even streaming? If what's the point of even streaming if I can't interact with people live? Because otherwise it may as well just be a longer video that you can't skip through. The whole big draw of live streams is being able to talk with everyone live as things happen. At least Kamoshida was meant to be a bad teacher. Yeah, Kamoshida was designed to be literally the worst thing ever created. Whereas Miss Wendy, they think that Miss Wendy is like a great teacher, or at least not a bad teacher. So, speaking much faster than typing. Yeah, so definitely, it's definitely easier for me to respond to people in a stream format. Because it takes less, because I can, that's why, that's what the video is. Yeah, I did that for my Danganronpa 2.5 video, and it went well once, but I just never did it again, because it seems like not as many people were watching, because more people would like to prefer to just skip through the video, or like jump to certain parts. For some people watch the whole thing, but a lot of people just like to jump to certain parts, so I think it helps viewer retention to just not do the premiere. Sometimes it might be beneficial for like the 2021 preview, but generally speaking, I just don't do it anymore. But yeah, on my end of things, because whenever I see a comment, I know what I'm gonna say in response. The problem is that it takes time to put those words on paper, or in text format, I should say, to respond. I kind of section my thoughts out a lot. So, it's definitely much easier for me to be able to respond to people in chat live rather than waiting for a comment discussion to happen. You said a Trevor Magic Eureka moment. Comment is 2 minutes for Talos Palace confirmed and exposed. Please like and subscribe. Please like, subscribe, donate to Patreon and all that. Chat is a big part of why streams are so cool to watch.
All units.
Yeah, essentially. That's the big draw of live streams, is being able to talk to people live as the stream is happening.
All units.
Discord Discord is the thing that I kind of use because that's just like, that's what everyone uses. I used to, because when there was a big change where a couple of years ago, like 10 years ago, everyone used Skype, and then Discord came out and everyone switched over to that. I never really switched over to Discord for the sake of, like, any of the Discord, like, I never wanted to join any servers on Discord or anything like that. I really just got it because that was the thing everyone was using now to talk on PC. So that's kind of what I use Discord for, is just to talk to people. Which is the same thing I use Skype for. It's just that everyone switched to Discord, so I switched with them.
I'm under attack from enemy infantry.
Imagine if a troll said a spoiler on my Halo Infinite LP comment section. Well, here's the thing, it's not gonna work because as soon as I start playing this, as soon as I upload the first video of that game, I'm not gonna look at comments. I'm never, until I beat that game, I'm going to disable notifications for YouTube, and I'm not gonna respond to any comments. I've waited too long for someone to ruin it this late into the game, or into the wait, I should say. You hated using it back in the day? A lot of people did. A lot of people said that they hated using Skype. I never really had any problems with it. I was always, because I never used it for anything more than just, like, push the button to call people, and then talk to them, and then hang up when we're done. And those basic functionalities always worked really well for me. But a lot of people did say they had a lot of problems, which I was lucky enough to never have. But I use Skype for the same thing or I use Discord for the same thing I use Skype for, which is push the call button, talk to them, and then hang up when you're done.
All units.
Imagine someone recommended Conflict as a Storm 2. So, someone already did, about 5,000 times.
Let's do this.
Sir, yes, sir. Reporting, waiting for orders.
All units.
Used to use Skype all the time, but who uses it now? Out-of-touch adults. Like, very, very out-of-touch adults.
All units.
The Ace Attorney Discord is pretty good. The Danganronpa one, though.
All units.
I'm not on either, so.
Supply pad.
You know, I can't really say, but I just don't join servers. Because I popped into the Halo Discord server for like 5 seconds, saw what was going on, and immediately backed the hell out.
All units.
I backed out of that Halo Discord server as fast as I possibly could because it's just rampant with toxic people and mods who don't do their job and abuse their power. I don't know if that's indicative of all servers, but I use Discord as a means to communicate with people I know, not as a means to find new people to hang out with.
All units.
The only thing you remember about Skype is that you were in a Skype group with someone whose PC made a peep sound, you had to listen to that all the time, and you hated it. Interesting. You wouldn't recommend you join the Ace Attorney one because they do know me, and an apologist argument is like, seriously, there's people in the official Ace Attorney server who know who I am. Well, in that case, I mean, I know I wouldn't have joined it anyway, because like I said, I just don't make a habit of joining Discord servers, but it wouldn't be worth the hassle. Like, there's nothing to be gained from me joining an Ace Attorney server or Danganronpa server, like, at all. So it's just not worth the time for me or anyone else there.
Receiving fire from Hornet ready.
Yesterday's Discord was Halo Wars 3. It wasn't Discord. That was Reddit. So that was the subreddit for Halo that evolved into a massive war over Halo Infinite. That's what that devolved into. Most of Discord's problems are the people. Yeah, the people are what make Discord servers insufferable a lot of the time.
All units.
Bad moderators, toxic people, which is something that's just rampant no matter where you go. It's not a huge server, but a decent-sized one, but a few people who talk there do know me, including the Fire Phantom person. Now, my ancient enemy, I suppose.
I'm there, sir. Taking it. Whatever you need. I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops.
Yeah, will they ever play an Activision game? No, absolutely fucking not. I will never support Activision ever again. I will never support Activision or anything they do for the foreseeable future. That's never gonna happen.
All units.
I already hated Activision because of their business practices, but now I hate them like as a because they treat their outside of just how they treat the companies on a basic level, the things that have come out about how they've the culture and atmosphere and economy or like at the economy at that place. I don't want to support them ever again. Like, why would I? Why would I support a company that's just that rotten to the core? Literally, a higher up at Activision is on the advisory board for Game Awards, which is unfortunate. That's for sure. Why would you play COD? Yeah, why would anyone on this planet ever want to play Call of Duty? There's no reason why. If you just want to turn your brain off and have fun, there's many other better games to do that for that are not Call of Duty.
Turret upgraded.
Like the game I usually go to just turn my brain off and have fun is like Mario Kart or something like that. Because I don't have to think when I play it. I just race through the courses and I'm alright. Or maybe something like I don't know, just something like that, you know?
All units.
You can't go anywhere on Discord without finding racist, pedos, bad moderators, and disgusting people. I can believe that, but I'd also say that just extends to the entire internet as a whole. That at any corner of the internet, you will find people like that.
All units.
I wouldn't blame Discord for that, because that's just the internet as a whole. You'll find that stuff no matter where you look. It's unfortunate, but it's true.
Turret constructed.
Jeff isn't taking sides in Activision drama. From what I read that he was figuring out how to navigate it. Yeah, he hasn't taken a stance yet, which is disappointing to see. But I thought I saw that he was. I thought I saw that he was like looking. I think the quote was he's thinking about how to navigate it. I don't know, it's something like that. We'll see what happens. Mario Kart is the game you go to turn your brain off. Dangrom is the game that turns your brain off for you. Yeah, it's like hey, is your brain turned on? Yes? Well, get over here. We're gonna disengage your critical thinking skills because you cannot play this game. No, you are not allowed to play this game with your brain turned on. Rip Crash LPs. Well, the thing is, I already bought the Crash trilogy, so if I played that trilogy in the future, I wouldn't be financially supporting them because I've already bought that game, so I might do that, but I'm not buying any other games from them for the future, essentially. You saw a meme that said, me scrolling through bomb-making instructions, violent racism, and unfunny anime memes to find a good meme on Discord to download, and it's so accurate. Yeah, that makes more sense. See more Crash 4? Yeah, I don't want to buy. Yeah, I'm not buying Crash 4, unfortunately. It looks like a good game. It looks like it's way better than the original trilogy. It really does look amazing. But I refuse to support Activision. I will not. Like, it's not gonna make a dent in their bottom line. I know that, but I can't morally bring myself to support a company that has that atmosphere and that ecosystem about it.
I'm under attack from ground troops. Over.
You felt bad playing the Spyro trilogy earlier this year, even though you're not the one that bought it. Well, I mean, so like I still have the Spyro trilogy installed, and I think I'd be able to play it without feeling morally reprehensible. Because, like, it's not me playing it doesn't support them financially. It's just like I already bought the trilogy years ago, and I can't undo that purchase. So, I mean, if I have the game, then you know, it's not like me playing them is gonna put any more money in their pockets. The purchase has already been made, but I'm not buying any more games from them. That's for damn sure. Also, that took way longer than I thought it was going to actually take the space back from the Banished, but we got it now.
Leader power ready.
Maybe someday they'll make the game free and PS Plus the Game Pass or something. Possibly. It's unlikely, but you know, never say never. I suppose, even though I said it twice. will I ever play another Spike Chunsoft game? Well, depends. Well, I mean, AI the Solid Name Files have been recommended a lot, so yeah, probably.
Douglas, here and ready. Keep a seat, War.
I'm just hoping it's going to be better than Danganronpa, which it's a very low bar, but we're hoping.
Spartan Douglas, ready. I've got enemy
Cinema Wins found 65 good things about Last Airbender, and I'm guessing none of them were actually substantive or accurate in any significant degree. Because you have the length you would have to reach to think that movie is any good at all is like not even kind of funny. Yeah, just because even before all the stuff came out about Activision, the fact that they just took away all resources from the Spyro and Crash teams and just had everyone focus on Call of Duty, it's like, why? Not that it's true. If you play the game on your channel, that can convince other people to buy the game. If that happens, everyone just money in the pockets. Well, so, what I mean when I say that is, like, I played the Spyro trilogy on my own time. So, me playing it on my own time wouldn't actually do anything for the developer. But yeah, playing it on my channel would be one thing, but playing it on my own time doesn't do anything. You don't know about Activision or Crash, but do you think you would separate art from the artist? So, there's a bit of a difference between... So, like, for instance, the finances supporting them. So, what I mean is, like, I already own the Spyro trilogy. I already own the Spyro trilogy, and I already own the Crash trilogy. I'm not spending any additional money to play the games I already own. It's just talking about new games. But on the subject of so I separate art from the artist. So there's a difference between someone like Tom Cruise, who has really insane religious beliefs and whatever. Like, I still respect the hell out of him, as in, like, he as an actor, and his commitment to the film industry is respectable and commendable. I think he really does care a lot about the movies he makes. But that's a bit different from a company that has been exposed to have a morally reprehensible, completely indefensible ecosystem inside their walls. So, it's a bit of a different matter in that situation, because at that point, what they're doing is so awful that they shouldn't receive financial support from me ever again, and I don't think that they should receive financial support from anyone ever again. But I know the Call of Duty fanboys aren't going to do that, because they don't care. Like, it does not surprise me at all that Call of Duty fanboys don't care about that.
Oh yeah, go time.
All units.
But there is, so for instance, what happened with Finance of Freddy's recently, the Finance of Freddy's series is not just Scott Cawthon anymore. It has spread across the entire industry in terms of there's authors getting paid for this, there's artists getting paid for this, there's a lot of different people that are getting paid to progress the series, and the main developers aren't even Scott Cawthon anymore. It's Steelwolf Studios that's responsible for that. So, I don't think it's fair to Steelwolf Studios and all the other people to just stop supporting the franchise as a whole because of Scott Cawthon. So, it's different there. Whereas, like, if one, because, for instance, I'm sure that someone at 343 Industries would have beliefs that I would not like at all. I'm sure that someone working on the Halo games is not morally doesn't have the best beliefs. I'm sure that it's statistically likely for that to be the case. The problem is that, like, I don't think it's fair to all the other people at 343 who do have good beliefs to stop supporting Halo just because of one bad apple in the group. Whereas Activision, that company is rotten to the core. It is fundamentally broken as a system internally. The way it treats its employees is awful and should not be supported under any circumstances. So I'd say it's entirely situational as to whether you separate the art from the artist itself. Because again, Harry Potter, for example, J.K. Rowling's a terrible person, but Forget 45 is a massive Harry Potter fan who openly condemns what J.K. Rowling has done. So, like, if you tell me you're a massive Harry Potter fan, I'm not gonna think, oh, so you support J.K. Rowling then? It's like, no, that's not that's not what I would say in that case, because in that you are supporting the franchise, which is not just J.K. Rowling anymore, because it's expanded to it's to the point where it has a presence in the theme parks. That's like the theme parks that people work to design, engineer, test, and operate on a daily basis. There's expanded use material that's been rated by a lot of people. So the series of Harry Potter is a lot bigger than just J.K. Rowling. So I wouldn't cast judgment on you for liking Harry Potter just because J.K. Rowling made it in the first place, because the series is so much bigger than just her anymore.
Please kill him for me.
Is what I would say on that note. But again, it's really situational as to whether you separate the art from the artist itself. It depends a lot.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
But in the case of Activision is a company that I don't want to ever support ever again because of what's come out about how they run how they work. And just like the ecosystem that they have going on behind the scenes. I think it's awful, horrible, and indefensible.
We've destroyed an enemy structure.
So, yeah, that's my answer on that one. This is the topic of when wizards didn't have toilets. Oh, that's it. So the other thing, I should say, I have never read Harry Potter. I've also never watched the movies. J.K. Rowling's the whole person who thought she was just dumb. If you don't know what J.K. Rowling has done over the years, I recommend doing some research, because she has, she said some things. She's certainly said some things, so I recommend looking into what she said if you're curious. Yeah, I've never read the books, I've never seen the movies, so I can't comment on whether they're good or bad, or what they're meaning, essentially, like what they say within them. But yeah, that's also, we just got our asses handed to us in that battle, which is unfortunate. But yeah, she's done some things. I never read the books, I've never seen the movies, so I can't really. I tried to read book 1, but I just couldn't get into it. It really just was not for me, I don't think. I've never been into that kind of... Coming from someone who's big into sci-fi, like Halo, sci-fi universe, the kind of wizard, magic spell, fantasy stuff has never appealed to me at all. So... so I guess I just never got into it. But I know it means a lot to forgot 45. And I'm not going to cast aspersions against her for liking the series, because I know she's a good person in her heart. I know she doesn't support what J.K. Rowling stands for. I know that for a fact. So, yeah. You remember when J.K. Rowling got doxxed and there was this one account that defended her, and J.K. said it was one of her favorite tweeters when it was the no profile pic account dedicated to transphobia. That was I think that happened recently, actually. Yeah, not a... J.K. Rowling has said really awful things. Just get back to stream, what did JK do? I am really actually surprised as to... I thought it was just like common knowledge that J.K. Rowling's done really shitty things. I guess not. So, just look up some of the things she said over the years, specifically about the LGBTQ community, and about just other things in general. She said things and she believes things that are not good, but it shouldn't take a lot of research to find out for yourself what she's done. Yeah, so people discussing whether only good book is 6, doesn't get good till book 3, 1 and 2 are short compared to the rest. You love all the books besides book 8. Yeah, so I can't really contribute much to this discussion because I've never read any of them. I've never read any of the books. Really like the books. Oh, so I wouldn't like if that changes your perspective on the books and like it makes you like them less, I'm sorry about that. I can't control that, but I will say that I don't think you're a terrible person for liking the Harry Potter books, because you can appreciate the art, the book itself without casting without supporting the author. So like, if you like the books, it doesn't mean you like the author. So yeah, that's my thought there. the books appropriate Native American culture at times. I don't really like that. So this, again, I'd like to say this is where I stop being useful to this conversation because I know absolutely nothing about Harry Potter and what it says in its books and what it talks about and all that stuff. So my usefulness to this conversation has come to an end, unfortunately. I can't talk about anything specific with, by the way, this music is very disjointed because it's like this epic, intense action music while I'm just sitting here building troops. So, bit disjointed. But, you know, it's fine. We'll go back there in a second. The Harry Potter movies are fun movies, but they're not accurate adaptations of the books. Again, can't comment on it, never seen them. I guess it's this. I have ridden the Harry Potter rides at Universal with Forgot 45. I've ridden Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, and I've ridden Hagrid's Motorcycle Adventure, and I've ridden the Hogwarts Express train between parks. And I can see how, as a Harry Potter fan, that would be like the best day of your life. Because, to be clear, if they ever made like a Halo theme park where you could like sit in a warthog and go and do something like that, meet and greet with Master Chief and Cortana or something like that, I'd be in heaven if I could like explore a Halo ring of the UNSC or like a Covenant ship, something like that. That'd be like the best day of my life. So I can see that as a Harry Potter fan, it would be like your best day ever if you could explore, because the attention to detail on that Hogwarts place is exceptional. I can imagine it being kind of like how I felt when I went into Toy Story Land for the first time in Hollywood Studios. So, yeah, I can see it being very, very important and impactful and emotional for you as a Harry Potter fan. But as someone who has no connection to it, my only thought process was, well, this looks cool. It means nothing to me. That like the stepping through platform 9 3/4 thing. I looked at that and I'm like, oh, I see how they did that. That's a cool. That's the cool Pepper's Ghost effect from Haunted Mansion. But as a Harry Potter fan, you're probably like, oh my god, how'd they do that? That's so cool, dude. So it's just kind of like, eh.
Oh, you wouldn't know about that, would you?
Like I could clearly see that she was in love with the Harry Potter world and all that. Oh, I also rode Escape from Gringotts in Diagon Alley in Universal Studios.
Sir, Captain Cutter.
So like I could tell that she loved the books and she loves the movies and she loves the world of Harry Potter and she loved that. Like we spent like 20 minutes. Sorry, no, we spent like 30 minutes in one of the shops in Diagon Alley. I was just like watching her pick out. So no, I think it was 30 minutes that she spent. We did like a wand choosing ceremony where she picked out a wand for like 30 minutes, and we spent even longer than that trying to pick out a robe she wanted to buy from her Harry Potter house as a Hufflepuff, because that's what she is or whatever. So yeah, she's very into the Harry Potter universe. Like it means a lot to her. I like to think that Harry Potter is to her what Halo is to me in terms of like how much it means to us individually. So yeah, I don't cast aspersions against you for what's it? Like my words, I'm failing to speak properly. For liking Harry Potter at all. I don't think you're a terrible person for that. Now, there wasn't much for me to do except to sit around and like watch her pick out a robe or whatever, but you know, it made her happy, so that's what mattered to me.
Push them back, troops.
AA name right there. Yeah, that's an Ace Attorney name. Diagon Alley. Oh, I also almost witnessed a civil war go down because I was hanging out with Forgot 45 and her cousin. Just I was over with her hanging out with her family, and we were talking about Harry Potter, and I asked her what's considered to be the worst Harry Potter house, and she said without hesitation Slytherin, but her cousin is apparently a Slytherin, so she just looked at Forgot 45 like, oh my god, how could you say that? I'm like, okay, I might have started a civil war. My bad. Also, thank you, Vicky, for subscribing to the channel. Hopefully, you enjoy your time here. You are contributing to my demise of playing Sunshine one day. But yeah, that's kind of what happened there.
Generator constructed. All units. Supply pad upgrade complete.
You've never been in Escape and Forbidden because you thought the rides would be very too intense.
Our base is under attack.
What's it?
All units.
The Forbidden Journey isn't that bad. It might be a little motion. It might make you a little motion sick because of the way the screen, the IMAX screen. You're very close to the IMAX screens when they shift from screen mode or from real world mode to screen mode. That might be a little jarring. But Escape from Gringotts, I think that one's fine. That one was not that bad. But the motorcycle adventure, the Hagrid's motorcycle adventure, is the best roller coaster I've ever been on, easily. And in case anyone's wondering, so she made me take the Harry Potter house hat sorting quiz or whatever, and I was a Ravenclaw. That means nothing to me, but that's what I got. So, whatever. I don't have any stake in what freaking Harry Potter faction or whatever I'm in, but that's... I took the quiz, I told her I'm a Ravenclaw, and she said, yeah, I figured as much. So I don't know. Whatever.
Our base is under attack.
You personally only disliked the fourth Harry Potter movie. The person who directed the movie never read the books. He didn't even watch the movie for reference. How did a man ever get that job? Well, when people like Josh Cooley get jobs in the movie industry, I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Nothing surprises me anymore. And when Brian Reed is allowed to write Halo 5, like, I'm sorry, Halo is a pop culture phenomenon that has books, movies, TV shows, Outpost discoveries. It has freaking animes. It has so many things. How are you allowed to write the story for such a massive franchise when you're that incompetent? I don't get it.
All units.
From the way they're framed in the story, the Slytherin are basically the bad guys, the stereotype, essentially. Ah, I see. Yeah, so I unintentionally started a civil war where they just bit each other's heads off for a few minutes about which is the worst Harry Potter faction. I just kind of sat there and just, like, drank my water, like, alright, let's watch this fireworks come crashing down. Dumbledore, like, throwing Harry against the wall when in the books he calmly asked... is that the meme? Dumbledore asked calmly? I've seen that meme before. I guess that's where it stems from. Godot won the AA3 culprit poll. That shouldn't surprise you at all. Well... I guess Dahlia might have won, though. Dahlia could have won, because Dahlia is a really good villain, but Godot is in, like, Godot's the culprit, but not... I think villain would be what she wins out, because, like, Godot's a culprit, but I don't know that you can call Godot a villain, so I guess if you go by the definition of culprit, then yeah, Godot would probably win. It's not like Divergent. You still enjoy Harry Potter movies even before you read the books, whereas with Divergent, you haven't read the books. It's only like the songs. The songs. I'm assuming you mean like the soundtrack of the movie. Dahlia was second place and Luke was third. The favorite of them was Luke actually. Yes, Luke at me. Definitely the best. Definitely a respectable choice because he pulled off quite an ingenious plan. So yeah, credit to him, absolutely. Gryffindor is for brave people, Ravenclaw is for intelligent people, Slytherin is for people who are ambitious, and Hufflepuff is kind of loyal people. So I guess that's why she wasn't surprised that I got Ravenclaw then. For as arrogant as that makes me sound, that's probably why she wasn't surprised by that. Gonna do Investigations 1 culprit poll tomorrow. What would I personally vote? Who would I personally vote for? Well, not Cartographer Alba, that's for damn sure. I mean, probably Callisto U. Because I remember nothing about Jock Sportsman. I remember nothing about the villain of Kidnapped Turnabouts. All I remember about Cammy Meal is that she fell asleep and she was like blowing bubbles or something out of her mouth. But and Cartographer Alba I remember, but for all the wrong reasons. So I guess I have to go with Callisto U by default. I don't think she's a great villain or anything, but just by process of elimination, I think it'd have to be her.
Turret constructed.
Extraterrestrial rights. I almost said extraterrestrial rights. Extraterritorial rights, yes. That's what people remember about that game.
Generator constructed.
all you remember about Jack Sports is I gave him the worst voice. Yeah, that was like, I am content with every voice I've given to characters on the channel so far, except for him. Like, I changed his voice very quickly, because I hated doing him. I hated doing that. I should have phrased that better. I hated doing that voice. And no one else liked it either, so, yeah, it was for the best interest of everyone that I changed that voice as fast as possible.
Turret constructed. Vehicle level 1. Researched.
What do you mean? He was obviously the best character in the entire series. His extraterritorial rights are just that goddamn strong. Apparently. Jock Sportsman having his own objection voice was a weird choice of all characters. Yeah, why did he get his own objection out of every... Like, why Jock Sportsman? Like, actually, why, though? Assassin or Dead Man, who wins? Assassin, obviously. How the Assassin creates the Dead Man? There is no dead man without an assassin. That's my badum tish for the day. Oh, who am I kidding? There's probably gonna be more than that. Yeah, the Virginia Simon Keys versus the Chad extraterritorial right. Oh, sorry. The Virginia Simon Keys. I was confused what you were saying there. The Virgin Simon Keys versus the Chad extraterritorial rights. Yeah, the Virginia Simon Keys versus what other state for extraterritorial rights? Or De Killer. I think De Killer beats all of them. Your guess on why you got one is because he's a prosecuting process trying to get them? Yeah, but just because you're a prosecutor doesn't mean you have to have one. Like, you don't have to give him one. Yes, autocorrect sucks. It can definitely be a nuisance, but I think it does more. At least, well, I can't speak for other languages. But in terms of just for my use, I think it helps me more than it harms me. In the books, it's stated that every evil wizard ever was a Slytherin, which is wrong in book 3, but still, in the books are almost no good Slytherins. Why most people don't want to be in it? Yeah, so that, I mean, I didn't know what I was doing because I don't follow Harry Potter. I don't know anything about this freaking series. I would just ask, hey, what's the worst one? And she was like, Slytherin. Like, it was, so, like, she didn't even hesitate. She didn't even take the time to think about it. She just like Slytherin. It wasn't even a question. And the look on her cousin's face, it was just like the act of pure betrayal. It's like top 10 anime betrayal material right there. Just the purest form of how dare you say that to my face. I mean, it wasn't like mean-spirited or anything, but it was like, you know, it was sort of like, you know, playing for fun, I suppose. I don't know. It was fun to watch. I'll give it that much. It was interesting to watch go down. There was a reveal where the Slytherin teacher was actually a good person in the final book. Oh, well, look at that. How about that?
Level 1 researched.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever read the books.
Is under attack.
Not all Slytherins, hashtag not all Slytherins are bad. But I don't plan on reading the Harry Potter books anytime soon. It's just not, because like I said, Doctor Strange is one of my least favorite MCU movies because I'm just not a fan of like wizardy magic or anything like that. Just fantasy spells and magic wizards. It's never been my style of movie. Or my style of story rather. Which I guess is kind of why Onward surprised me so much. Because Onward really surprised me, because I'm not usually into that kind of spell-driven storytelling, but Onward really surprised me in that regard. I did not think I would end up liking Onward as much as I did. I mean, it's not a Pixar masterpiece or anything, but it still surprised me with how much I enjoyed it. That's also the last movie I saw in theaters before the whole world shut down. I saw 3 movies in 2020. I saw Bad Boys for Life in January. I saw the Sonic movie in February, and then I saw Onward in March. And I was gonna see Quiet Place 2, but then the world shut down, so that didn't happen. And I kind of wish I never saw Quiet Place 2 because it was awful. Quite awful, actually. It was not worth the wait. But I'm Mr. Magic, how could I? My form of magic comes in the form of magic tricks. Like rabbit out of a hat, sleight of hand kind of stuff. I did that stuff, like, that's the origin of my name. If you didn't see my 3,000 subscriber Q&A video, the origin of my name is pretty dumb. It's basically, when I tried to think of a name, I said, what name should I give myself? Well, I like gaming, I like magic, and I want to keep my content largely PG-13 oriented. So if we combine those things together, what do we get? We get gaming, magic, 13. There we go. And it kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit, I think. It's the dumbest explanation of how my name, because people usually have these like really great explanations like, how did you get your name? Well, you see, went back in Gilmo Stump, and then they have a reason. I don't have a good story. I'm just like, I just picked it because I like these things and I combine them together. That's it. It's not some deep revelation, I must admit. Your user origin is that your name is Marie and you're always so true. Yeah, see, it's not everyone's name is always that much of a complicated thing. Sometimes it's just as simple as stitching things together that are indicative of my personality. Which is, even though I literally haven't done a magic trick in probably maybe 10 years, I don't know. It's been a long, long time since I've ever picked up any kind of magic trick, whether it's a card trick or a physical prop trick again. Kind of annoying. Black Widow, the first film you saw since the pandemic, is fine, but has big flaws. Yeah, Black Widow has... Did you like the scene where Black Widow condemned an entire camp of people to death by avalanche? Did you like that scene? That was an interesting scene to watch. Did you, let's see, what else? Did you like the scene where they want to convert all the Black Widows to their side, despite the fact that they don't use the vials to convert? When she has a Black Widow right in front of her, Natasha doesn't actually use the vials she has to convert her to her side. Did you like the fact that somehow the floating Sky Fortress was never detected by any kind of satellite or any kind of Stark technology ever? Did you like that? I know I sure did like that. Yeah, Black Widow has a lot of... That was the first movie I saw it back at the... Forget 45 and I... Well, Forget 45 dragged me to theaters to see that because, like I said, she's... Well, I hesitate to say the biggest fan because there's someone in chat whose name is MCU's biggest fan. She's an MCU fanatic, so she wanted to go stay with me. But, man, I was, I had questions. Also, did you like the scene where she bashed her face on the desk to sever the nerve, as if that's how anything works? I haven't done a magic trick in 10 years. You personally think that completing my Danganronpa series as quick as I did is an act of magic? It was certainly a miracle, but, you know. And I wouldn't go so far as to call it a magic trick. I just more call that a miracle and a test of my mental stability, of which I nearly failed. Because that like I said, I do not speak ironically when I say that series nearly brought me to my knees. I was not far off from that series just wrecking me forever. I did not take care of myself at all when I made that series. I went for many nights with no sleep whatsoever.
Let's get to work.
And it was not good for me at all.
My turret upgraded.
That clip on loop was the perfect reaction to Phase 4 of the MCU. Either that clip or Loki getting smacked
Get some built and upgrade them to anti-vehicle
would be another
turrets.
good one to summarize Phase 4. Your name's the full version of a nickname you were given by your friends in elementary that stuck with you even to this day. Now it's more just occasional and usually just cones because your hair makes a shape, probably helps with your head shape. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of great explanations behind people's nicknames. I do not have one, but many people do. It's not as flawed as Eternals, which had too many characters, too little time, I couldn't give us all the characters, not as bad as Rotten Tomatoes say. So, there seem to be a lot of world-building questions that Eternals raised. Like, I need to give a deeper dive to actually properly break down what Eternals broke, but I know that there's a lot of problems that film introduced in terms of the wider world-building. But, I mean, at this point, I just don't even care about the MCU anymore. Like I don't care enough to dive deep into the MCU because it's all rotten now. It's nothing like once Loki established that free will doesn't exist, I have no reason to care about anything anymore. Trevor Magic. Well, I mean that's the name that the community has granted me. I had one when I was a kid, but I can't really say it here. It had a plot twist where Iron Man Snap accidentally doomed the Earth, which actually was kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. Oh, for Christ's sake. Yeah, let's... Oh my god. Sure. Why not? Oh wait, that is that because... Is that because the, Is that because there's, like, the seed and all the planets that if the population gets too big, everyone dies kind of thing? Yeah, because Iron Man sucks now. Think about the new heroes and how cool they are. Iron Man and Cap suck. Loki sucks. Black Widow sucks. Everyone sucks. Just think about all the new characters and all the new heroes and how cool they are. It's Bo Peep all over again. God damn it.
The enemy sent vehicles after us. Over.
Your name, literally name plus thing plus birthday, because why not? Yeah, if it works, it works.
All units, leader power ready.
To be fair, if Tony never snapped, it would have been melted. Yeah, so it simultaneously, you simultaneously have to believe that Tony's the big bad for not supporting the Avengers and Falcon and the Winter Soldier, also is the big bad for snapping when he did. But also, it's not his fault because everything's predetermined, because if he didn't do it, he would have been melted. It's the most balked story like, the MCU is a joke right now. After Loki, I have no reason to care about anything. No reason at all to care about anything else that Marvel craps out. Actually, Thanos does it away the right 50% of the population. It's yeah.
Tango spotted.
Use of the nickname Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer was one of the nicknames that one of the people on the channel used to have. Back when we used to have nicknames. Like, so when we were kids doing these videos, I've been doing these videos since I was in middle school, when we were just, you know, kids. So we didn't want our names to be out on public, so we called each other by nicknames. So people would call me by Magic, people would call Neil by Armstrong, because, well, for obvious reasons. And Zach didn't really have a neat nickname, so we just called him, he wanted to be called Dragon Slayer, which isn't as succinct as Magic or Armstrong. Connor was called Scrubby. Brooks never had, by the time that I met Brooks and Joe, they were already, we had already got to the point where I was fine with first names, so I never really gave them nicknames. I'm not revealing Ace's first name because she asked me to keep that private, and I'm not going to betray her trust like that. And Forget 45 still doesn't want her name publicized, and knowing her situation, I completely understand why she doesn't want her name publicized, so I'm not going to betray her trust like that either. But yeah, so as far as I'm concerned, you can all know my name. It's been out there for a while. I mean, it was always visible below my profile picture anyway, so it's not like it was a big secret or anything. Dragon Slayer. It's all connected. Woo. Who's Ace? If you go back like 6 years, you will see some videos. I mainly made Minecraft videos with her. If you go to my Minecraft minigames playlist, you'll find some videos with her. Some of the ones I did were, I'm trying to think of the main ones we did. I made a Party Games 3 video with her, Mixed Arcade video with her, Draw My Thing with her, a lot of stuff like that. I think Death Run she might have been in there for as well. So, the reason why she wanted me to call her Ace is because apparently that's what her surf team called her, was they called her the Ace. So, that was what she wanted her nickname to be. And Forget 45 hasn't needed a nickname because I've never been in, she's always just been in one-on-one conversations with me. She's never really been in a group situation, like, where there's more than one of us talking in a video, so I've never had to address her by her name, so I've never needed to have a nickname for her. And is nothing going to attack me here? Feel like this would be something attacking me here. But nothing's actually trying to kill me, which is... Oh, there they are. Ask and thou shall receive, I suppose. So, funny story. When I was in middle school, when I was in middle school, my mom always heard me refer to Neil as Armstrong. So she really thought his Neil was his Neil. She thought his name was Neil Armstrong. So I took the opportunity to say, "You actually think he's the Neil Armstrong?" And it was funny. I got it. It was a funny haha. I laughed. It was funny. Damn it. Anyway, so yeah, that's a summation. Hey there, hello, HugoNJ29. Welcome to the stream today. And on that note, see you later, Salva Savitas. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I hope to see you either for Persona 5 later today, Halo Infinite on Wednesday, or the next stream on Sunday. So we'll see. Hope to see you later. And welcome to the stream, HugoNJ29. We're currently talking about the nicknames that people on the channel have had over the years. Oh, and then there's also Craggy, who I don't think I've ever revealed his name on the channel. Someone might have accidentally said it, but I've always just called him Craggy, which fits his personality nicely. Sunday's Mario Kart. Yes, next Sunday is Mario Kart, and then that's going to be my last stream of the year before I wrap things up. I might do a Memento stream, maybe. I'm undecided on whether I do a Memento stream, but the last one I have planned right now is a Mario Kart stream next Sunday. That's the game plan. You actually think you're the Buzz Lightyear? And all this time I thought I was an act. Hey guys, look! It's the real Buzz Lightyear! You're mocking me, aren't you? It's such a great scene. That scene makes me laugh every single time. I know I say it all the time, but it's true. I love that scene. It's so much fun to watch. And so is the whole trilogy, really. I still need to watch Luca though. Once I see Luca, I will have finally seen every Pixar movie, because I've watched basically all of them as they came out. I watched the original bunch, like that original set, like when I was a kid, except for Ratatouille and Wall-E, and then I started watching them as they came in theaters. With the first movie I saw in theaters was Toy Story 3, and then I kept watching them as they came out after that. So I watched Toy Story 3 when it came out, Cars 2, Monsters University, Inside Out, The Good Dinosaur, Finding Dory, Cars 3, Coco, Incredibles 2, Toy Story 4, Onward. I saw them all as they came out. I saw Soul when it came out. I still have not seen Luca though. Luca is the one I've yet to see. So I'll watch it. I'll probably watch it once I back away from YouTube for a bit, and once I get all the videos ready for the end of the year, I can just kind of take a second to sit back and relax. I'll probably find the time to watch Luca, because so much of my time. What time hasn't been spent on finals prep has been spent on Persona 5. Oh, hello. So then once finals are over, I can focus on wrapping Persona 5. Once Persona 5 is over, I can focus on I've also been working on like Christmas shopping for family and friends and all that. So that's also something that I'm going on a massive shopping spree later this week to kind of just get everything for my family and friends in advance. But then once all that's taken care of, I should have plenty of time to just relax, play Halo Infinite, play Security Breach when it comes out next week, and just watch movies I haven't seen, watch shows I haven't seen, read books I haven't read, and just kind of relax for the rest of the month. That's my plan to close out the year. Assuming barring any unfortunate circumstance, or barring any unforeseen circumstances, I should say. Nothing can beat El Buzz though. Yes, Spanish Buzz is definitely comical. And it paid off really nicely too with the final dance between him and Jesse. Which that was just such a nice way to end the series, because you had the emotional scene of So Long Partner, followed up by the lighthearted epilogue with epic Rain and Even music, and then the final, like, awesome dance, which, by the way, I don't know if you guys know this, but that final dance between Jesse and Buzz was choreographed by professional Dancing with the Stars dancers. They called them into Pixar to have them choreograph that dance between them, and then they performed the dance live for Pixar, so that the animators can watch it and learn from it and recreate it in the computers. It's really cool to see. And like that final shot is just such a perfect way to end things. And then Toy Story 4 came along, and it's just like, yeah, no, we got more to ruin. There's more things we can ruin, so we're gonna do it. How far am I in this game right now? I'd say I'm about halfway there. I've beaten 6 out of the 12 missions, and this is mission 7, so I'd say we're close to the end of Mission 7. Next mission's pretty short. Mission 9 is long as hell, and it's gonna take fucking forever to get through. I hate Mission 9. Mission 10 should be pretty fine. Mission 11 is easy, and Mission 12 is fast-paced action, so it shouldn't take that long to get, well, once we get past Mission 9, it should be smooth sailing. But I'm guessing we're gonna be, I'd say we're about halfway done with the stream right now. Like I said at the beginning, this is gonna be a long stream. It's a long game. It's not meant to be done in one sitting, but I'm lucky that I have not failed any mission yet. But if I fail a mission, we're gonna be here for a long time. So we need to not fail a mission, basically, and then we'll be alright. If we don't fail missions, we'll be okay. It depends on whether or not we actually succeed in that endeavor. And I appear to be getting my ass handed to me by Banshees, so we'll see if I can pull through this or not. All set, everyone. Also, apparently West Side Story is coming out this Friday, and I just don't particularly care. People are like really excited because apparently it's like it was one of the best things ever made or whatever. But I just don't. I guess I just kind of lost some respect for Steven Spielberg over the years. Not over the like more in the recent couple of years. Ever since he said that like streaming service movies don't deserve to be like they're not Oscar worthy, only to then get a deal with Netflix signed where he makes movies for them. It's like when you say that and then you double back when you double back but then you get picked up by Netflix. It's like it's kind of hard to take you seriously at that point, which sucks because he's made some great movies. Like I love the Indiana Jones trilogy so much, and it just sucks to kind of see your hero fall, I guess.
All units. Our base is under attack.
Keep one thing about them.
All units.
Okay, that's a lot of badness. This could be mildly problematic if I don't take these guys out quickly. You disagree with his comments? You still like his film? He says, new one coming out soon you want to watch. Is it called West Side Story? Because that's what I was just referring to. But I mean, it's like, I don't like the Indiana Jones films any less because of what he said. It's just kind of like, I've always had a lot of respect for him as a director, but hearing him kind of devolve into that same pretentious mindset that a lot of directors have of, if you're a streaming service movie, then you don't deserve to be nominated for an Oscar. It just kind of sucks to hear someone you looked up to fall like that.
Is under attack.
That's a laser. Okay. I'll be stunned if we don't die here for.
All units. All units.
I'm under fire from enemy.
All units. All units.
Another separated series from the artist situation. Yeah, basically. It's basically it just means Indiana. You can still love the Indiana Jones trilogy because there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies, and completely disregard the just basically separate it from the things the artist himself has said.
Wake up, troops! Hostile!
Because a lot of people say stuff like I think the one that really got me was Patty Jenkins saying that streaming service movies aren't real movies. It's like, I'm sorry, didn't you launch the most recent Wonder Woman movie exclusively on HBO Max? Did we forget that? I guess so. It just sucks to see that stuff happen. Worst casting decision: Chris Evans as Buzz or Pablo Schreiber as Master Chief. Oh my. Oh. That's almost impossible to answer because they both suck so much. I mean, so no, they're both great actors, but they both don't fit those roles at all. I guess I'll pose the question to all of you in chat. Who do you guys think is worse? Chris Evans as Buzz Lightyear or Pablo Schreiber as Master Chief? Because I think I'm gonna go with Pablo Schreiber as Master Chief. But I'm curious to see what you guys have to say about it. Because my reasoning would be, at least... She thinks 84 is the real movie, and I agree. Well, I mean, so... Yeah, it's funny to say that because, like, it's a piece of shit. But she directed it. It's like... She's... the self-awareness is off the charts. I think you were both in Cinema and Max, but I don't remember much because Amazon was too high, but not for good reasons. Well, I mean, so let's say it wasn't both in theaters and on HBO Max. It was still on a streaming service, and it launched on a streaming, like it was made for HBO Max in that capacity, and the self-awareness is just off the charts. And even if she didn't make a movie on HBO Max, it'd still be a really pretentious thing to say. But as for Pablo Schreiber, at least with Pablo Schreiber, at least with Chris Evans, you can say that it's technically a different Buzz Lightyear, as in, like, it's not the Buzz Lightyear we know. It's not the Buzz Lightyear from Andy's room. It's a different movie version of him. But with Pablo Schreiber, he's playing the Master Chief in a story that's all about the Master Chief. So at least you have the excuse of saying, well, at least Chris Evans isn't playing the Buzz we know, but you don't have that excuse for Pablo Schreiber. He's just playing someone who doesn't fit him at all, and there's no excuses like it's a different version or whatever. I don't get it. Because again, Pablo Schreiber played Neil LaJudas in Defending Jacob, which is a great show until the last 5 minutes, and he did a great job playing that role, but he's not the Master Chief. Chris Evans is a phenomenal actor, who, interestingly enough, was also in Defending Jacob, and he killed in Defending Jacob. He's not just the one-off who's known for Captain America. He's a phenomenal actor. He did a great job in Defending Jacob, and the acting in that show is part of the reason why it was so gripping to watch, because it really pulls you into the story. The problem is that he may be a great actor, but he can't do every single role. Like, you're not going to see him playing the magical unicorn princess from My Little Pony or whatever the hell. You know what I mean. You're not going to see him playing roles that don't fit who he is. Buzz Lightyear doesn't fit who he is. There's a possibility we get a trailer of the Halo TV show. Oh, yeah, I think it's a guarantee. I think it's a guarantee that we're going to get a trailer of the Halo TV show at next Thursday, or this Thursday, sorry. I think that's a guarantee. Mario movie, I'm not as confident about that one. We might get like a little teaser, like a short 10 to 30 second teaser, kind of like what we saw during the Xbox stream for the Halo TV show. But I think the Halo TV show, we can definitively say we're gonna get a lengthy trailer or a small clip or something like that. I think that's almost a guarantee. I'll be shocked if we do, especially because that comes out, especially because that'll be the day after Infinite launches. Chris Evans is also good in Knives Out, aka Ryan Johnson's redemption arc. I have heard that Knives Out is really shit as well. I've heard that there's a lot of things as to like how the camera technology works and the whole vomiting thing. I've never seen it, but I've heard a lot of bad things about Knives Out. You think Breath of the Wild 2 will get gameplay and name reveal? Possibly. If it's really going to come out next year, then I guess that's more than likely.
Is that it? Are there more incoming?
Negative, Isabel. Looks like they've given up.
Someone also mentioned that there's going to be a Fortnite Chapter 3 teaser, which, shoot me now. There's also the Sonic Netflix show for next year we know nothing about. There's also the Cuphead Netflix show, and also the Cuphead DLC, which we know nothing about. You gotta play Breath of the Wild 1 first. Me too. I've heard, people have always told, let me take a drink first, my throat is killing me.
We lost today with your actions. I'm proud of all of you.
Okay. I've heard everyone tell me that Breath of the Wild is like one of the best games ever made, but I've just never played it. Okay, guys, look, a cutscene. Our first cutscene in 6 missions. It's been a while. But yeah, I also have to play the first one before I play the second. Is the Cuphead DLC even gonna come out? In theory. It's been delayed like 3 times, but we can hope, right?
Hard to do my best work like this. Can't we fight back?
Are we fighting back?
We are, Professor. Let me handle that. You just give me the update on the arc.
Starboard guns are down. Factory module 3 has
Of course, Evans is cast as Buzz. Me. What the shit?
We did. Evacuate and vent.
Basically.
How long can we keep this up?
Not long. We're losing too many guns. At this rate, it'll be over soon.
I think I found a way to get help.
You can reopen our portal?
No. We're going to Mega Halo.
What?
I've discovered the Ark keeps an almost finished ring in its central forges at all times. It's an emergency replacement in case one of the other rings breaks down.
Rings? You must mean galaxy-destroying super weapons, right?
Well, on that front, I figured out how to disable the ring's firing mechanism. We can only launch it to one of the locations of the original rings, however.
Isabel, you said the Master Chief first found a ring near enough to reach. That would make it within range of a comms beacon. It could work. Anders, how long do you need?
12 hours, if my calculations are correct.
We don't have 12 hours, Professor. We might not have 12 minutes. We just can't beat that right now.
I can. I'm gonna need a little help, though.
Explain.
Well, for starters, I need her down there with me.
Isabel?
Sorry, sir. I've been on the Ark a while. After recent battle reports, you should have figured out that there are rules around here. I intend to break one. A big one. We'll need to split ground forces between these two locations to buy me some time.
You're taking control of ground forces now? Buy you time for what?
That ship brought these monsters. Killed everyone I was supposed to protect. Now it wants to do the same to you. I won't let that happen. It's time to show them what power really means around here.
Okay, I wanted to publicly say that I love Isabel.
Captain.
Like, it is such a stark contrast between Halo 5 and this in terms of writing quality. That cutscene is incredible. There's only like 4 in the entire game, but or sorry, 5 in the entire game. But god damn it, they're incredible while they're here.
The cannon's not large enough to destroy the carrier, but it will
It kind of makes me sad that we're not going to get a Halo Wars 3. Because I really love the cast of Spirit. I love Cutter, Anders, Isabel. I love these characters. It just sucks that we're not going to get any more.
We're making our approach to the
Because they said that Infinite's like the last one. There's a small part of me that hopes that they might show up in Infinite, and you'll see why I say that at the end of this game. I know the chances are slim, but I'm hoping. But as for Breath of the Wild, yeah, everyone always tells me it's like one of the best games ever made. And I believe them. I've just never played it, because I just never had the time to actually do it, so I'll get around to it one day. And by one day, I mean probably soon, because if it's actually as long as people say it is, and Breath of the Wild 2 is going to come out next year, I kind of need to get to it sooner rather than later if I have any chance of being able to play Breath of the Wild 2 right when it comes out.
I'll draw as much power as I can into the cannon, but we're going to make one heck of a target.
As for the Cuphead DLC, in theory it's going to come out next year, but it was also supposed to come out this year, and last year, and then the year before that, and it didn't come out any of those years, so for all we know it'll get delayed again. But also worth noting that Cuphead was also delayed a lot of times. Like the original Cuphead was also delayed quite a lot, but then it came out, so I'm not worried. Because, like, it's Cuphead, the first Cuphead game proved that it will be, that they know how to make they know how to make a good game. Like, Cuphead is a phenomenal video game, and it was worth the wait. So, I'm not worried, I'm just like, I wish I could play it now, because I want to play it now. I think Cuphead DLC will be released next year, but it'll be renamed to Cuphead 2, it'll be made a sequel.
Jerome, this is Douglas.
I don't know if I'm confident about that. I think it might be a bigger task to make it a sequel. It would explain why it's taking so long, admittedly. But you know, I think I still believe it's going to be a DLC, not a sequel. It'd be cool if it was a sequel, but I think it's probably still going to be a DLC. It'll be a lengthy DLC, but not a full-on. I don't think it'll be a sequel. You don't think Breath of the Wild is the best, even the best Zelda game, but for the sake of self-discovery and now talking too much about something before you play it, you'll leave it there. Okay. I will not press further. All I've been told is that it's one of the best games ever made, and I will discover what it means for myself. Wasn't first cover trailer in 2014. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they announced that it was delayed because they keep saying come out this year, no this year, no this year, and they kept getting pushed back and back and back further and further until finally settling on 2017 as their release date. And it's the same thing with this one. This Cuphead DLC was announced in 2018, and then it was for a release in 2019, which was then pushed to 2020, which was then pushed to 2021. Which is now looking to be pushed to 2022 because it's definitely not coming out this year. Unless they do a Scott Cawthon and drop it on us out of nowhere next week or something, it's not coming out. Wouldn't that be amazing if on the night of the Game Awards they have this bombshell reveal that, hey, Cuphead DLC is available to play right now? That'll never happen, but wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that be so cool if they actually did that? I mean, it would make things harder for me, because then I have to deal with Halo Infinite, Cuphead DLC, Persona 5, and Security Breach. But that's a problem that's a problem I'm okay with having, essentially. Studio MDHR doesn't know how to announce a game when they're confident they can release it. Yeah, I much prefer when a game is announced, like when it's ready for release. Like, when it's, like, months from release. Because Infinite was, like, we knew Infinite was coming out. Obviously, we knew that there had to be a sequel to Halo Infinite after cliffhanger of Halo 5. But it was properly announced in 2018, as well, like, with the first reveal trailer. And then, we've just been waiting years and years and years for it. So, I know the pain. Only Zelda game you ever beat was the first one on the NES. It's just a really good game. I have heard the older games were good. And Link's Awakening was one of the older games as well, I think, but it was remastered for the Switch. And I gotta say, I've never played it, but god damn it, that game's art style is gorgeous. So I'm curious to check it out for myself, because you saw it on Friday, I have it on my Switch, I just haven't played it, so I shall give it a shot one day. I'm not doing it, I'll just say this, I'm probably not gonna do a Zelda arc, because I don't know that I have the means to play all those games, but I might play some of them.
All units.
I still have to check out Skyward Sword, because, like I said, my ex bought Skyward Sword for me years and years and years ago, and I just never played it. So I still have it, I just never played it, so I kind of want to give it a shot just out of obligation, but I also want to prioritize Breath of the Wild first, just because the new one's coming out next year, in theory. Metroid Dread was announced 4 months before release. Yeah, I much prefer when a game is announced right when it's about to release, so that you can have like a really short burst of hype marketing, as opposed to announcing it years in advance and then have to wait years with no marketing at all until it finally comes out. I much prefer the strategy of announce it months before release, wait those months, and then it's out. Zelda NES is another example of a guide game. Yep. I remember our conversation about that in the Infinite stream. We talked about that in the Infinite stream as well, which went in an interesting direction. I should do every 3D Zelda game. I just need the 3DS, Wii U, and Switches I have. I could do that, possibly. I don't know. Well, we'll see. But that would also require, because is Ocarina of Time. Is there a 3DS version of that, or would I have to use the shitty emulation on the Switch Online expansion pack? Because I'd rather not do that if I have the choice. Because I've seen how games run on that, and it looks like shit. Yes, I have to use the thing, or yes, there's a remastered version. I'm assuming yes, there's a remastered version. Okay, yes, it's on 3DS. Okay, that's good to know. Because I'd much rather not deal with the Nintendo Switch Online garbage if I don't have to. I mean, I might have to for some of the Mario Kart games and Paper Mario, but the less I have to use that, because I haven't upgraded yet. I'm trying to see if it's worth it doing it, because there might be some games that I can only play through that, but we'll see. We'll cross the bridge when we come to it. Most NES games haven't aged particularly well. There's pretty much a better success to everything than that. Yeah, NES games are a product of their time. They were a product of their time when the gaming industry revolved around. They had to cram as much playtime into a small cartridge as possible, and it doesn't. They show their age a lot. Paper Mario relies on button time mechanics. That will be fun to do on Switch Online with this input lag. Oh, my favorite input lag. Oh, my favorite. That'll be great. think some NES games are fun to play nowadays. Silent Hills are pretty good. I cannot speak to it because I've never played it. Still enjoy them, but yeah, it's very much trying to recommend them. Oh yeah, I mean, it's totally fine, because, like, there's reasons for you could enjoy those games for any reason. But definitely it would be hard to get someone new to the franchise into them, I would imagine. Just because of how radically different they are and how much they show their age, kind of thing.
Air level 2 researched.
Probably better just get it on the Wii Virtual Console.
You have enemy infantry coming in.
Yeah, that's another good suggestion for how to tackle that. Dragon Quest 3 and 4 and NES are great too. Another series I've never played. There's a lot of games that have been recommended to me that I've just never played.
Infantry to the northeast.
Zelda 1 is not age well. In order to progress, you will need to you need a walkthrough. There is no unification for where you need to go. No indication, maybe, of where you need to go. I'm guessing you meant to say indication of where you need to go. In which case, yeah, that can be annoying to deal with, certainly.
All units.
Dragon Quest 11 I might like. Was that the one that was announced last year? I think that might be the one that was announced. I don't know how many Dragon Quest games there are, but I know there was a new one announced at the Xbox Game Showcase last year during the pre-show. And I remember that because I remember everything that happened that day, because that was the day that we first saw Halo Infinite gameplay. So, yeah. Next one is 12. Okay. I know they announced one last year. They announced a new game last year, I should say.
Turret constructed.
Last one was announced. Okay, I knew there was something that was announced last year. At the Xbox Game Showcase, which is the same thing, but that was the same showcase, by the way, when they announced Balan Wonderworld. Yay! That wasn't massively disappointing in any discernible way. Man, I was so excited because it genuinely looked fun. It looked genuinely really fun to play, like a fun, bouncy, fresh take on a platformer. No, it wasn't. It wasn't even kind of that. Wasn't even remotely close to that, actually. It made me the big sad. And I really hope that Halo Infinite doesn't also make me the big sad, because that will not be fun. If you have a Wii U, you recommend playing the Xenoblade Chronicles X someday. It's a very impressive open world game. There are literally no loading screens on the overworld, no visible walls. I have seen recommendations for Xenoblade Chronicles. They are on the list for some eventually. You played the demo, I gave it a level 1. I saw Thomas J. Asheville. For those who don't know, Thomas J. Asheville is the YouTuber that inspired me to make a YouTube channel in the first place, and he's a really great YouTuber. He's very underrated. I recommend you check him out if you haven't watched his videos before. And I saw his demo, him playing through the demo of Balan Wonderworld. It was just, like, impossible to take seriously. It was just a comedy goldmine with how dumb and awful that was. It was so disappointing. Because it looked so good, and it was just not. I am happy, though. I'm happy that the demo came out, though, so I didn't have to waste my money on it. I'm very happy that I didn't have to waste my money on the full game because the demo came out. That made me very happy to see. Because man, oh man, was that painful.
All units.
But
all units.
Balan would be $60 in the furnace. Yes, $60 for that. Literally just throwing it into an incinerator. They literally removed the Balan Wonderworld demo from each other because people saw how shit the game was. That's the same thing that happened with Cyberpunk 2077. They removed the Cyberpunk 2077 with the from the eShop, or it's not the eShop, from the PlayStation Store because it's like, yeah, we know the game is shit. I'm sorry. Why isn't it called Balan Wonderland? I don't know. I don't understand. I kept accidentally calling it Balan Wonderland because that just makes more sense. That rolls off the tongue a lot better to say Wonderland than it does to say Wonder World. That rolls off the tongue significantly better than Wonder World does. Because I kept accidentally referring to it by the wrong name. By the better name, I should say. But, you know, it's whatever. Balan Wonderland sounds similar and catchy. Yeah, it's a very nice, maybe not an alliterative name, but it definitely rolls off the tongue very nicely. It sounds very mellifluous and pleasing to the ear.
They're coming in from a new route.
but they're just like, nah, Wonder World is what we're going with. I almost, you may have heard it in my voice, I almost said Wonderland again. My brain auto-corrected to saying Wonderland. But, you know, A Way Out versus Danganronpa S, why is that even a question? Obviously, A Way Out is a great game. Danganronpa S is literally the worst game ever made. Why is that even, like, that's not even a fair comparison. That's like comparing Raiders of the Lost Ark to well, no, I guess because they're the same series. It's like comparing, I don't know, Back to the Future to Toy Story 4. Wonder World is the name for the title theme of Sonic Lost World. Suspicious. Airlock shown has a deduction to make.
Let's make sure that doesn't happen.
All units. All units. All units. All units.
Yeah, A Way Out was really, I mean, It Takes Two is better, but A Way Out is still a very, very good co-op game to play. So, it's not even kind of comparable.
I've got enemy vehicles on me. Over. Reading you loud and clear.
All units. Yeah, so that's... All units and local units are said a lot throughout, because, like, I keep saying, you press Q to select local units and E to select all units, and I do that a lot throughout the game. So, yeah. That gets memed a lot because they just say it constantly. Speaking of Indiana Jones, you heard some say the Temple of Doom was bad. Why so? I can't call it. I think it's some of the ways that it handles, like, the culture of the locations they visit. Some people feel it's disrespectful. I can't comment because I don't know if it's. I don't know how it's handled, whether it's handled well or not. I've just never been a fan of, like, how it's much darker than the original, than Raiders of the Lost Ark. Like, it seems very unnecessarily dark in its concepts and, like, literally ripping someone's heart out. It seems very, very tonally disjointed from Raiders of the Lost Ark. But there's also, like, undertones and thematic reasons why people don't like it. I can't comment on them, but I know that there's deeper reasons why people don't like Temple of Doom beyond just its plot and its characterization and all that. Take a shot and say all units. No, you will die within 10 minutes if you do that. If Kyoko was an Ace Attorney detective, the games would never exist and she would find all the flaws immediately. Okay, inversely, if Phoenix Wright or any character from if any character from Ace Attorney was a member of the trial in Danganronpa wouldn't exist because they would solve the case immediately. This chat sure loves alcohol poisoning. We keep concocting drinking games that are gonna get everybody killed. And so we have 16 minutes until the worst mission in the game comes about.
All units. All units.
Enemy ground force.
All units.
I think I'm probably gonna take a break to go grab my food after this mission, possibly. I don't know for sure though.
All units. All units. All units. All units. All units.
Receiving fire from
Infantry coming from the northeast.
They're trying to split our forces. Stay sharp.
Uh-oh. We've got a wave of suicide grunts coming from the northeast.
Head them off fast before they can detonate.
Jump brutes to the east.
Yeah, I mean, Temple of Doom is no Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but it's definitely the worst of the original trilogy of Indiana Jones movies.
Take them out from range.
Raiders and Last Crusade are exceptional, and Temple of Doom is, I mean, I liked it as a kid because I liked the minecart chase scene. I thought that was really intense, but that's about all I liked about it. Nothing else really appealed to me all that much.
The enemy has destroyed one of
If you drink every time I respond to chat, you will die in minutes.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Like it's not. That is the worst idea we've had yet.
Head them off fast before they can detonate.
Danganronpa drinking games, the leading cause of death, basically.
To the east.
I almost feel like I'm...
All units.
Like, I try to read every message, and if I miss one, I miss one, but I do my best to read every message, so... That is the worst idea for a drinking game you've come up with yet.
Reporting. Over.
It's a one-way ticket to pain and death. Take shot every time video play Turnabout Serenade. Why does everyone want to die? Like, why does everyone just want to die today?
All units.
Douglas, the Banished have activated the light bridge.
You know I'm drinking at all? Well, I can't drink because I'm medically incapable of doing so. Biliary atresia does not allow you to consume alcohol, which is fine by me because I've seen what alcohol does to people, and I would never want to become that. I've seen what alcohol can do to people, and I don't want to ever go down that road. So I am perfectly content staying sober for the rest of my entire life. I don't ever need to drink for any reason. I couldn't even if I wanted to.
All units.
Yeah, if you took a shot every time the stupid concert video played in Turnabout Serenade, that would... Yeah, that would not go well. You'd have to take a long time with cross-examinations to delay the time between between when the concert video plays to kind of extend it out as much as you can.
Our base is under attack.
Oh, another one that gets said a lot in this game is our base is under attack. And leader power ready. Take a shot every time something annoying happens in Big Top. Why does everyone wants to die today? Jeez. I'm sorry everyone's having a rough go at it, but I promise that there's so much to live for. We need not resort to all these drinking games. I promise. It's worth life is worth living. I beg of you, please.
The enemy is trying to break through the west barricade. We can't lose it.
Yeah, I get it, Anders.
All units.
I'm working on it. I guess you could do, if we're looking for bad drinking games, you could do every time someone mentions gas in every time someone mentions gas in the Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro in Grace Attorney 2.
All units.
Douglas, the cannons nearly
because
broke it through the
they mentioned gas problems way too much in that case.
Sure thing, Professor. Think they've taken enough punishment yet?
Apparently not. I'm receiving an incoming communication. It's not encrypted, and it's not UNSC. I'm patching it through.
Ah, little Spartan. I see you've recovered from our introduction. It seems you need another lesson.
That was him.
Atriox.
Forget him. We need to focus on... Uh-oh. On the everything they're throwing at us.
Good. I got some anger to work off.
You might talk because you find Big Top sorta okay.
Infantry to the northeast.
I don't know. When a lot of those characters are annoying as hell. The clown especially, just like these drinking games seem rigged. Yeah, it's almost like it's destined to die or something like that. Take a drink every time Ryuji says he's a realist, a fan of Thief, or says for real. No.
All units.
These are all really bad plans, guys.
All units.
Race to the northeast.
You like Shansby for that? Well, unfortunately, William Shansby is not in chat today, so he's not here for the compliment. But I didn't like Chancellor at all, but I had a much bigger problem with the drawn-out trials, the forced tutorial, the broken plot, and of course the the trials and how they kept talking about things that didn't have any relevance to anything at all, like their gas problems, were very much frustrating. Very much tonally different from the first case, which was just amazing. Case 2 was just such a massive drop in quality. I'm going to hope you meant to say shot there. I'm going to hope you meant, okay, you meant to put shot. Okay, yeah, let's, that was not part of the play. Error, miscalculation, tactical error has been made. Let's, I'll correct it for you. Take a shot every time Layton makes Riley like an idiot.
You got it.
no matter which word you actually put there, you're gonna have problems either way. If you follow those instructions. What you initially said, you don't think would be like humanly possible. I don't want to continue this train of let's stop this train of thought right here, shall we? I don't like where this could potentially go in the future. Let's pump the brakes on this one right here. This will not end well if we keep this going. Speaking of things that won't end well though, my base may not end well because these things are gonna tear it to shreds. Hold steady, folks. One's down. 2 down, and let's throw one down as well. Okay, let's make more Hornets. We're all good. Oh, we're not all good, I lied. We are not all good at all. Okay, wow, I did not, I had to do a double take when I read that for the first time. It's like, wait, did I read that correctly? I was very much taken aback by that. Alright, takes, can I now put this down here? There we go. Yeah, Ryuji's definitely gotten on my nerves with how much he's revealed the identities of the Phantom Thieves. Like, he just screamed it out of the top of his lungs in that cafeteria. It's like, you idiots. You're making this way harder than it needs to be. Time to take a drink every time Layton builds a plane on the spot. Every time he just pulls some random magical bullshit out of his ass that he could not possibly have done ahead of time. Though, like, he wouldn't have had the skill set to make. Whenever he pulls a random new skill out of his ass that he never had, yeah. That one you might actually be able to survive, because that would be just once, maybe twice in each game. That one you could probably survive. Ryuji is better, thankfully. I've heard a lot of characters who start off kind of rough get better later in the game, so I am looking forward to when that day comes. Anti-air, anti-air, take down the Banshees. Please convert faster than that.
Turret upgraded.
It's gonna come down to the wire. We got 7 minutes to hold out, and there's a lot of things coming in fast. The thing you accidentally typed, I can't say, because there's preschool chatters present. Getting kinda tense, aren't you?
Turret upgraded.
Yeah, I almost said it aloud, and I'm like, wait, you didn't mean to say that, did you? Because the I and O are next to each other. You didn't mean to say that, did you? That was a mistake. The blunders have been made today.
Enemies inbound from all routes. Repeat, enemies inbound from all routes.
Oh, great. This won't end horribly. From there. Okay, I guess it's not that bad. I can handle this.
All units.
There's all units again, by the way. And again.
All units.
And again. I can do it again if you want me to.
All units.
And again.
Power ready. All units. Turret constructed.
It's funny because usually you accidentally type shell, you meant to type shit. Well, you just gotta uncross the wires in your brain are crossed those two. You just gotta uncross the wires, and then that'll fix it up. Take the archer missiles. That went well.
All units. All units.
You wanted your shipment serve as an end-of-year cap for the channel, but would require a lot of things to happen a certain way. I'm not confident that if you're interested in shipposts and things well, I still might do it, but I don't know. Well, just know that I feel you are under no pressure from me or anyone here. I don't want you to stress yourself out over doing something like this. Just work at your own pace, and I will feel there will be no hard feelings at all if you, no matter when you. I'm sure it'll be awesome no matter when you finish it. There will be no hard feelings at all. Whenever you finish it. He isn't that bad. He's just not that good at not talking about him being a fan of the. I mean, he's not like a terrible person or anything. It's just that he's getting on my nerves because he can't keep his goddamn mouth shut.
All units. All units.
Like ever. If you make a Case 1 demo for your Ace Attorney fan game, could I play it on my own and give thoughts? So the reason I wouldn't want to do that, I kind of answered this question in a previous Q&A. Someone asked in a previous Q&A video whether I would be open to kind of giving thoughts on their work, giving thoughts on their story they were writing. And the reason why I said that I wouldn't want to do that is, I mean, I think I'm just going to say the same thing that I said to them. which is that, I mean, I'm so, to be clear, I'm humbled and honored that you think I'm skilled enough in terms of, like, criticizing things to offer competent advice in the realm of writing. That means a lot to me. I thank you very much for that. But that's not really a standard I want to set moving forward for the channel. At the risk of coming off as sounding dismissive about this, which I hope I don't, there's a lot of things that I have to manage in any given day. Like, there's a lot of stuff that keeps me busy, with both the channel and my personal life. So, taking the time to offer proper, structured, genuine, helpful criticism is, for any given writing piece, no matter the circumstance, is very, very time-consuming. So I'd love to help you out, but any attempt I make would likely be just a shell of whatever it could be, just due to my time constraints. So I can't really promise that I'd be able to give you specific advice for your demo, but I can give you general advice just on a general scale. I mean, there's a lot of nuance in the writing process for me to be able to cover it all right now, but I can give you, I can cover the most important things. So the first thing I would tell you is test your story's logic. You've seen my LPs, you know that my mind is constantly thinking about the logic of cases, so just test to make sure if the solutions make sense, and if the actual solution contradicts the logic of the case, then make sure you fix that and all that kind of stuff. Think about the setting of the mystery, think about if the mystery is even possible. Is there anything that would make it run on extreme contrivance and convenience? Like, writing the logic in a mystery is really important, because if the mystery doesn't make sense, then the stakes are ruined. Also, do not make characters idiots. Not every character needs to be like an Einstein-level genius, but, and like, so, to be clear, some people are naturally better at analytical thinking, so no matter how smart you write your characters, they might come off as, like, they might seem dumb to them, but there's a difference between the player being perceptive enough to solve things early, and the characters being so stupid as to lacking basic common sense in almost every situation. Danganronpa! What? I didn't say anything. So it's much more engaging to watch intelligent people capable of keeping up with what's going on than it is to watch a gaggle of idiots just fumble over themselves, struggling to make even the most basic of decisions and string together basic logic. Now, it's not impossible to have a character make illogical decisions and have the story be of quality. For instance, Star-Lord punching Thanos is a stupid thing to do, but it's absolutely within his character to react emotionally. Same thing with Iron Man in Civil War. When he starts fighting Bucky, he knows that he's not the one. He knows he was under mind control, but it's still within his character to react emotionally to something like that. So you can, like, an emotionally driven character acting irrationally as a result of information that would personally affect them makes more sense than writing a character prided as just someone who's ungodly, exceptionally intelligent, who fails to account for basic logic that could solve the case in literally 5 seconds. Just generally speaking, I rambled a bit. Just write smart characters. Write characters that know what they're talking about. And of course, setups and payoffs are really important. Making sure you have good setups that lead to good payoffs, so that you don't want to just pull things out of thin air. You want to make sure there's proper setups to all the big payoffs. Because it's very satisfying to see a small detail in the first act come back in the final showdown to save the day in a way no one would have suspected. Just like something that the player would pay no attention to, but will be amazed when they arrive in, like, the final chapter and realize how that one tiny detail fits into the larger picture. So that's very general advice, but that's the best I'm gonna give in the heat of the moment right now. I wish I could help you out specifically, but I'm hoping that those general tips will be enough to I guess satisfy what you're looking for. If not, then I apologize. I tried my best. Did Halo 2 Patrol development? Yes, it had an absolutely hellish development. The development of that game was absolute hell. Which is probably that's part of the reason why the game turned out the way that it did. It's because its development was absolutely nightmarish. So, but that doesn't excuse it. It just explains it. Like, it doesn't excuse the game being bad. It just explains the game being bad. And that's the mission done. Okay. Thank you for advice. It was helpful. Thanks. I'm happy to hear that you found it helpful.
The shields are down.
Nice shooting, Professor. Get ready for extraction.
All right. So I'm gonna go run and grab my food real quick, and then I'll come back for the next mission. The next mission's really long, so this is my best time to stop right now and go grab my food real quick. So I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna go grab my food, and then I'll be right back, everyone.
victory, team. Congratulations.
My team is standing by
Alright.
ready to roll on your
I've returned, everyone.
Good to hear.
I'm grabbing pancakes. God, no, I was not. God damn it.
I need your team on standby.
Grabbing pancakes. Alright then. You think the fact that Makoto is scared of the dark despite her being a very logical thinker is realistic, scared of high buildings, mountains, even though you know it's unnecessary. Yeah, so, that's the thing. You can have characters make irrational decisions that make sense within their characters. It's just that when it's just when you have characters who are supposed to be these geniuses that are really smart and perceptive, who simultaneously can't solve basic logic puzzles that are designed that would end the case immediately. So that's kind of what I was getting at there. You're also using a really badly written fan game as a basis on what not to do, where they made Pearl kill for some reason try to kill Maya. Yeah, so that's the other thing, is that the nice thing, here's the thing about badly written stories, they help make the good, so they help you appreciate the good stuff, but they also can help you point out, like, the bad stories are really great at showing you what makes a story bad, which sounds obvious, but yeah, it's something good that bad stories can do, is they help you point out what makes a story so awful, and you can use that knowledge to help you write your own stuff, which is good. But yeah, there's a fan game where Pearl tried to kill Maya. I'm sure that wasn't horribly written at all. Pearl was scared. She tried to hurt Maya, so she went ahead and tried to kill Maya. Is that actually the reason? Yeah, see, that's kind of what I mean when I say make sure things make sense. Make sure that it actually makes sense as to within character motivations and from a perspective of basic logic. Because if not, then you get a game like that, where Pearl tries to kill Maya because she's scared of hurting her. Because that makes complete and total sense and isn't blatantly contradictory at all. I don't know what you're talking about. As a fan game where Athena kills Blackwell, again, makes no sense because Athena's whole purpose was trying to save Blackwell. Bad stories are good at showing what makes stories bad. Oh yeah, it sounds obvious, but when you think about it, I mean, that's analyzing bad stories and seeing the mechanics behind how it all works can be very helpful for new writers to kind of understand the mechanics of what makes a story fail to function properly. Yeah, so I just use those as definitely good idea to use this as an example of what not to do. In fact, it wouldn't even surprise me if at 343, when they wrote a story for Halo Wars 2 and Halo Infinite, they were probably like, alright, so you see this? This is called Halo 5. Whatever happened here, we need to do the exact opposite, because this is shit. It's just actually garbage. They clearly... I can't speak for Infinite because Infinite's not out yet, but in 3 more days it finally will be. But I can speak for Halo Wars 2, and this very clearly seems like everything that they did wrong in Halo 5, they just doubled down on doing the opposite of in Halo Wars 2. However, my big problem with the story in Halo Wars 2 is that there's so little of it. Like, there's... The cutscenes, as you've seen, are gorgeous and really well done, but there's so few of them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I think 5 or 6 cutscenes. Like, in the entire game. So, yeah.
All units. All units.
The editing at a moderately slow pace, more timing. What will need to happen is you need to actually reach the boss by the end of the year. If it's the final boss, then I try you. Ye of little faith. And be streaming. What we'll do is finish the shitpost, send it to you in live in January or something. Yeah, we'll play it by ear and see what happens.
All units. All units. All units. All units.
Yeah,
All units.
I wish there was just more cutscenes of Halo Wars 2. I also have a bigger problem with the story. It feels kind of inconsequential. Well, maybe not inconsequential, but it doesn't. It kind of lacks some of the emotional weight that something like Halo 4 has. It does have Isabella's stuff, or Isabel's stuff, but it's not anywhere on par with Halo 4 in terms of the emotional weight. That's kind of what I hope Halo Infinite has. I really hope it has the emotional storytelling that made Halo 4 so awesome. But we'll have to wait and see. I feel like I said a lot of that phrase recently. We'll have to wait and see. That's true. We can't make any definitive assertions of quality until it actually properly comes out. Also, we have 4 missions to go. This mission, and then missions 10, 11, and 12, and then we're out. Of course, the thing there is that this mission is long enough to be 3 missions long, so, you know, make of that what you will. I'd say we probably have around 3 hours left of the stream to go. Assuming I don't fail this miserably, but we'll have to, again, depends on how long this mission takes us. Bad fan game tried to extend a plot point in Turnabout Corner. Yeah, so that's where you went wrong. So I tried to extend a plot point in Turnabout Corner into a full game, and that's where you went wrong. Because nothing in Turnabout Corner is worthy of being extended into a full... I guess except for maybe Emma Skye. Maybe you could make a game showcasing how she got to that point in an attempt to fix Apollo Justice more. But beyond that, I got nothing. There's nothing in that case that is worthy of a full expanded game thing. Now walking into rival family, they try to ride out of the rival family. Oh god. See, this is what I mean. I said that Danganronpa S felt like a fanfiction, and people said that it's insulting to fanfiction, because fanfiction is usually... It's like, I don't deny that there are really talented fanfiction writers out there, but when there's stuff like the stories you guys tell me about, kind of muddies the water a little bit. It's like, if you go on Wattpad, if you go on Wattpad and just kind of browse through fanfiction for stuff, or just fanfiction.net, the majority of what you'll find there is not good. I don't deny that there are talented people there, because of course you'll find talented people anywhere if you look hard enough. It's just that the majority of what you see there is not going to be of the best of quality. Which is fine, because like that's, for a lot of people, that's how you get, so, like for instance, Forgot 45 got started writing fanfiction. And she acknowledges that her older stuff isn't good, but she used it as a stepping stone to help her gain the confidence and experience she needed to be able to write her own original stuff. So that's kind of, it can work as a good like starting point for writers to get them used to writing characters, or to writing a story with characters that are pre-established before they take the dive to write a story with characters of their own, kind of thing.
Now that we're on foot, we're going to have to deal with a banished base between us and the grav lift.
Captain, we're going to need support to fight our way through to the lift. Appreciate the help, sir.
So,
increased banished comms chatter, Jerome.
You have games with almost no cutscenes such as this game, and then you have games such as Xenoblade 2 with literally 13 hours, 53 minutes of cutscenes in a 60 to 100 hour game. It's another type of storytelling. Yeah, I really think that what happened here is it's kind of, someone mentioned earlier the Sonic Unleashed thing, where they blew the budget on the opening cutscene and had nothing left. It might literally be the case that they just did not have the budget. Because I mean, I don't think Microsoft was like scrounging for cash or anything, but Halo 5 didn't really sell well compared to previous Halo games, so it wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be surprised if the budget for this game was significantly less compared to what would be expected of a typical Halo game, and they just didn't have the budget to be able to make it as quality as it would ordinarily be. But I don't know. I'm not gonna put on my tinfoil hat conspiracy and start getting into theories as to exactly how the game, because the cutscenes that are there are exceptional. It just takes forever to get to them because there's so few of them. The problem with fanfiction is that it's amateur. It's a place to start. Yeah, it's a place for you to start. It's a place for people to get used to writing stories with characters that they're familiar with, rather than being able to having to learn the mechanics of writing a story on top of having to learn your own characters, kind of thing.
All units. All units.
Assault from enemy troops.
All
Not
units.
gonna be much use if I bleed out. I've been spotted. Hostile is eating dirt.
Don't be happy we only have 3 weeks left. You know what conversation's waiting for you. Oh yeah, I'm not worried. I'm not partaking in that conversation. It's not worth my time to do that.
Supply pad upgrade complete. All units.
I made it crystal clear. I'm not doing that.
All units.
There's no point. It's not gonna get us anywhere.
Sound off.
It's a waste of everyone's time.
All units.
Ready to serve. Don't even get
All
me
units.
right. Next.
I've made my stance on Maruki perfectly clear. My claims are all there. The reasoning's all there. Does something go down at the end of every stream? No. Somebody's not going down at the end of every stream. Almost every stream has ended very positively.
Level 1. Research.
That's not what he was referring to when he said what's waiting for me at the end of the stream. That's not what he was referring to.
All units.
My Halo 5, 4, and Danganronpa S streams, and ODST all ended very well. Common Evolved ended well, Reach ended well, Halo Wars probably ended the best. Actually, my Halo Wars stream is probably the best ending I've had. I see you finally put the piece of the puzzle together in your head.
Look alive, Marines. On it. I've been spotted. You ready, jarheads?
Halo stream super fun. Yeah, the original Halo Wars stream. I mean, outside of just being able to talk about a lot of stuff, discovering that someone actually put a clip from my video in a montage was just like incredibly humbling. It's like I didn't know about it before that point, but finding out about it was very, very heartwarming. And it was a very, very positive, uplifting way to end the stream. And it went way better than my last time attempting to stream Halo Wars. That was a failure from every angle.
Move out with me. I'm taking fire from ground troops.
Yeah, and then to cap it off, in the Reach stream, he actually showed up in the chat, which I was not expecting at all.
We're in bad shape.
I mean, I left a comment on his video saying, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one, and he pinned the comment and hearted it, so I guess it makes sense for him to show. I wasn't expecting it at all. Have I seen the video in defense of Haiji Toa? No, and I don't give a shit enough to watch it. I'm not killing my brain cells enough to watch that video.
Leader point.
Have seen the video? Oh, sorry, I already answered that one. You're pretty sure one of the Ace Attorney devs wrote fanfiction before? Yeah, like I said, fanfiction's a great way to get started writing. If you're not confident enough to write your own stuff, then it's a great way to get started to just kind of tinker with writing a story in a pre-existing universe. Because the world building and characters are already done, you just have to learn the mechanics of how to actually write a story. So, what makes this mission so painful is the first part, is the fact that you can only train Marines and snipers. You can't train any other type of unit.
Taking the structure.
So, you have to attack an enemy base with troops that are not designed to attack an enemy base. It was a prank, they said it was only positive. Ah, I see. So it was an April Fool's video then? That would make sense.
Marines.
All units.
Move out. A couple of trick shots I'm dying to try out.
But you know there's some people on the planet that would actually unironically want to make that video, because for some reason there's people on the planet that actually think that there's a defense to be made for him, which there's not.
Someone's birthday. We got an easy target. Consider this your shore leave, Marines.
Remember when Computer had a fake out death? Yeah, a fake out death that didn't fool me for even a split second. That was the crappiest fake out I've ever seen.
Move out, Marines. Take it slow, Marines.
Which is really saying something.
It's playtime, troops.
Oh, I remember. I remember when he said that. I'm not forgetting when he said that anytime soon. That was atrocious. Ultra Sparrows is so shit.
All units.
I mean, Danganronpa as a whole is, but you know, there's tiers to the shit. Was that line really necessary to add to the game? No, it wasn't. They should never have added that into the game. But someone at Spike Chunsoft thought it was a really good idea. I don't know why. I'm not gonna ask why. I'm just gonna disavow it and condone it and move on with my life. My hero's the most realistic Danganronpa girl. Seems like an average teen girl with some realistic flaws. Yeah, she seems pretty down to earth. Although I've known people like Hina who focus, like, center their self-worth around making sure they stay in tip-top shape at the expense of their own sanity and mental health. So I've met people like that. Chiaki, I think is somewhat, I mean, obviously she's meant to be the perfect angel child kind of thing, but I don't think she's that unrealistic. Where you start going a little over the board is when you do V3 with, like, Maki and Himiko with her magic. Yeah. Kill me. Unless you're supposed to be a villain. Yeah, well, nah. Ibuki's realistic too. Yeah, Ibuki, I've met some people like Ibuki as well, definitely. There are some people that actually kind of bear resemblance to people I've met in the real world. Now, whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, I'll leave up for you to decide, but, you know. Yeah. Let's get a quick yeah spam in there while we're at it.
All units.
I'll throw it in myself. Yeah. You can't criticize Spike Chainsaw because they have spikes all around their plots to protect them. Yeah. It's true, because if you even remotely try to engage with a plot of Danganronpa, you'll be killed immediately by the spikes, because it actively harms your mental sanity and physical health to do so. Learned that the hard way. About 6 times at this point. What's that? Because we have the first 3 games, Danganronpa 3, V3, and then obviously Danganronpa S. Yeah, autocorrected to meth. Well, I mean, it would explain some things about some of the Danganronpa characters. So, you know, yeah. You can't criticize Spike Chainsaw because they were forced to be bad. They're forced to write bad, so they won't be melted. Of course, I always forget. No one ever does anything wrong, because if they didn't do it, they'd be melted. It's like in Mega Man, the spikes insta-kill you. And Shovel Knight as well, let's not forget that. Criticizes Danganronpa. A few inches later, a body has been discovered! Yeah, it's that. Or specifically, your brain. Yeah. It's like when Mukuro lobotomizes Athena, it's like, oh, this is just what you're doing to my brain every time I engage with this stupid series. Like, you're not doing anything new here. Monokuma's one of the few consistently fun characters. Well, he's fun because I do a really fun voice for him, and his voice actor also does a really fun voice for him. Like, I put on a really fun voice! Woo! But it just annoys me. Like, there's a reason why I gave him the tagline. Hi, my name is Monokuma. I show up exactly when I'm least wanted and least expected. Because he's just all out everywhere all the time. And he just makes things insufferable.
Leader point earned.
Although I will say the dynamic between Monokuma and Monami was interesting. It's just that they thought it was so interesting that they proceeded to copy it, paste it, without any effort put into it at all, in the form of Monokuma and the Mono Kids, and it just makes you want to die. That's the best comment I've read all day. B3 killed Danganronpa. S was the body discovery announcement. That's spot on. B3's the one that killed it, and S just is the body discovery announcement. So wait, does that mean that now we're gonna have a deadly life, and then we're gonna have a class trial, and then will it finally be over? Will I finally be free of Danganronpa after we go through all those steps?
All units.
Voice actor for the games does, voice actor for anime. Oh yeah, so the voice, let me clarify. I mean the voice actor for the games. Because the voice actor for the anime is literally a Sesame Street Muppet. I mean, not literally, like, it's not literally one of the voice actors, but come on, you can't tell me that when I played the clip of Sesame Street and then played the Monokuma anime voice, you can't tell me that wasn't a perfect fit. Because that's exactly what he sounded like. He sounded exactly like a Sesame Street character. That specific one, too.
All units. All units.
Ultra Despair was the prologue, 3 was the free time events. You mean Sesame Street on meth? I think you mean Sesame Street on... Nah. Monokuma in the anime sounds like Max from Sam & Max. That is a game I've never played, but heard is great. So I sadly don't know what he sounds like, but I will take your word for it. So that means I'm not free of Danganronpa yet. That means I still have to go through a deadly life and a class trial. And then I will finally be... Then I can ascend to a world where Danganronpa doesn't plague my life anymore. But in all seriousness, though, I think I am just done. Like, I don't want to engage. The next game will be The Funeral. I don't want to engage with this anymore. Just assume I wrote that, but autocorrect stepped in. There we go, there it is. Danganronpa S was meant to be the definitive finale to this. Like, that was the end. Oh wait, no, it fits. Oh, it fits perfectly. No, god damn it, it fits. Because the Deadly Life is gonna be Kodaka's new game for Spike Chunsoft. That's the Deadly Life. And then, oh god damn it. Why does it fits? It works! Why does it work? The meme works! God damn it. Like, I really want Danganronpa S to be my final involvement with this stupid series. I don't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole ever again. Again, I'm sure I'll have to, but I'd much rather leave Danganronpa behind in 2021 forever. I'd love an Ace Attorney game next year. That'd be cool. Can we get a new Ace Attorney game? We probably won't, but it'd be neat if we did. But a new Danganronpa game, nah. The game gave you Ultra Despair Girls vibes. It gave me vibes of everything wrong with Kodaka, and I am so nervous for what it's gonna entail. Danganronpa will never end. In the words of Tsumugi, unfortunately, she might be right. Danganronpa will never end.
All units.
The Danganronpa Arceus doesn't work in 3D. Yeah, Ultra Despair Girls just looks weird.
All units.
Well, I mean, so technically the games were in 3D. As in, like, you were walking around a 3D environment. At least the first game. But it's exacerbated and made much worse by Ultra Despair Girls. You have to go through a class trial in VR. If you go game over, your brain gets fried by the headset and overheating. Or you won't get game over because you lose brain cells of its own story. So you're joking, but the problem is that there is actually a cyber VR class trial for Danganronpa that if I wanted to, I could play that. I could play I think the first Danganronpa trial in VR. I could do that if I wanted to. Because I have my PSVR headset, I still use it. I could hook it up to the capture card that I don't.
All units.
Why would I want to experience Danganronpa in virtual reality? That sounds just like the worst idea anyone's ever had. Oh, not the laser again. God damn it, the stupid laser. Get out of there. 1-4, I think? Oh, okay. I thought it was the first case, but that might be that. How'd that work anyways? I don't know. And I don't want to know. I don't want to know how a Danganronpa trial would work in VR. I'm just not gonna... Ignorance is bliss. I know it exists. Isn't this some VR Danganronpa? Yeah, we're talking about that right now. We were just talking about how there is a VR Danganronpa experience. I don't know what it entails. I don't know how it works. I don't really want to know how it works. I just know that it exists, and I'm never going to find out how it exists. Imagine Execution VR. I don't think it entails that. I don't know, but I don't want to find out, really. But, we'll see. I'm just hoping. Against hope. I know, meme, Danganronpa hope, whatever. Shooting truth bullets at the scream of the real gun. Yeah, you get, like, because there is actually a firearm, like, dongle or something. Like, you know how the Wii had, like, the gun for chicken shot, or the water gun attachment for, like, Go Vacation, or the tennis attachment for Wii Sports, or the golf club attachment for Wii Golf, that kind of stuff. There's something like that for the PSVR, for it's a gun. They could use that you mean, but it might actually be that. I don't know. Or some tech demo BS. A tech demo that never went anywhere because they've never made a VR Danganronpa game, which you shouldn't, Spike Chunsoft. Do not take that as a suggestion. Never make a VR Danganronpa game. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. If you will not, it's not a good idea. Don't do it. Don't do it. That will make everyone the big sad. You don't want to make everyone the big sad, especially when we're already the big sad. Yeah, but it literally probably is a tech demo. It's what it is. Gonna give Kodak an idea now. No, please don't. Why? Dude, he doesn't need more ideas. Yo, let's tempt fate some more. Yeah, give him more ideas. Why don't you? Because that's what Kodak needs is more ideas. Oh, but I forgot. If we do that, it'll bring us closer to real fiction. Then Danganronpa can truly merge with the real world, and V3 can become a reality, and then I'll die because I won't be able to take the cringe anymore. It'll burn. In the words of Cortana, it will burn hot and consume me. Jesus Christ Almighty. It's all fiction. Stupid oxymoron. Yeah, real fiction. Just. You could just say that in regards to the whole game. V3 is just a stupid oxymoron. It inherently contradicts itself by its existence.
Marines, I ain't giving anyone a piggyback. Let's go.
Alright, let's see how quickly I die with this push. Because once I get down there, if I destroy the shield generator, I can let the Kodiaks do the rest. The problem is getting down there. V3's first approach works. That's what I mean. Its very existence is a contradiction. It broke the rules in the first case of the game. That's impressive. Like, to make that big of a colossal blunder in case 1, you gotta be really bad at your job to screw up that badly. Spike Chunsoft staff watch the stream and be like, hey guys, I hear a fantastic idea. Let's make Danganronpa 4 in VR. It's a great idea. As much fan service as possible. Also, riddle it with microtransactions. Fan service, microtransactions, VR, real fiction, Tsumugi returns. It was Tsumugi all along. Junko, the 67th edition. Just dump it all in. I hope not. They need to stop. Fan service in VR, yeah, don't even get. Imagine the Love Suite events, but this time in virtual reality. Imagine the pain that will come about as a result of that.
Leader point earned.
They would never do that. That takes this thing called effort, which, as we know, Spike Chunsoft is not willing to put into their projects anymore. Well, I say that as if they ever, but no, they used to put effort in to some degree. They're not anymore though. Only playable on Nintendo Labo at VR at 15 FPS. This question: has anyone in chat actually used Nintendo Labo's VR headset? Because I've never used it, but I've heard it's less than stellar. Where you actually see things in the suite. Yeah, let's not do that. That sounds like the worst idea that Danganronpa's ever had. Never even bought Labo. I bought the vehicle kit because I had some fun. I had fun building it. I had fun messing around, like driving around with those kind of peripherals. Especially for Mario Kart with that thing was awesome.
Receiving fire from ground troops. Get some pineapples out there.
Yeah, it generates serious headaches. That happens sometimes with VR. I don't know if that's Labo specific, but if it runs at a low frame rate, then yeah, I can see that causing headaches. Watch PNG sliding across the screen. Now in VR! Yay! The ideal VR experience. It's fun to build, but at that price to buy Lego, it's the same. Yeah, essentially. But like I said, I did have a lot of fun using the actual VR kit for like use in Mario Kart and stuff like that. Driving the car with the actual wheel and the pedals was pretty cool. It took some getting used to. Like I had forgot 45 over to my place to play some games, just hang out and chill. And I used the Labo wheel to drive, and she just used a standard Pro controller. So I had some issues. Like I finished 12th in the first race, but by the end, because usually, not to brag, I usually beat her in Mario Kart. But she beat me for the first couple races in Mario Kart because I was still getting used to the controls. By the end of the Grand Prix, I was able to get the hang of it, and I was able to. I have been able to get used to the wheel and actually finish in the top 3. Imagine Ace Attorney VR where you can actually point yourself to object and yell objection like an idiot and throw evidence. Take that, yeah. Imagine a dance of deduction in VR. VR dance of deduction. That's the next big idea. VR dance of deduction. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Please, launch your missiles, do your thing. Okay, good, very good.
Our allies are attacking the enemy base.
Pretty sure it was like on the Wii. Yeah, you could do it on the Wii, but imagine doing it in VR. Like you're actually standing at the defenses bench. How cool would that be? Especially if you could do a dance of deduction in VR. VR bullet time battle. Oh, just end me now at that point. You defeated the final boss of Breath of the Wild in VR. It's not a good experience. It not only runs 30 FPS, but it's on a 720p screen, which doesn't work for VR game. Yeah, so 720p, 30 FPS doesn't work. That just does not work. You need at least 60, preferably 90 FPS for VR to feel smooth. But 30 FPS, that is a headache waiting to happen, especially on a 720p screen.
Another one bites the
VR logic dive, no god, no. VR death road of despair, Jesus Christ, all the crap ideas, all the ways VR could break Danganronpa more.
Locked and loaded.
Oh god, it's all so bad. But fortunately, that requires, yeah, glitch through the floor in VR. Glitch through the floor of your house. VR tentacle minigame. Now we're talking true Spike Chunsoft. See, now that might actually get them to do a VR games. If you entice them with the premise of a VR tentacle minigame, that might convince them to give it a shot. If you glitch through the floor and you die in real life. Oh dear god. In what POV? For the tentacle minigame, I think Spike Chunsoft would make it no matter which one you were doing it from. No matter whose POV, I think they'd want to make it either way. I don't think it would matter, to be honest. Whether it's from hers, the players, or the tentacles, I think they would want to make it either way. And knowing Danganronpa fans, they'd probably gobble it up. Do I survive this? Probably not. Or maybe. Wait, can I? Can I? Can I? Wait. Fire more, please. Please fire faster. Faster, please. Faster. God damn it. This is just a pain. I'm gonna try to send a jackrabbit out in the hopes that I can get it exposed for long enough for the Kodiaks to shoot it. Because the problem is, the Kodiaks can't shoot the thing until you actually get there, which makes no sense. So you have to get there yourself so that the fog of war can be cleared and they can shoot it. So I'm gonna see if I can just get a unit there. In the hopes of getting to this, because this mission is gonna take a long time if we're stuck here forever. Yeah, I know the original trilogy of Phoenix Wright games are on the Wii, and you can use the Wiimote to kind of point and yell objection and all that. Pretty sure there's a Switch game that uses HD remote for you to... Why is that a thing? What? How is... Why? No, I'm not gonna ask. I'm just not gonna ask. They're not gonna make it, are they? They're not gonna make it. Nah. Damn it. Okay. Danganronpa S versus Free Guy. Free Guy, I think you asked this yesterday. Free Guy wastes less of my time.
Kill confirmed.
Free Guy wastes less of my time than Danganronpa S would. You secretly work with Spike Chunsoft. Let's propose the fantastic suggestions you make to the big boss right now. Let's not. Let's do anything other than that.
Marines ready to serve.
Let's suggest a change in leadership. I suggest a change in leadership to completely usurp the current state of affairs despite Ubisoft.
Marines!
There's a nut button. Points to anyone who gets that reference. There's a nut button. I do not know that reference at all. Yeah, no. I am not aware of that reference. No bells have been rung for me. What's the worst plot twist of all time? I think it's gotta be V3. Well, no, actually Loki, I guess. Because Loki nukes the universe with its plot twist, so probably Loki. Although, actually, if you consider Woody leaving to be a plot twist, then I guess that. If you consider Woody leaving his friends to be a plot twist, then that would be the worst plot twist of all time. Hand Danganronpa to the Ace Attorney writers, yeah. So long as we're dealing out suggestions, please don't make another Danganronpa game, as you said. Or alternatively, make one, but make sure Ace Attorney writers are the ones who can actually write it. Those are both much better options than what you're currently doing.
All units.
I'm receiving fire from enemy ground troops.
All right, I think I can do it this time. I think I can do this one this time. Hopefully. I just gotta get there long enough for the Kodiaks to actually shoot the thing.
All units.
Come on. Come on, Archer missiles, Kodiaks. Come on, Kodiaks, take it down. Take it down, please. Almost there, almost there. And we're down, we're good.
All units.
Good work, everyone. Captain, the banished base is clear.
Jerome, let's get to that grav lift before I have second thoughts.
And believe it or not, that's not the end of the mission. That was the first part of the mission. There's still a whole lot more left.
Just show me the hostiles, sir.
All units.
The game he's referring to is called Senran Kagura, and Etika did the stream on it. Turns out there was a button you could press that shoots liquid. Alright then. Duly noted. Rip Etika, yeah, rest in peace Etika. He was too good for this world indeed. Is Danganronpa 3 malicious or incompetent? It's incompetent. Because I've seen interviews, they think they've created a masterpiece. They think that the resolution they gave to Makoto and Hajime's arcs, quote unquote, they think that's a they think that they've written a masterpiece of a story with that.
130, do you copy?
I don't know why.
Ah, Captain Jerome, it's about time too. I was beginning to think you wanted to win this war on your own.
Wouldn't want to spoil your fun, Alice. Banished to defending their grav lift with anti-air.
But yeah, that's not malicious, that's just incompetent.
Can't risk a frontal assault.
So if you mess up, you have to start from the beginning.
I need someone to flank them and take them out.
You did in Halo Wars. In Halo Wars 1, you had to. But in Halo Wars 2, they give you checkpoints occasionally. It's like every now and again, whenever you see a circle spin in the top right of the screen, that means that you're checkpointed. It's like you might see one here in a second. I'm not sure. Let's see if they give me a circle. I'm hoping they give me a circle here because it's a new section.
Kodiaks, target those generators.
Yep. Okay. See that circle on the top right? That circle means that the game is saving. So if all my troops get wiped out and I lose, that means that I can just revert back to this checkpoint and then try again. But in Halo Wars 1, you did have to revert back to the beginning of the mission. Yes. If the Ace Attorney writers ever get to see the Danganronpa games, they probably don't know what to say because of how much Danganronpa doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think Shutakumi would just be stunned to silence if he actually I don't know what he'd do if he was ever in charge of a Danganronpa crossover. I don't know what the hell he'd do. Halo Wars 2 is alright, but Halo Wars 1 is the best. Halo Wars, I think each game does things better than the other. They both have their strengths and weaknesses. I think I'll always be more partial to Halo Wars 1 because Halo Wars 2 has some more bullshit difficulty. Halo Wars 2 has the laser spam, which you'll see a lot of in this mission. They just love to spam their lasers at you. But I think the production value of this game is a lot higher. The story's a lot better. I think each game does things better and worse. But so as for the topic of like restarting, if I lose, it's less of a problem to restart than it would be to lose my, because if I lose my troops, the only way you lose is if your base gets wiped out. But it's pretty hard for your base to get wiped out so long as you're not an idiot. The bigger problem is if I lose my troops, because if I launch an assault on a base and I lose my troops, I haven't lost the mission. I just have to retrain all my troops and try a better plan of attack. So it's just a lot of progress that's wasted, which is almost worse than just getting reset back to a checkpoint and being able to try again immediately. So either way, this mission is going to be hard because I have a lot of ground to cover in not a lot of time. So I'm nervous as to our success rates here. Is Legion Militia or incompetent? A Legion is incompetent easily. A Legion is definitely incompetence. I don't think they hate those books. I just think they never. I don't think they really feel anything about. I think they just see the books as profit generation, and they just found they wanted to make it like they wanted to try to add some stupid sci-fi elements to make it palatable to a modern, like, wider audience, I guess. And they removed a lot of the emotional heart behind it. They made things way too absurd. They just, I think it's just incompetence, honestly. You'll probably call the Layton team and tell them they found a game studio that's way worse to make a crossover with. It's like, I'm so sorry, Level 5. I know you didn't give me literally any control over the game, but at least you weren't completely incompetent. But Spike Chunsoft is just, man, I'm so sorry, guys. I really am so sorry. Yeah, so let me give you a rundown of this mission. Basically, there's 3 spots I have to put Kodiaks at, and I have to get the Kodiaks to those 3 locations. Problem is that there is a massive army in between us and them that I have to fight my way through. And then I have to, I don't have a full base, I only have a mini base, so I only have 3 spots to work with, which means I can't train resources as quickly, I don't have as many spots to work with, so I can't essentially train units and generate resources at the same time. I have to rely on 1 supply pad and external generators from around the map. And even then, my whole team can get wiped out by a stupid laser that gets summoned out of nowhere. So, I hate this mission. You still think that Ace Attorney and Danganronpa will be the worst game in the entire franchise? It depends on how much control Shutakumi has. I think it'd be the worst Ace Attorney game, but depending on how well it's written, it could be the best Danganronpa game. By the way, see this laser right here? This is what I'm talking about. It lasts for so goddamn long and just shreds your troops in seconds. It's atrocious difficulty balancing. Because there's nothing you can do. You can't outrun the laser, and you can't heal fast enough to counteract the damage effects of the laser. So it's just, like, will it kill you or not? Final Earth on Dragon Ball Z, essentially.
Kodiak here, sir. Adjusting elevation. Leaving lockdown, sir.
Well, if I wanted to make a real Shutakumi game, unfortunately it didn't work because there were way too many parts involved. Yeah, like, it's, like, I knew from, like, I could tell immediately that Shutakumi just wasn't involved at all. Or at least, was involved very little in the creation of that game. I called that from the second I started playing, and I'm like, and then when I watched that video, I'm like, oh, so, I was right. He basically had no control over anything in that game. That's about what I expected. It makes perfect sense, actually. That's what it feels like. Level 5 did everything, and Shutakumi was called in every now and again whenever they didn't know what to do next. And they needed someone to write the trial, essentially.
Wolverine here.
Clavier was a nothing character, but Barnum from the Layton crossover was as well. He literally got written out at the end. Yeah, I don't even know why he was in the game. They baited development for him. They baited a resolution to his character conflict, and they baited he baited an arc for him. But then they just literally wrote him out of the game and threw him in the dungeon for the final part until he became the boat driver for the final part of the game. And it's just like, why did you do that? Why did you bother at that point? It's real dumb. There's a lot of problems with that crossover. I was really excited for it. I was really excited for the crossover, because I guess I was just excited to see Phoenix and Maya back in action, and to see how they would butt heads or cross, how they would interact with Professor Layton. But I could not have possibly foreseen how bad it was going to be. I still say the gameplay makes up for it, and the trial sections make up for it, at least some of them. But the overarching plot of what's going on in Labyrinthia is completely asinine and nonsensical. I fail to understand how that ever got approved for anything. I mean, I guess by Professor Layton standards it works, but not by Ace Attorney standards. Game of phenomenal music, you'll say that. Oh yeah, so the opening music track, like the bum 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 bum, like that opening theme, the Spellbreaker theme. A lot of the music was definitely phenomenal. It was just drowned out by the rest of the game, which was decidedly not phenomenal.
Moving out. Gathering resources.
It's fortunate because people at Lulzfire are really big fans of Ace Attorney and Shutakumi. Yeah, like, learning about the kind of the behind the scenes of how it happened, it does seem like they wanted to make something good, but Shutakumi just had no control over anything. Like, he couldn't be an equal voice in the creative direction of the story. So there was nothing he could do, his hands were tied. Which sucks. But, you know, I guess it kind of sucks that you're always left wondering what might have been. He did the best job he could. Shutakumi worked his ass off to try to do what he could to save it, but in the end, he tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Never before has there been a more appropriate time to reference that song.
All units. All units.
And now we play the waiting game. Is waiting around to train troops again and again and again until we are ready to make our next push, essentially. I guess the characters were kind of, like, the characters in the crossover, like what they did with the spell and all that was kind of cool. But just everything about the world building and the reveal of how that town went down, just completely nonsensical. Oh, and let's also not forget about the freaking Batman scene where Phoenix Wright becomes Batman and Isabella becomes Iron Man and Maya becomes Ethan fucking Hunt for some goddamn reason.
Barracks constructed. All units.
Isabella was nice, but she felt like a fanfic character. I can see that a little bit. I mean, I think the story between her and the storyteller and the lady whose name I already forgot because that's how not memorable the crossover is. What's her goddamn name? Darklaw. That's the relationship between Darklaw and Isabella and the storyteller kind of worked. The character motivation, like the characters are what saved it in terms of like how they mix and match and cross Phoenix and Maya and Layton and Luke, and the new characters kind of worked. It's just like the fundamental reveals of the world building in the town just fell apart at the seams. Layton's gameplay goes well with Phoenix Wright, but Layton's story writing is not. Yeah, no. Gameplay-wise, it was a match made in heaven. Puzzle-solving professor with Ace Attorney works so well. Oh, the stupid laser. God damn it. But the quality of writing between Layton and Ace Attorney is so radically different from each other that they were just like, one is Indiana Jones style. You're in a town. What's the problem with the town? Find the hidden secret at the center of the town. The other is crime solving, which I guess could have worked, but fundamentally, like the way in which they tell the stories is so different from each other.
Leader power ready.
Remember when the guards put Maya down the fire when they knew she was innocent? Yeah, there was so much wrong with that scene. That's I was just so dumbfounded. Like, so much happened all at once. So much happened all at the same time. In terms of just sheer insanity with Maya and Phoenix and Isabella and the guards. I couldn't keep up with all of it. that's why I put in that rant at the beginning of the next video, where I just tried to summarize what the hell happened at the end of the last episode, in a desperate attempt to figure out what the hell, like, why anything. Bleh. Is V3 malicious or incompetent? Probably malicious. I mean, I think Danganronpa 3 is incompetent. I think the earlier games were incompetent. But V3 feels like a desperate attempt. Feels like a desperate attempt to just get the hell out of the series and just nuke it. To nuke it and run away. To set the timer for the bomb and then blow away. Like, basically, they set the timer for the bomb to destroy Danganronpa and then ran the hell away from it. But I do think that some things like Chapter 3 and Chapter 5 and Chapter 2 and Chapter 1 and almost the whole game might have just been incompetence in terms of, like, sheer failure to write mystery as well. V3 is a bit more of a mixed bag. Toy Story 4 is just straight up malice, whereas V3... I guess Toy Story might have it a little bit, because what Josh Cooley's did to the character... Well, actually, no, because... They know the story makes no sense. Yeah, Toy Story 4 is just straightforward malice, because you hear in the director's commentary, they're fully cognizant of the fact that their story is broken. They're like, if you really break it down, none of this makes any sense. And they just didn't care to change it. And then they know that they destroy the characters because they hate this series. You have no idea how Spike Jonze convinced Kyle to come back. It must have been one hell of a paycheck. Must have been one hefty, mighty load of a paycheck is all I'll say there. Because beyond that, I got no explanation for you. Got no clue. You know what would have made V3 more insulting? At the end, all the characters who died came out like, hey guys, we're fine. Well, they kind of did that already with the, with Maki and Himiko, despite the fact that no one should have survived that freaking collapsing building. But yeah, if you wanted to double down on it and had literally every character... They'd be like, oh, hey, we're all fine. Great. None of that mattered at all. Great. Thanks, guys. You're really great at writing stories. You know that? None of this makes any sense. Yeah, it's like, I say that in an emotive, dramatic way. Like, none of this makes any sense. Whereas he was just like... It's like a supervillain. Like you said, you wrote that comment where you're like, they sound like supervillains ranting about their evil plan, or monologuing about the evil plan unaware they're being recorded. That's exactly what they sound like. They're like, if you really break it down, none of this makes any sense. You want to use that clip? Yeah, unfortunately, it's not him saying it, but he clearly still believes it, because he previously said, like, what the thing with the window. And like he says, I like pointing out how our movie doesn't work. So he knows... He and Mark Nielsen both are aware. Oh my god, the stupid laser. They're both aware of how broken the story is. It's just that he's the one who actually said it. According to the Danganronpa wiki, they survived by hiding. That's not how that... According to the Danganronpa wiki, they survived by hiding under the rubble. That is not how anything works. But I suppose in the world of Danganronpa, they think that's how it works. They think that makes perfect logical sense. Not that should surprise me, or anyone. Because it's Danganronpa. It's just par for the course at that point, I suppose. V3 is just a nightmare by design. Also, here's another minor thing I have to say about Danganronpa. Okay, well, before I do that, let's not die here. So, the fact that in Danganronpa 2 there's no reward for finding all those Danganronpa or all those Monokuma figurines is really stupid. Like, what motivation do I have to hunt those things down if I don't have any? Because, like, a lot of people have been saying, like, why would I play the game when there's no progression? Well, you play the game because you want to have fun. But finding the Monokuma things isn't fun, it's just tedious. So if there's no, like, bonus game reward for doing it, then why would I even Also, is Arch Missile just not working? The fuck? Okay. Pretty sure he does say it makes sense when talking about... Yeah, so Josh Cooley says that it makes no sense when talking about the fireworks, and he says that it makes no sense when talking about Bo's lamp. That's what... He says it about those two scenes. But the one who actually says, if you really break it down, none of this makes any sense, is Mark Nielsen. That's Mark Nielsen saying that. That platinum trophy, though. Yeah, I gotta get that platinum trophy, baby! Completionist mode, am I right, guys? Because that's what I want when I play Danganronpa. Here's the preliminary for Kodiak 1. Let's get these. I gotta get them back to base to save the base real quick. Kodiak is in a position. Josh would love V3. Would he? I wonder. I'm unsure. Lots of games have collectibles that have no reward for them. Well, I would have an equal criticism for those as well. Like when you unlock all the artifact pieces or mini kits in the Lego game, you get bonus. Like you unlock a bonus level for that kind of stuff. When you find the skulls in Halo Infinite, you get to use special in-game abilities. When you find the terminals in Halo games, you find story details. So like, I always much prefer collectibles that mean something for the story. Because like, when I say collectibles, I don't mean like power stars. Because obviously, power stars are required for the game. Like that's when I say collectibles, I mean like something like a skull or a Phoenix log or a terminal or something that's not required to beat the game, but something that you go out of your way to find is kind of neat. I much prefer when games reward you for being a completionist rather than games that are just like, yay, you did it, a winner is you, and then the game just ends. Like, thanks. Like, actually, a good example, in Dragon's Lair 3D, when you find all the collectibles, if you find all of them, you unlock special cheats to modify the game experience. You can add, like, bonus health, bonus damage, different art styles, things like that to kind of mix up the game a little bit. I like that kind of stuff. I like it when games give you benefits and rewards for going out of your way to find down to track down the hidden collectibles, rather than just saying, a winner is you, and calling it a day. You want people to 100% your game to better to make it fun. But no, just add random Monokumas to find everyone no one cares about. Yeah, it feels so last minute and just tacked on. It's like, oh, we gotta have collectibles, right? Well, let's just throw in some Monokuma statues that no one will ever want to find. And then we'll give them a platinum trophy and call it a day. There we go. Problem solved. We did it. We done did it, everyone. We did it.
All units.
Josh wouldn't like anime in general? No, he would not. He took out Totoro for a reason. Your reward for 100%ing Sunshine is a JPEG. Yeah, I have seen that. That's why I'm never 100%ing that game. I don't hate myself enough to 100% that stupid game. Remember when everyone not only survived the gym bombing, but the unharmed and despair arc? Yeah, the fact that, I'm sorry, if the gym exploded and the ceiling collapsed and literally the whole building was decimated, you are not surviving that. Maybe 1 or 2 survivors, but no, there were no casualties at all. How? Actually, how in the world was that not the... Oh my god, that show is so terrible. Almost at 5k. You keep saying we're almost at 5k, but we're not almost at 5k. We're still at 4.94k. We're pretty stagnant right now in terms of subscriber growth. We're pretty stagnant in terms of getting closer, so I think I'm safe. For the most part. Unless, I guess there's a chance that when Halo Infinite comes out, my sub count will go up a bit, maybe when Security Breach comes out. But I think I'm okay. I'm growing. Yes, tempt fate some more. I don't know. Because I'm seeing the numbers not go up, and I'm like, yep, I think I'm okay for now.
Leader power ready.
Watching my Danganronpa 3 series, maybe you lose 2/3 of your brain cells. Yeah, that's how I felt watching it. I just like... Because in the early episodes, it was just so blatantly idiotic that anyone could watch it and be like, when there's a giant dog on the screen, you can't take that seriously anymore. When Nekomaru taking a dump blows up the hallway, and when Akane becomes Spider-Man, it's like, okay, you can't take this seriously anymore. This is a meme. You're memeing me right now. But then you get to the later episodes when it actually starts dealing serious damage to the world building and they want you to take it seriously. It's like these two tonally disjointed messes of a story where one is one to be taken seriously and one is just the most off-the-walls insane thing ever. That was the most bizarre viewing experience of any story I've ever had. It was like a massive... Danganronpa this year, I'm gonna look back on this year probably with fond memories just because it's just like, man, remember those days when everything was so crazy and shit? Because, like, I'll probably still have memories that were kind of okay about Danganronpa, even for shit as well as to play through it. But goddamn was watching that show just so weird. Somewhere out there has framed that JPEG. Yeah, it's to show people, to be like, you see this shit? This is the pain I go through. I 100%ed Sunshine. This is up on the wall forever. I want you all to understand just how much pain I put myself through to beat these goddamn games. it will stay there forever. Basically. Spike Chunsoft about Danganronpa S. Putting the least amount of effort in. We did it. Yeah, it's what's the least amount of effort we can possibly put into this and get away with? Well, Danganronpa S. We found it, guys. We did it. Not even any injuries. Yeah, it's so stupid. We gotta make a subscribe to Magic Move it. Wait. I got a better idea. How about we don't? Let's not do that, because Sunshine is going to be pain. We don't want pain. We want fun. Sunshine is pain.
All units.
Love how the first episodes of Spheric are actually funny, and then it goes really serious and it's totally botched. Yeah, it's like, it starts off episodes, like, the first 4 episodes are just so off the walls insane that you cannot possibly take them seriously. But it does not take long for it to quickly devolve into a state of just, there's something they want you to take seriously, and it does serious damage to both characters and world building. I was gonna go ahead and reset this. I've blundered significantly.
Alice, this is Jerome. Isabel and I are making our approach on the banished base.
S is the laziest game ever made. Yes, it is. How about we do? No! Let's not, please, I beg you.
All units.
Alright, let's try this again. See, this is why I like to make saves, so that I don't, in case I make a mistake, I can just kind of revert back to the last save. Boy, we sure like pain. I know you might like me being in pain, but I don't like pain. Pain makes me feel the big sad. I don't like pain. If I reach 6K, you should force me to pay the pachinko machine for 2 hours straight. That wouldn't be entertaining for anybody. That wouldn't be entertaining for me, and it wouldn't be entertaining for you. Although I guess it might take me 2 hours to beat the pachinko machine, so who knows? And again, you're the same sadist who made all those drinking games. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's like, well, it's kind of par for the course, I suppose.
All units.
Episode 10 of Despair is both heartbreaking and terrible at the same time. Yeah, it was so weird to watch, because on one hand, I'm like, God damn it, I'm actually upset right now. As in, like, I'm sad. But I'm sad for all the wrong reasons, because Chiaki didn't deserve, like, she did not deserve this death. This wasn't, she didn't, I hate it. I hate the show. It's such crap.
Turret upgraded.
When Some Call Me Johnny was streaming Sunshine, one of his friends whispered, quick, put the JPEG on screen and pretend you did it. Yeah, just fake it. Just pretend the stream cut out. Just like do this. Just cut to the starting. Just cut to the be right back screen. And then come back and be like, hey guys, I did it. Oh, I don't know. Oh, did the stream cut out there? Oh, it's pretty weird, guys. I don't know what happened there. I guess it'll always be lost to time. Who knows? Yeah, there's no sub goal I'll ever reach that will force me to 100% Sunshine. That is never going to happen. I do not hate myself enough to do that. I'm not spending hours and hours of pain just to get a goddamn JPEG that I can find on the internet without the pain. Remember Dr. Disrespect's Infinite BR tweet? Yeah, Call of Duty streamers in general, all they know is Battle Royale and mindless run and gun shooting. That's why they, like, I don't gatekeep people, but they do not know how to play Halo. They just do not, they don't understand it, they don't understand. I saw someone break down saying just like, Halo is Call of Duty in space. If you say that, you don't understand what makes Halo special if you honestly think it's just Call of Duty in space. Not even kind of comparable.
Generator upgrade complete.
100%ing it isn't too bad besides the blue coins. Blue coins make it not worth it. I don't want to even talk about the blue coins. The blue coins are the spawn of Satan himself, I think.
Local units.
What about the satisfaction of 100%ing a game? I mean, I would like the satisfaction of doing that without getting something. Well, I can be satisfied while also getting a cool reward for doing so. You don't have to feel a false dichotomy. And when he finally beat the game with the JPEG appeared, he went, "All for a postcard."
All units.
And Doom is Call of Duty with blood. Yeah, so long as we're making dumb assertions like that, may as well keep the train coming. As long as it had actual logic, it wouldn't. Yeah, the game wouldn't exist if that was the case. Logic does not jive well. 100% Mario Ascension is in fact pain without blue coins. Even without the blue coins, I can imagine. Because the controls are just actively fighting against you. Not as pain as 100%ing 64. I don't even know if I could pick. They both sound awful. But you're never gonna get me to do the pachinko machine again. I'm not doing that. I'm not. I did it once. I proved that I can do the pachinko machine once in my Let's Play. And I will never do it again. You saw me do it once. You got your experience. You got your funny ha-has. I'm not providing you with any more pachinko funny ha-has. That caused me enough pain the first time around. Konami probably liked the pachinko machine level. It's right up there early, am I right? 6,400% only bad because of the 100 coins. It's also bad because of the ancient controls and camera movement designed for a controller with 3 arms. 6K subscribers should be a Call of Duty stream just to irritate me. Why do you hate me that much? What did I do? What did I do to deserve such torture? I feel like I don't deserve such torture. State one good thing about Call of Duty. I don't have to play it. I'm not forced to play it. There we go. I did it. Game over. I win. I'll take my prize now. 6400% is pain because 61's control camera level design is fucking abysmal. I have not played enough of the game to judge its level design, but I've played enough to judge the control and camera because both of those things have gotten me killed many times over. I've died so many times to the bullshit camera and bullshit controls taking me where I don't want to go. And I don't want to do that ever again. Like, there's no sub-goal will ever convince me to play 64. That's not happening. I played it once, and I'll never... Why do I have to diss when a child console like that? N64 is great, you're unsubbing. Okay, sorry. Sorry your feelings got hurt. But the N64 has a lot of those games have not aged well at all. I also didn't diss the console, I dissed the game itself. I dissed the 64. I dissed Super Mario 64 because its controls and camera are atrocious.
Turret upgraded.
Don't subscribe, we gotta get to 5K. Oh wait, actually wait, if you unsubscribe, that'd be good for me, because I don't have to play Sunshine in that case. Some people really hate it when I keep my sanity. Well, I mean, I guess I kind of brought it on myself, because I spent most of this year making two many hour-long series, deconstructing some of the worst written stories on the planet. So I guess I kind of brought this one on myself.
Leader power ready. Supply pad upgrade complete.
I've had enough of 64's controls for a lifetime. I don't need it ever again. I think I've suffered enough.
Marines reported for duty.
Like, I had to record footage of that game for my 4K subscriber Q&A video when talking about some of the worst skins I've ever played. And that was the end of my involvement with that. Why are there so many goddamn things here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, can you go away, please? That kind of worked. Kinda. Not really, though. Okay, where's those troops? Okay, let's hope the troops can take back that base.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
I hadn't noticed, Cutter. And this is what I mean, like, when you have so few bases to work with, it's not really gonna, like, there's not enough room for me to be able to build what I need to build to survive. Because I can't generate resources and build units at the same time. Because there's not enough space at the base to do that. So I just kind of have to... This is gonna take a while. You got a Christmas tree in the forest with your dad yesterday? It's as tall as your ceiling. Well, great job. Congratulations. You did a win. You beat the win. Alright, well, now I have to tear down the generation stuff to build more troops again. Remember when you said the thing about music is better than Ace Attorney? Never mind, you went back and listened to the songs you haven't heard for a while, it's so much better. Yeah, Ace Attorney music is phenomenal. Danganronpa music may also be great. I can't judge, because I don't like Danganronpa at all, and the music has been forever tainted for me. But, you know, that's me, I suppose.
Garage constructed.
Isn't the Family PC board taken down by Nintendo because, yeah, they're pro-consumer? Yeah, Nintendo is such a pro-consumer company, am I right, guys? Jack in the Christmas tree. Don't anger the giants while you're at it. Don't anger the Santa giant. He'll climb down and kill you or something. I don't know.
Turret upgraded.
He'll climb down and steal all your milk and cookies. That's what I'll do. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, see, this mission is just a constant tug-of-war battle to go back and forth between bases. You have to keep retraining the same massive army again and again and again. I'll be astounded if we can get through this mission within the hour. I'll be happy if we can, but I doubt we'll be able to. Dual Destiny's music is underrated. I guess I haven't really heard much praise for it. Like, I've heard a lot of praise for Investigations 2 soundtrack, the original trilogies, and the Chronicles, but not so much for, and Apology Justices, not so much for Dual Destinies, though. I haven't heard much praise for that one. I'm sure it's out there.
Kodiak reporting.
Leader power ready.
I'm especially a big fan of the Courtroom Begins theme, the Logic and Trick theme, and the Pursuit theme for Dual Destinies is great. Free Guy, including Hail, something you'll never let the director live down. Yeah, that pissed me. I mean, I'll admit, when I first saw the Mantis and the Warthog, I'll admit it, it worked on me. I'm like, hey, I know that thing. That's cool. They're including references to other movies, or sorry, other games. That's pretty neat. Then I realized, oh wait, that's the whole movie. It's just including references to other better things because they know that their script can't survive on its own. Got it. That's this whole movie. What a waste of my time. Like, by the time we get to the climax, I was just we just flown off the handles. Every Ace Attorney game has amazing soundtracks. Almost all of them, yeah.
Kodiak systems all checked and ready.
The biggest popular print with music is the Just for All, the best soundtrack of the original trilogy. I guess there's an argument to be made there. It certainly has. I mean, the whole trilogy has a lot of great tracks. I guess I don't know if I could pick one. Because, like, I guess it's kind of, I merged the whole trilogy into one giant soundtrack in my head. Because the Ace Attorney, the first game has the most classic soundtrack, because it's the one everyone remembers the most. Second game sounds a lot more dramatic with its tracks, like the sounds a lot more dramatic and intense for the courtroom theme. Same with that kind of stuff. Edgeworth's revival theme. But then you think Trials and Tribulations, and it has the opening theme. It has the Lordy Taylor department store theme, the Trebian theme, the Furio Tigres. Then you have the Reminiscence themes for Godot, and for Dusky Bridge you have Edgeworth's the mid-stage investigation theme for Edgeworth with the that's great. The investigation themes of you have, of course, the remastered Pursuit themes. You have the cross-examination themes. You have my favorite Telling the Truth theme in the series is in Trials and Tribulations. The okay, that's enough. Is the one that makes from one? The Pursuit. You think? You mean the Pursuit music? The Pursuit music in like the one that plays at the very end is the one from the first game. Yes. Which is very thematic, and like that's how you do fan service well. But the courtroom theme, I believe, is a remix. Well, maybe. No, the melody's kind of different from the first game's courtroom music. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking to me, sorry. There's a lot of great themes. Luke Atmy's theme, Ron DeLight's theme. No, that's Luke Atmy's theme. A lot of stuff in Bridge of the Turnabout. The Hazakura Temple music, Iris's themes, Dahlia's theme. And of course the final themes, like the final ending credits theme. I think I'd probably go with Trials and Tribulations. It's definitely the best of the trilogy. Where in the lore canon does this game fit in? This game takes place 28 years after the original Halo Wars game, and shortly after the events of Halo 5 Guardians. So, basically, the Spirit of Fire crew has woken up in a universe that they don't know they don't know the state of the universe is what it is. So they've woken up. They don't know if they won the war, if they lost the war, if Chief is even alive. They don't know what's going on. But they wake up on top of the Ark, and they're like, they discover that the Brutes are here, and like, oh my god. So then they step up, and because they're in the same situation as you, as in like you don't know what the state of the universe is after Halo 5, and they don't know what the state of the universe is after they wake up from cryosleep. So it's a really great synchronous connection between the player and the characters. So it takes place 28 years after Halo Wars 1, and a few years after Halo 5, or sorry, shortly after Halo 5 Guardians. And you'll kind of see how it ties into Halo 5 at the end of the game. Ray's Shields theme, of course. That's awesome, obviously. Trevor Magic Acapella Orchestra. I could do this all day. I could just hum Ace Attorney music all day long. Like it's the Cap meme. I could do this all day. I really could. The end credits theme is the same melody. Yeah, so the end credits theme has the melody from the courtroom, and it intermixes some other themes like Turnabout Sisters. It kind of has a medley of some of the. It's kind of the same way that Ace Attorney Chronicles credits music includes mixes from some of the most memorable tracks throughout the entire duology. So too does Trials and Tribulations use themes throughout the trilogy. It's really cool.
All units. All units.
Musical Mad Lad, yeah, he really is. Everyone who's worked on Ace Attorney's music is a masterpiece, like masterful at their job. Hum Eenies Minie's theme, Investigation's opening. So if it is just the Investigation's music, I believe it's doo 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 doo. Dun 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 dun. I believe that's what you're talking about, because that is, I believe, the Investigation's music for Justice for All. I don't know if that's what you wanted me to hum or not, but that's what it is. Yes, okay, great, I did it. A winner is me. Love Like Grace 22 Final Case remakes the core directs more impressive feel. Yeah, because the initial that already feels like a really awesome courtroom lobby music, but when you get to that final case and then they just draw to be like bum 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 bum, it feels so much more intense and awesome. It's just, oh my god, Ace Attorney music is so good. It's so good.
Barracks constructed.
Oh my god, I could do this all day. Investigations 2, Investigations scenes are great. Oh yeah. That opening investigation music for Investigation 2 is great. Pursuit theme and Allegro, just amazing. Oh yeah, Pursuit theme is awesome. I'm also a fan of the cross-examination music for Grace Attorney 2. The doom 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 Anyway, Harold, my turnabout is probably the most on edge you were in an Ace Attorney case. I think that's probably, it's either going to be that one or Bridge to the Turnabout in terms of how, like, on the edge of my seat I was when playing Ace Attorney case. Those were just phenomenal. On a certain point of Survive Royal, I will get the warning that recording is going to be blocked. It won't block my capture card, obviously. Oh yeah, don't worry. That's happened a lot. A lot of PlayStation games do that, where it says you like, hey, this gameplay recording blocked. It's like, I've seen that before. I was worried initially when the first time I saw that, I was really worried. But I realize now that that's just for the console's recording, so that you can't record the cutscenes on the console. It doesn't have the capture card, so I've seen that before. I'm not worried about it. I've seen the warning before. Cross the Nation, the Investigations 2. Oh, the that one's really awesome. Big fan of that one. Still Samurai theme. Yeah, Steel Samurai is awesome. Just themes, the music in general is just always phenomenal. And of course, you have the awesome Pursuit music as well. Really, just Ace Attorney music in general. There's like you have the Presto themes. Yeah, the Presto theme in Investigations 2, I don't think it's bad. It's just like it's very divorced from the baseline melody of the Cross the Nation theme, so it feels very divorced from it.
Jackrabbit, raring to go. I'm receiving fire.
The reasoning battle introduction was the perfect Presto music for Ace Attorney's final testimony in the final case.
Upgraded. Yeah,
it was awesome. Keep remembering songs, guys. This is fun. I probably won't be able to do all of them. I can do most of the stuff in the original trilogy, but once you enter the realm of like sequel trilogy stuff, I will probably fail colossally because like someone mentioned Mr. Reese's theme. I don't remember it. I need to listen to the soundtrack for Spirit of Justice again to actually get a gist of what that is.
Local units.
Because I don't remember much of the sequel trilogies. Obviously, I remember the shit Emma Sky theme. That was like that's like a fly swatter hitting the wall.
Ready to serve.
There's also Trucy's theme.
Local units.
Alright theme, I don't remember that one, unfortunately. Like I said, stuff from Apollo Justice, Dual Destiny, Spirit of Justice, that's kind of further back in my mind. Emma Sky's Apollo Justice theme. I'd rather just hum the original Emma Sky theme because it's the same melody, it just sounds less shit. But, Athena's theme, I think it goes like it's something like that, I'm pretty sure. I don't know for sure. But Emma Sky's theme Godot's theme, oh, well, the jazz expert himself. I feel like if I try, I'm gonna butcher it, because I know the theme, but like trying to get that sexy jazz theme, I'm just gonna butcher it. The Okay, that's enough. Yeah, I like Godot's theme a lot in case you can't tell. Oh yeah, Troid. Huh. Listen closely, Mr. Phoenix Troid. The hammer strikes too fast, there's no time to aim. Boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man, and other memorable quotes like that.
Kodiak in play.
Pearl's theme is oh.
Kodiak systems all checked and ready. On the enemy.
This is I'm ripping you guys off. I'm scamming you guys. I'm literally humming music from a series I didn't create, and you all are watching me. I feel like I'm just scamming you all here. Clavier's theme is pretty good. I don't remember Clavier's theme at all. No clue what it is. I don't really care. Gumshoe's theme. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. This concert comes with free Halo Wars 2 gameplay. The pursuit themes now. Oh my god, I did not think I was going to be doing this all day today. Francisco Von Karma, I'm more partial to Miles Edgeworth's Great Revival theme myself. The Gantz theme. Dun 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 dun. Apollo Pursue would be better with different instruments. Her remix of it was godly. I heard like a mashup of Apollo Justice's theme with, or the Apollo Justice Pursue music with Phoenix Wright's Pursue music. That was kind of cool. Jake Marshall's theme. That's the best I'm gonna do. That's the best of it I can pull off from my memory right now. I know it's something like that. But Discord, you totally up for beatboxing and background melodies. Yeah, that. We can put on our own little Ace Attorney mini concert right here. I guess I can do the Blue Badgers theme. Dun 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 dun. I already screwed it up, I think. I've already butchered. I choked that so hard, Jesus Christ. Dun 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 dun. It's something like that, you know. I feel like I should be more stuck in my head with how many times they played it, but that's as well as I can do. I'll be the conductor. There's I can do the. Testimony Moderato original. There you go. Smooth McGrew has been real quiet since this dropped. Yeah, I am not on par. I'm one person in front of a microphone making doo-doo-dooing noises. He's like a fully fledged, full-on one-man acapella band. Sisters Ballad. Doon doon doon. Doon 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 doon. Doon 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 doon. Jets' Raw Victory theme.
Wolverine receiving fire from ground troops.
And that's the just Raw Victory theme, I suppose. Yeah, the Ascension music is very good. It is indeed very good. When I play 13 Sentinels, it would recommend pressing a button as soon as the home screen appears, because after you press the button, the menu music will be louder. Duly noted. Circus theme. Something like that. It goes something like that. I can do the theme that plays during the circus theme. That isn't the circus, but it's like the. Cyclock. Wanting to find the truth? Oh, you're gonna be very embarrassed by this one. There you go. There's one to find the truth. Remember the song more with Old Bag shooting you with the ray gun? I guess because I know it doesn't. It's not the circus case theme. It's just a song that plays a lot during the circus theme. So that's where I associate it with. But I can definitely see you associating it with other parts of the game. Save jingles. Doom 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 doom. Ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Doom 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 doom. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Doom 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 doom. I think that's all of them. I think I missed the crossover if it has one, but I think I got all the main ones. Yeah, I think I got all of them. For the most part, anyway. The eccentric is. I'm blanking on that one, honestly. I know the name, but I don't know what it actually. What it actually is. Was expecting to skip all Paul Justice. Unfortunately, that one's burned into my brain, so I did not skip it. Seconds for Ben, Hottie, and Lisa. Well, I know. Ben, Hottie, and Lisa. I introduced Hottie's theme. It's like it's nibbling at the back of my brain, but it's not. I'm gonna know it as soon as I mean, I know Lotta's theme, or the one that plays during her for the most part. Doom doom doom. Doom 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 doom. Larry's theme. Close enough.
Jerome, this is Douglas.
One song I don't think gets enough attention is the Lordy Taylor Department. Oh, the dance introduction. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm out of breath now, Jesus Christ. And now we have a cutscene. That little acapella song just put on lasted all the way until this cutscene. So that's something, I suppose.
Whoa.
Problem?
No. We've just never had Spartan ringside seats before.
Let's get to work. Our entrance wasn't exactly subtle.
Okay. I just need to find their...
Oh wait, it's the one that goes dun 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 dun. So that's the Accenture one, right? I think. It's if that's not it, like that's close to it. I'm pretty sure, even if it's not exactly it. Yeah, that okay. Yeah, I got that one. There we go. Well, yeah, that's what did the trick. It was saying do all the time in chat. That's what did it. That's what did the trick. You got it. We did great. We solved Blue's Clues together. Reminisce Steel 6. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I need a drink. Hold on, I gotta pause. We solved the do-do-do clues. What's my favorite Persona 5 Palace theme so far? I'd probably go with, you know what? I'm not gonna answer. I'm gonna wait until the video comes out today. End credits of Grace Journey 2. And then it goes into a bunch of other remixes. Tim is answering. I gave the answer without giving the answer. Can I do noisy people from Investigations 1? I can't even, outside of lying coldly, which is just like doon 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 doon. Outside of that, I can't name even a single track from that game, so sadly I cannot. I think the takeaway lesson here is that Ace Attorney just has really great music. Very hummable music. One thing I think is one of the very underrated themes is the Lordy Taylor department store one. The now hum Danganronpa music? Ah, fuck off. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not humming Danganronpa music. No, that's not happening anytime soon. I'd rather suffer the wrath of Isabel's laser cannon than I would hum Danganronpa music. Which, by the way, this cutscene's awesome. By the way, I'm pretty sure this whole conversation started with us shitting on Danganronpa music. And, like, comparing how much better Ace Attorney music is compared. Now we're watching this awesome cutscene. I'd rather hum Beneath the Master Danganronpa. Well, the instrumental version I can hum.
Isabel. It's done. Time to go home.
You've been busy.
Not as busy as you.
The grav lift. What do we do?
You hold on.
Wait, what? Wait.
Just keep saying don't stop the debate now, and that's basically most of the class trial themes, essentially. Yeah, so that concert, if you can call it that, carried us through the entire, well, almost the entire mission. That mission is usually hell to deal with.
Yes, and the AI.
But you guys made that actually, like, humming Ace Attorney music turns out makes that go by significantly faster than usual. Is that the music? I assume that is the lyrics of that. The Korean Village theme. Doon, 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 doon. I believe that's the Korean Village thing you were looking for.
You fought with honor and courage. A well-earned victory.
I mean, our score was shit, but at least we beat it in a somewhat timely manner.
We lost contact with several of our landing parties on
Alright, 3 missions to go. Foundry, Halo, and Last Stand, and then we're out.
Confirmation of a large banished invasion.
When a new ring is launched, the Ark activates access points, so Sentinels can finalize preparation.
Now you know what you're doing whenever you have something to do painful. Just hum Ace Attorney music. Just put on Ace Attorney music and it makes it go by so much faster. Because honestly, I was kind of struggling to keep a upbeat attitude for that mission for the first part because I really don't like that mission at all. It's so long, drawn out, and tedious to play. But you know what? Humming Ace Attorney music and just thinking about how great it is makes it go by a lot faster. Because at that point, it just kind of became it became secondary. The actual gameplay became second. I just did that in the background. It became secondary to the music that I was humming out loud constantly. Alright, let's go. Putting on Ace Attorney music while playing V3 would probably make it less insufferable. Honestly. Moderately speaking, anyway. Oh, do you mean the man who masterminds the game? Doom 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 Start objection theme. Not forgetting that theme anytime soon. Pointed Age, that's John Marshall's theme, right? That's the one that goes like I don't think that's even kind of close actually. I know it's John Marshall's theme, but I don't think that was even kind of close.
We're here to change that.
Lobby from Justice for All.
We're gonna capture a scarab so we can take down the barricades.
Big fan of that one, definitely.
All units. All units.
They got blisterbacks guarding the valley.
Yeah, there's just so many great tracks throughout the entire Ace Attorney series. I'm definitely less knowledgeable about Once from Apollo Justice and Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice. But I mean, like, I can do the pursuit music from both, like the Keep Pressing On. Bum 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 bum. Like, I definitely, obviously, I know that one because that's the pursuit music. But some of the more miscellaneous ones, not very knowledgeable about those. You found Justine parenting John really funny. I found it funny once I knew they were adopted. Before that point, I was mildly concerned. But once I knew they were adopted, I was like, okay, this is fine. But it was concerning before that point. Paul's objection. I believe that's close enough.
Should stay on the ground anyways. Don't say I never give you anything.
Of course, we have Mia's theme, which became Phoenix's theme. The hum all the title themes in the original title themes. What do you mean by that? I do not. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about there, because unless you mean like the theme from the original trilogy, as in like the theme that plays when you're on the title screen for the trilogy, like. Like that theme plays in the screen the screen of the original trilogy. Speak Up Hub, is that Shilong Lang's theme song? The is that the one?
All units.
Only Trilogy and Spirit of Justice and Chronicles. Don't forget about the Chronicles. The Chronicles has it too, and the crossover has it as well. The Chronicles, the crossover, the Trilogy, and Spirit of Justice too. Try to make a funny joke? Oh. Sorry about that. I mean, if you want me to stop talking, you could always just say that. I could stop talking. If you prefer a silent stream, I could provide a silent stream. His music is good, but he is shit. Accurate. Do I have a top 3 vocal video game songs? Take Us Back from Walking Dead. It's definitely going to be one of them. And I need time to think about it. I haven't really given much thought to that. You know, like that? Oh no, don't worry. I'm just messing around. I know you didn't actually mean that I just stopped talking. I was trying to piggyback off the joke to make a joke of my own, to reciprocate for the joke that I missed the first time. I know you didn't actually mean that. Don't worry. Yeah, it probably has some of the Sonic songs. Like Reach for the Stars is definitely up there. Endless Possibilities is probably there as well. But Take Us Back from Walking Dead is definitely one of the big ones. Oh, Dreams of an Absolution, All Hail Shadow, I Am All of Me, Night of the Wind, Live and Learn, Sonic Heroes, Fist Bump, Infinite, stuff like that. Chronicles doesn't have its own title theme. No, but it does have a theme that plays during the title. So it's something.
You shall not take our scarab, demons. Shipmaster, I have the human's location.
Spartans, the Banished have an honor guard overseeing the repair of the scarab.
Excellent. It's been a while since I tussled with an honor guard.
All units. All units.
I'm trying to think of what my favorite Ace Attorney track would be in the entire, like, out of the entire series, what would be the one track I'd pick to be my favorite? And I'd probably have to go with Godot's theme. I'd probably have to go with that classic Godot's theme. Either that or Turnabout Sisters. Because Godot's theme is just so good, but Maya's theme just brings a smile to my face. Maya and Emma's themes do.
All units.
You couldn't choose also good. Yeah, it's hard when there's so many amazing songs. It's hard to choose. But I think I can narrow it down to Godot or Godot's theme, Emma's theme, or Maya's theme. Favorite Persona 5 theme is Blooming Villain. Have I heard that one yet, or is that yet to come? Because I do not actually. I don't know the songs by name, so you will tell me out on that one. Which version of my theme is my favorite? Easily the original. The original from the first. Because I feel like the remix version of Injustice for All, where it's like, it kind of sounds more like xylophone-ish, I guess. I like it, but it's not as good as the original. Spirit of Justice's version is cool and all, but it's still nothing beats the original. Although I will say, hearing that version of the song in the credits of Trials and Tribulations, that kind of brought a tear to my eye. Hearing the music box version of the song in the crossover brought a tear to my eye. So there's a lot of good versions of that song out there. Of course, then there's always the... Wasn't dating start in Undertale based off the Turnabout Sisters theme? You know, the ba ba da da ba da da ba 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 da ba ba da da ba da da ba 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 da ba ba da da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da da ba 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 da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da ba ba da ba ba da ba 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 da ba da da. I'm pretty sure that song from Undertale was based on Turnabout Sisters. So you've heard the phrase betrayal, lost the lead, associated with Halo games, but does it only happen in multiplayer? Yeah, so betrayal is when your teammate betrays you in multiplayer, and lost the lead is when your teammate loses the lead in Undertale. I just said Undertale, and I read a comment in chat that said Undertale, and I mixed them in my head, goddammit, in multiplayer. So yes, those are multiplayer exclusive phrases. Blooming Villain plays when you fight Kamoshida? Okay, I'll listen to it intently in the future, I suppose.
All units.
I was pretty sure that Turnabout Sisters is kind of what inspired Undertale. I don't know though. Emma's Themes OG is one of my favorites, but Emma's Themes Apollo Justice is one of my least favorites. Yeah. Oh, Hopes and Dreams. Undertale's got great music as well. Bum 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 ba da da dum bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 da. Of course, always is the classic. I sung the meme song. I sung it before I even saw the request to sing the meme song. But yes, I sung the meme song. Are you proud of me? I did it. I done-diddly did it. Death by Glamour. Although I'm much more partial to Spirit of Justice myself. Sorry, Spirit of Justice. The Hello, Salsa. What's going on? I am apparently giving an a cappella concert right now. This wasn't the plan, but it's what's happening. You decided to re-listen to a System Metroid Prime music, and they were certainly inspired by a certain FPS franchise. It wouldn't surprise me if they were, that's for sure. Definitely wouldn't surprise me. Battle Against a True Hero? I don't know that one that well. I think it goes like... It's something like that. It's much softer than the... Interestingly enough, the Genocide version of that song is much softer and more melodic than the fast-paced version for the pacifist run. It seems inverted in that regard. But yeah, I don't recall that one all that much. And of course there's... Your favorite version of My Steam is Spirit Justice 1? I can see that, definitely. It's definitely a good rendition. I'm always partial to the original myself.
To the killing floor, suckers. 130 receiving fire from air units. Over.
You heard somewhere that the Undertale Studio has 150 songs but only has 12 unique melodies. Factory Fox made 150 songs, 12 melodies is unbelievable. Yeah, it's great that he was able to, you know, make so much with so little without having it feel reused, I guess. Yeah, it's much better than yeah, magic. Yeah. Absolutely, yes. You want me to do your best nightmare, complete with a flowery laugh? No thanks. I'll pass. I'll pass on that one. Gaming Music 13. Yeah, I'm actually rebranding as a music channel. Well, there's a link to my SoundCloud in the description. And of course, we have the core theme of doom 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 doom. Alright, I think that's enough. I think I've milked that one.
Sir. You ready, Jarhead?
Thames shop themes. That's the. It's very weird instrumentation in terms of like what it actually sounds like. So I don't know that I can do it, but I know the general melody of kind of thing.
Our base is under attack.
Dog song? Something like that. I don't know those songs as well as I do for Ace Attorney. I know the general gist of them. Shouldn't it be Music Magic 13? I guess that would definitely roll off the tongue a bit. Well, I guess Music Magic 13 is more mellifluous in its alliterative and its naming fashion, but Gaming Music 13 makes more sense for music, like for actual gaming music. So it's a tough call to make on that note.
Target down for the count.
Alphys' theme? Something like that. Again, I know the general gist of the themes, but not as well as I do for Ace Attorney music. So we're gonna run the well of Undertale music is going to run dry in terms of what I know. I can do Doesn't music? No! I couldn't name you a single track even if I tried. Even if my life depended on it, I could not hum a single track from that game. I couldn't even I wouldn't even know where to start. I can do the ruins.
I'm under aerial assault.
Mr. Monokuma's lesson. How about no? We said a hearty no to Danganronpa music a long time ago, partner. So that's a heartfelt no on that one. I can do the Snowden music, the Rude Buster from Deltarune has to be one of the best battle themes ever. Oh, I'm not saying the music is bad. I'm saying I don't remember any of it. because I wasn't listening for it and didn't connect with me. But I am more than willing to admit the music might be good. Claw theme, Randy Newman. Doom 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 doom. Dun 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 dun.
Supply pad upgrade complete.
Dun 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 dun.
Generator constructed.
Dun 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 dun. There's the claw theme. I refuse to call that melody by anything other than the claw theme. Because that's what it is. Fundamentally, it's what it is. My throat is working overtime today. You have no idea. You have no idea. This was not on the bingo card. But yet here we are in the future. And now I'm humming. I'm singing. I'm humming a cappella tracks. I'm humming a cappella to things. Do Matt on Guard's theme. That's the one that's like the alternate investigation music, right? Because that's the because that's the thing that is like the alternate investigation. Yeah, middle 2002. That's what it is. Yeah. It was never used for character assassination. Yep, never. Not once ever. That song never played in any other situation where it was used during the assassination of one of the most beloved film characters of all time. That never happened. That was a fever dream. It was called Middles, not spoil it. Yeah, it's called Middles, so it doesn't spoil it. Your question is, there's ever going to be a thing that's on the bingo card? Well, I plan on actually... at the start of my Infinite LP, I'm gonna probably lay down some predictions for how I think the story is gonna go. So we'll see if my bingo card checks out. Woody's Finest Hour. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. So long, partner. That's a little harder to do because that's more like that's a more somber piece. Like I can do with it. Like, I can do it. I know the melody, but it's not as interesting to listen to because it's so slow-paced and somber. I can do Buzz's theme, like the bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. So yeah, definitely I can do that stuff. Toy Story music is Planet Zurg. Sorry, it was never used by any other name. Yeah, no, the Zurg's it's called the one beginning of Toy Story 3. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's how it opens up, and then it later becomes a song I use at the beginning of my video, which is rum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum 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 ba-da-da-dum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-ba-ba-bum ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Nice acapella, Parting Gifts New Horizons. Piss off. It's not. Well, I mean, you misspelled it, so I guess technically it's not even anything. It's Parting Huffs to New Horizons. Wii Sports theme. Doon 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 I think I might have mixed into the Wii Sports Resort music at the end there, but, you know, Woody's Roundup.
Our base is under attack.
I could sing Woody's Roundup, but I like to keep his acapella so as not to go maximum embarrassment territory.
Too slow, pal.
Headquarters upgrade complete.
Operation Bolt. Why must we? Well, it starts off with the. Bum. That's how it starts, and then it quickly becomes the Ride Like the Wind music of. Sorry, let's give your Halo commentary. Don't worry, no one did. I promise you, no one in this stream right now is here for Halo Wars 2. I guarantee you that the only person here for Halo is me. Everyone else is here to hear me just talk about things, but that has slowly devolved into me giving an acapella performance. So I was using a kazoo. I don't own a kazoo. I don't know how to play a kazoo. I don't know what song you're referring to, but I do not own a kazoo. And I do not play one. Starship Mario.
Vulture ready.
Logistics level 2 researched.
Go easy next time. These things aren't free. I can deal with it. Let me know where I'm needed.
I think that's probably my worst one yet, but that's Starship Mario for you. One of the longest streams ever. I told you guys it would be. At the beginning of the stream, the reason I started early today is because I know this game is super, super long, and I wanted to do it all in one shot. Lee and I some Halo 2. I won't do the whole thing, but I can do a little bit.
Vulture reporting for duty.
Excuse me. Here's Leonidas for you. Kelp Forest.
Fortify level 3 researched. All units.
Enemy spotted. Look sharp.
I'm under fire. Prepare units.
Messed with the wrong sport.
Reinforcements level 1 researched. Air level 2 researched.
I love the Kelp Forest theme so much. You've literally never played Halo and you still watch all the Halo streams live. absolutely correct. You're only here for the conversation, not disappointed. It's been fun. I am happy to hear that. Happy to hear that even though you have not played Halo, you are still able to find enjoyment out of me talking about things, or in this case, just, you know, humming some acapella music. Because that's what I signed up to do, I guess. I mean, I'm surprisingly kind of enjoying this a little bit. I didn't think I would, but I am. So yeah, nice exit, time to react to chat. Yeah, that's my biggest thing, is I always, because if I'm not interacting with chat, then what's the point of doing a live stream? The whole point of streaming live is to be able to interact with your community, is to be able to, you know, interact with the community live as it's happening, because otherwise, why not just release a video? If you're not going to talk with people live. You gotten back to being interested in Halo through the streams, at least. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that watching me play Halo has made you interested in playing it for yourself, because it is a phenomenal first-person shooter franchise, and I think everyone deserves to play it. Although Trevor is encouraged to check out the Halo games at some point, I'm, again, happy to hear that. I think everyone deserves to play this phenomenal series, except Halo 2. Don't either watch the cutscenes or play it on easy. No one deserves to play Halo 2. No one deserves that.
We're running out of time.
Not even Winston Payne.
Generator upgrade complete.
A lot of YouTubers who will not respond if messages slightly off screen, but you will. So, oh, you mean like, you mean like if it scrolls past the window, because like there's only a certain amount of tracker that's visible at any given time. But if it scrolls past too far, then you can't. Then they won't read it anymore. That's annoying. Because like I get that it might be hard for some people to do that, because if the chat goes by so fast, it can be hard to keep up. That's kind of what I'm afraid about. If I ever get a larger audience, the chat might go by too goddamn fast for me to be able to read it all. But right now, it goes by at a speed where I can actually read it. And if I miss something, I actively like scroll back to the chat on my tablet right here, so that I can always see everything that gets. Like if I miss something, I keep scrolling back, because sometimes I'll see something and I'll remember for later, but I'm busy responding to a different message, so I'll keep it in mind and I'll scroll back later to check it. Sometimes I forget, which is how I miss stuff, but that's generally how it goes. Glory Days opening. Oh, from The Incredibles. That was awful. That was horrible. Let me show that again. There's the Glory Days for you. Anything Ratatouille? I would need to listen to it again, honestly. I need to listen to the soundtrack again to be able to give a proper acapella performance to that. Anything from Ratatouille or WALL-E, I love the soundtrack, but I need to listen to it more. They deserve to play Danganronpa for the rest of their lives. Oh god, that's the highest caliber of torture. Now we're talking maximum punishment at territory here. But to play Halo, unfortunately, you have visual impairment that makes your reflexes and reaction time kind of slow, which makes it really difficult to play shooters. Yeah, that's totally understandable. I can totally understand that. Definitely understandable reasons to not play Halo. But if you are able to, if you're able to play Halo, I could not recommend it enough. It is phenomenal. It's a phenomenal game experience and great stories as well. Except Halo 5. Halo 5 is the one we don't talk about. It's not their fault. The teams can't keep track. Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm afraid of. Is like there's a point where the chat will go by so fast that they just can't keep up with it. But if you're already reading a message and it goes off screen while you're reading it, you can take the time to scroll back a little bit to see it, I think. That's not that big of an ask, I don't say. Remember Halo Reach? Yes, always remember Reach. Always, always, always remember Reach. Which, by the way, just to let you guys know, my predictions for Halo Infinite have been kind of on par so far, or on target so far, because if you go back and watch one of my videos from like 2016, one of my earliest videos, my biggest prediction is, hey, I think we're going to have to go back to Reach, because Cortana was made from Halsey's lab in Reach. So maybe there's something in Halsey's lab on Reach that we can go get to use to defeat Cortana. And there was a prequel book announced. There was a track that was there was a book that came out before, like last year, where the plot is literally they go back to Reach to go to Halsey's lab to get something they can use to defeat Cortana. Like, one for one, I called that. I also predicted once I knew, Reach's glass though. Okay, so that doesn't So they've been rebuilding there for years. Like ever since the war ended, they've gone back to rebuild it. Something that there literally is. There literally is. That's just straight up wrong. They released a book last year where they literally go back to Reach. It has not been destroyed. You're not correct. You're just straight up wrong. Go read Shadows of Reach. You're just not correct. It literally at the end of Halo Reach, it shows that there was a ship that went back to Reach to rebuild. Literally the last cutscene of Halo Reach, it shows a ship on the planet that's starting to rebuild. This is not rocket science here. So yes, there is something there. I was correct all along, and my prediction was correct. Yes, I'm glad. Thanks for playing along. So yes, I was correct. The book was released last year where they go back to Reach, to go back to Halsey's lab to get something from the lab to try to stop Cortana. So I was correct. Yes, thank you for playing along. Then once I read the book, it was what they actually got from that lab was the 3 clones of Halsey's neural network, because Cortana was made using Halsey's neural network, and they never actually said what they were going to use it for. But I predicted that they were going to use those clones of her brain to reconstruct a new AI they could use to fight Cortana. And sure enough, that's what they did. They've used that to create an AI called the Weapon, which they used to fight Cortana in Halo Infinite. I've been pretty on point so far, so we'll see what else ends up coming true for Halo Infinite. Just a little more time to go, and then we can find out for ourselves. But yeah, Reach was glass, but that doesn't mean the planet is dead forever. That's not how that works. They've rebuilt slowly over the years, and now, like, the world building in that book is phenomenal, and actually showing what Reach looks like after the planet was glass, and how they've made an effort to rebuild and all that. So it's interesting. If you want to read it, you can check it out for yourself. What do I think of the Master Chief will pass on the torch of Jerome theory? It's not gonna happen. That will never happen. If anyone gets the torch, it won't be him. Jerome is one member of Red Team who has not gotten any development at all. If anyone's gonna get the torch, it's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be him. I don't know who it would be. Actually, you know what? If anyone's gonna get the torch of Halo, it's gonna be the Spartan you create in multiplayer. It's gonna be that, because they've been emphasizing how it's your Spartan journey, quote unquote. So I'm guessing what's gonna happen is some campaign DLC will come out in the future. Well, that's assuming if Master Chief dies, then that'll happen. If he doesn't die and he keeps going, obviously that'll be him. But if Master Chief can't continue, or like Steve Downs doesn't want to do it anymore or whatever, then they'll just use your Spartan for multiplayer, and like you'll assume the role of yourself in a campaign DLC kind of situation. Because I kind of don't want to talk about predictions for Infinite anymore, because I'm fearing someone might pop in and spoil it, like say like, oh, I can't wait to see what happens on that, or just something to indirectly insinuate that my spoilers or that my prediction might be correct or not. So I will give my list of predictions once I start my LP on Wednesday. Until then, we'll have to just play the waiting game, because we've come too far to risk a spoiler now. Well, that was a fun little acapella concert we just had. We sang, I hummed Ace Attorney music, Undertale music, and Toy Story music. And a little bit of Incredibles as well. And Incredibles, African E-Bottom, Starship Mario. I did not think I would be humming that much for that long, but you know what? I did it, and I hope you all enjoyed the little mini acapella performance that I put on. It certainly made things fly by a lot faster than I thought they would. Because now we're only 3 missions away, and even we're 7 minutes away from the end of this mission, and then we are only 2 missions away from the end of the game. And those last 2 missions should go by pretty quickly. I don't think they'll take that long. I can probably do the next mission in 20 minutes or less, and then the final mission is on a fixed countdown, as in like you have to just last for this long and then you win. So I think we'll be okay. I'd say maximum 1 hour left in the stream. Maximum, probably within an hour, I'll be able to wrap this game up. Probably. Assuming I don't fail a mission, in which case, we're screwed. But assuming that I don't fail a mission, I don't make any major mistakes, we should be okay to clear this game tonight.
These air units are starting to irritate me.
The enemy has destroyed one of our buildings.
Any chance of some anti-air support?
attack. All units.
Imagine if he comes up and says Johnson's death sucks.
Supply pad constructed.
I don't. I mean, well, that's incorrect because his death makes perfect sense and it's really emotionally powerful. But if you mean it's like a spoiler, it's not gonna work because Johnson's already dead, so it's not really gonna work out. Unless they do like endgame style time travel bullshit, which if there's one thing I can say definitively, it's that they're not gonna do that. They won't do. There was a conspiracy theory a couple years ago that they might actually go time travel mode to try to fix Cortana, but I think I can say definitively the one thing they won't do in Halo Infinite is they won't touch time travel. They will stay far away from that.
Banshee's incoming. Keep him off me. I'm a little busy.
We've got a welcome party waiting for us.
The guy from Halo 2 stream comes back. I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Because I won't be streaming Infinite when it first comes out, so I'll be alright.
Vulture under air assault.
Do you want to know what I'm talking about? With the time travel thing or with the Johnson's death suck thing? Because if you talk about the time travel thing, it's just a conspiracy theory that some people had that maybe in Infinite that we do an endgame style time travel thing. But if you're talking about Halo 3, then you just go watch Halo 3 stream and you'll know what we're talking about pretty soon.
Artillery deploying. Take out those blister bags fast.
Conflict Desert Storm 2. Ah, yes, let's. We should. So, you know, we're gonna get. If anyone ever new comes into the chat, we're gonna say that and we're gonna spam that, and they're gonna have no idea what we're talking about. Welcome to my chat. We love to dunk on things, make drinking games, and tempt fate all the time. Yeah, essentially. And also with an occasional dose of acapella.
I'm under fire from air units.
Okay.
Vulture under air assault.
10k sub goal Conflict Desert Storm 2. No way in hell. I don't know anything about that game, but I don't think I want to actually, like, give it a shot. I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I strongly doubt I'll ever give that a shot. I just don't know anything about it. Like, it's a meme game. Occasional. Oh yeah, and every once in a while we have one person to deal with that's like causing trouble, but that's rare. That's very rare.
Being hounded by hostile air units. Over.
PS2 game. Yeah, I knew that much, but beyond, like, I don't know what type of game it is or anything like that, and I don't really care enough to check because it just doesn't. It's not something I'm particularly interested in.
Wolverine reporting for duty.
Found say that The Godfather has a PS2 game. It wouldn't surprise me, but I don't want to know what that actually looks like. I don't want to see what a Godfather PS2. I mean, yeah, that doesn't sound like that sounds like a recipe for disaster waiting to happen.
Turret constructed.
Trevor Magic dunks on Dangermouth fanboys with facts and logic. Please don't associate me with that. I do not want to be associated with that in any capacity.
Supply pad constructed.
Every time I stream Halo, Admin uploads a Halo video. Well, not every time. Just the last time this happened was the Halo 3 stream. Now it's back at it again. Dangermouth fans can't understand logic. I'm afraid some miscommunication comes from it. Yeah, it's, basic logic is not something that Dangermouth fans can wrap their hands around, it would seem like. Destroys Apollo Justice defenders with facts and logic. Oh god, just end me now. Yeah, facts and logic for Dangermouth defenders are consists of science that makes no sense in the form of the V3 Chapter 1.
All units.
Vulture waiting for orders.
All units.
Like Gumshoe. No, they're like Shilong Lang. Logic is impractical out here in the field. Logic is impractical in a Danganronpa game, where you literally have to solve murder mysteries. Why would logic be useful in a game like this, nerd? It's basically what that consists of.
All units.
Okay, we have like 3 enemies left. Can we wrap this up? It's just these blisterbacks and a couple banshees and we're out. Of this mission, I mean. We have 2 more after this. Alright, come on everyone. Let's gather around the campfire and sing the Banshee Destruction song. Let's gather around the campfire and sing our campfire song. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. And if you don't think that you can sing it faster, then you're wrong. But it'll help if you just sing along. Bum, bum, bum.
We may have stopped the banished.
Okay, now the concert's over now. No more of that. The concert's already concluded. No more encore.
The access point to get yourself to the ring and set a charge to destroy it behind you. Jerome is already en route. Report to him when you
We're singing. Nope, it's over. It's over now. Nope, it's done. It's done. We finished it. It was a brief thing. It's done. We're no more. The concert has been concluded. So too has this mission. We're done. We're out.
You honored those we lost.
Sing friend like me. It's going to be an embarrassment if I even try that. It's not worth it if me trying to do that. I promise you it will result in nothing but embarrassment if I try that.
We've got to get to that control room so I can deactivate the Halo's firing systems.
Encore Tokyo Mirage Sessions, the Encore on Switch.
We won't be sending an SMS back home.
Alright then.
We'll be sending a very large and very live bomb.
Please try that. I can try, but it's not gonna go well. Was this fun while it lasted? You mean the concert thing? Well, this currently, I'm currently being begged to sing "Friend Like Me." Don't know if I have it in me to do that. I've tried to stay away from lyrical songs up until this point. What depends? Which am I doing? The Robin Williams version or the Will Smith version? Depends. Because that's 2 different types of singing that I have to do.
Did you make the same offer to the
If I do prepare, it might be better so my voice is like in fit. What the Scar voice, the deep, menacing Jeremy Irons voice. Either. Alibaba had them 40 thieves, Sherazade had 1,000 tails. Mister, you're in luck, cause up your sleeve you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, some heavy ammunition in your camp. You got to punch pizzazz Yahoo in house, so all you gotta do is rub that lamp. And I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, I'll jot it down. You ain't never had a friend. Excuse me, I choked. You ain't never had a friend like me. There you go, that's Friend Like Me.
Figured you two have had enough fun.
But that's a part of a Wii U game made by the same people who made Persona. It's crossover between SMT and Fire Emblem, only available in Japanese dub and English subtitles. I see.
Spirit of Fire Actual. We've secured the base, but our forces are scattered.
Regroup everyone you can.
Alright, nope, not over there. Please get me back over here. Okay. This is the penultimate mission of the game. This is the penultimate mission of the game. We have the Halo, and then the last stand. This is the Halo, and then if we get through this, we'll be fine. Because I think, well, the last mission's kind of tough. The last, really, honestly, I think... You said, excuse me, I choked. It really hit the awe-inspiring performance, yeah. I told you it wasn't gonna go well. But I caved to the demands, I suppose. Yeah, this mission I can do pretty easily. I think I can hold 3 towers pretty easily in this mission. The one that's gonna define how long the stream goes for is the final mission. The last stand, because that one is really hard. I'm either gonna do that first try or I'm gonna be stuck there for an hour. I'd rather it not be the latter. I'd rather it be the former. Yeah, so as soon as I started singing, the live chat went from when it's gone down to 4 people, so I think I might have made a mistake trying to sing that. I blundered significantly there. COD vs V3. Ugh. V3 does more. That's. I'm probably going to go with I don't know. COD consists of more games, but people think V3 is a masterpiece. V3. Even people who like Call of Duty don't try to pretend it's a masterpiece, but people try to pretend that V3 is like a masterpiece of video game craftsmanship, so I think I'll happily go with V3 as the worst of the two. But not by any significant margin, I should mention, because they're both awful.
They're the Ark's most powerful sentinels.
Because we didn't have enough going on.
Heightened security protocols kicked in as soon as the Halo left the Ark. That may work in our favor.
Generator upgrade complete.
Caught as a kind of fish. Funny. Hardy har har.
All units. All units. Our allies are in trouble.
Over. Any chance of some anti-air support?
All units out and on the ground.
Our base is under attack.
Okay. Will this thing kill me?
Kill confirmed.
Well, it certainly did a lot of damage to my base. V3 is an example of poor storytelling standards. Yes, but Call of Duty is an example of poor gameplay. Well, actually, I guess I can't judge the story of Call of Duty because I've never experienced the story of Call of Duty games. Sorry to finish anyway. But from what I've heard, it has not been great. How many times did the game say all units from beginning to end? As many times as I press the E key. I don't know the exact number though.
Let's focus on securing those towers, Red Team.
It would probably be a very... I'd say it's probably at least 100.
Douglas,
local units.
Possibly more. I don't know the exact count though. I do not care enough to count individually every time he says the thing. That sounds like a very painful experience. But yeah, as you can see, this would be why I started earlier. Do I know a good place where Buzz screams? When he gets launched... when he drops down, when he falls from the platforms, when he's jumping across the platforms to get to the Zerg's source of Zerg's power, and the music goes wham, 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 and then the platforms drop off under him. He screams there. It's a very long, sustained scream there. Back here against somebody. You missed a lyrical performance of "Friend Like Me" by me, and it was awful.
Turret constructed.
So yeah, that was that. Yeah, that's a good. If you're looking for a long, sustained scream, that's your best place to find it.
Generator upgrade complete.
So yeah, that's I'd go for that one.
Air level 1 researched.
Buzz does the Willem scream in Toy Story 1. Yeah, but I think he's talking about, like, Buzz actually screaming, not so much just Buzz doing the Willem scream. Because he does do the Willem scream when he jumps out the window, but that's obviously not Buzz saying it. It's just the Wilhelm scream. So I think he was more talking about, like, an actual audio clip of Buzz himself screaming. Which you can find in the beginning of Toy Story 2. You can find it in other places too, but that's the most noticeable one. That lasts the longest and is the clearest. And has the least amount of additional background noise. I don't know what it's actually, you know, for, but I mean, I know what it's generally for. I don't know what the context of it, but whatever the context is in the thing, I'm sure you can make that work. Anyway, in terms of the game itself, this is the penultimate mission of the game. We have this one, and then one more to go, and then we're done with Halo Wars 2. This mission, I'm not worried about. This mission, I'm pretty sure I can do pretty quickly. But the next mission... Well, the next mission isn't even a matter of speed, because it's on a fixed timer. It's just a matter of whether or not we survive. Toy Story 4 is the anti-Toy Story. That's what makes it so good. Shiny logic. Yep, that's Shiny Guy's logic. And it's
level 1 research.
It's painful. That my brain wanted to fold in on itself when I heard him say that for the first time. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You can't actually think That's serious. Like, you cannot possibly believe that's a genuine defense of Toy Story 4. It's the anti-Toy Story movie, and he literally says it runs contrary to the themes of the original, and that's what makes it good. I don't know how you say that with a straight face. I'm struggling to figure that one out. Apollo Justice is so good because it's the anti-Trials and Tribulations. Yeah, Apollo Justice is just so good because it runs so contrary and so counter to the themes and messages of Trials and Tribulations and the character arcs.
Upgrade complete.
That is a completely non-idiotic thing to say. That makes complete and total logical sense, obviously. The other thing about the next mission is that there's no base building. It's just constant action. So there won't be any... I mean, this works well for stream purposes. Because I can use these opportunities to kind of check chat a lot and interact with people. But...
Vulture waiting for orders.
For you guys' watching sake, it's obviously... It could be more entertaining than just watch. Because you're just sitting me watching here... You're sitting here watching me build things. Which isn't the most stimulating thing to consume. So it'll be... Next mission will be a lot more fast-paced than this one, I assure you.
Level 2 researched.
Well, like I said, I don't think anyone's here for the actual Halo gameplay. It's just more to hear what I have to say about things.
Vulture ready.
Or what I have to hum about things, I should say.
Need something done fast, Chief? Moving out. Jackrabbit on the move.
She says Chief, but I'm not Chief. I'm Captain Cutter controlling all the units. Can I not get this? No? Can I not? Really? Really? Can I not get... There we go.
Let's roll.
Emperor's Tomb vs. Apollo Justice. Well, Apollo Justice is the worst game, but remember Emperor's Tomb...
Vulture reporting.
I had a significantly stronger emotional reaction to Emperor's Tomb than I did to Apollo Justice. That's for damn sure. But that's not a good thing. So, like, personally, I'd rather play Apollo Justice than I would Emperor's Tomb, but Apollo Justice is definitely the...
Vulture en route.
Or, sorry, yeah, so... Emperor's... That's just on a personal level, but objectively, Apollo Justice is worse. 11:42 p.m. for you. You have school tomorrow at 9:30, so you probably won't watch 2% of 5 videos tomorrow. Terrible sleep schedules will don't destroy. And that's definitely don't want to wreck it further. And don't worry, look at it this way. That means you can watch 3% of 5 videos tomorrow. So don't look at it as one tonight. Look at it as 3 tomorrow. Think about it that way. Solo, my reaction to Phoenix and Emma and my Apollo Justice play through the entire series was gold. I'm glad people think that, because all I remember is pain when I recorded that series. But people think it's really fun, so I'm glad I was able to accomplish something there. I feel like it's a game that you gotta understand the mechanics of in the first place to know what's really happening. Are you referring to Apollo Justice or Emperor's Tomb? You can't even read? My throat is not in a position, is in any condition for me to be able to say it with the same caliber as I said it back then, because I've been streaming for about 8 hours, and I've been singing and humming for some of that, so not a good time for me to try to strain my voice to do it with the same caliber. How that was too? So I guess, like, so if, like, this screen right here with all the things here, like the air pad and the generators and all that, it probably means nothing to you if you don't know, like, to you just see me clicking random buttons around. You don't know what I'm doing. So I guess it does make sense. Like, you need to understand what advanced logistics is, what reinforcements is, or what these towers are for, or what an ODST drop is, or stuff like that to actually get a sense of what I'm doing here.
Vulture here.
Basically, I'm just training. I have a base that I'm using to upgrade my supplies, upgrade my resources, upgrade my abilities, upgrade my unit count and training time, things like that. And I'm also building units. Like, here I'm upgrading it, like, the unit build time and maximum population count. Here I can upgrade my marine abilities. Here I can build air vehicles, like the Nightingale, which heals things. Supply pads generate resources. Generators, well, generate resources as well. Things like that. So, yeah, that's my, and then so I'm building resources there. There's another base right here. I'm going to use Archer missiles. Actually, will I? Let's give it a shot. Let's see if I can use Archer missiles to save this base by taking out the raids. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so the current mission here is I'm trying to take control of 3 towers so that Anders can get inside the Halo Control Center and shut down the firing mechanism so we can send it back to UNSC to call for help, essentially. I'm doing that by forming ground vehicles just to station at A site, and then I'm also building air vehicles to travel more quickly to get to B site and C site. That, again, you're right, it does make more sense. Like, if you've played the game and you understand the mechanics, this makes a lot more sense to you. But, yeah.
Heads up, enemy forces nearby.
Ultra Disparagles started so bad it's good, then became just normal bad. I don't know if I go with normal. Yeah, there's nothing normal about Ultra Disparagles. It's just, what you mean by that is, like, instead of being a game that's so bad you can laugh at, it just became a bad that's so bad that, like, it's just bad as in the sense that it's poorly constructed, as opposed to bad in the sense that it's laughably constructed and you can't take it seriously. But the problem there is that Ultra Disparagles isn't normal bad because it's like reprehensible in how bad it is and how much it crosses lines in certain aspects of it. So yeah. Kamoshida made the tentacle scene. That's canon, I suppose. It didn't become normal bad, it became god-awful garbage bad. Essentially. You hadn't thought about it that way, you rewatch the videos a lot either way. If you want, you can watch videos made by me the entire day. You can't really do the school. Like, yeah, definitely, when you're at school, you definitely want to focus on, especially with finals around the corner, for, I assume everyone in chat here, finals are around the corner. If not this week, then coming up pretty soon. So I definitely want to make sure you focus on that so that your grades don't tank. Don't let me screaming at Persona distract you from making sure you don't flunk out. That's important. If you ask how much cheated his favorite game of all time, he'd say Ultra Disparagles. Probably. Same happened with S. The moment you land on the board, the fun stopped. Yeah, basically. It was fun for the first hour because it was so insanely laughable that none of it you couldn't take it seriously. But once we actually started playing the game, it just became mind-numbingly dull. Like, there was nothing to make fun of anymore because it was just so blatantly idiotic. Finals week after next week is finals prep. Yeah, so either way, definitely not something you want to be taking lightly.
But I'm going to need some time to calculate everything.
Fortunately, like I said previously, my finals are all project-based, so I can get all my stuff done. Like I said, I just need to do a couple more things tomorrow and Tuesday to wrap things up, and then I'll be ready to, I'll be done by Wednesday, so I can just spend the rest of the month playing Halo Infinite and just relaxing for the most part, except for finishing up Persona 5, of course. So, that's the game plan there. But yeah, for everyone else, because I know Forget 45 has her proper finals and exams this week, so she's knee deep in stress and preparation right now. So I extend my sympathies and support to her while she's fighting to get through this. She'll be done by Friday though, so we'll be able to. I think she's coming home on the weekend. So there's that. You're gonna enjoy staring at your history textbook for hours straight. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sounds like a happy fun time joy. Happy fun time joy. Just hum Ace Attorney music in the background, that'll help. As we learned today. Fair background. Alright, so see you in a second, Averity. Boy howdy, wouldn't it be swell if they made a real acting on best board game? No! No, it wouldn't. I would not buy it. And I'm sure people would, but I certainly wouldn't. I could probably make a video covering it and playing it, but I wouldn't want to do that. I'd want to do just about anything other than that, actually. That's a good question. Did I always like the character Trucy Wright, or did I just like her at first in Apollo? I hated her in Apollo Justice. I actually hated her in Apollo Justice. I despised her with a fire passion of 1,000 Suns. By the time I got to the Spirit of Justice, I'm like, yeah, she's kind of growing on me a little bit. Because it was the magical turn that turned the tide on that, because that's the case where she and Apollo really got development as brother and sister, and I started to really care for her, essentially. Like, or care a lot about her as a character and her relationship with Apollo as siblings, even though they don't fucking know they're siblings. So, yeah, I didn't like her at first, but doing as the Spirit of Justice kind of warmed me up to the idea of Trucy as a character. Listen to great game OSTs while studying, such as Persona, Dragon Quest, and of course Ace Attorney. Yep, listening to music. Like, honestly, when I made both Danganronpa 3 and Toy Story 4, that that I just listened to a bunch of awesome game music in the background. Like, I even posted a tweet asking, like, I posted a tweet of 4 game soundtracks that got me through editing Danganronpa 3, and I asked everyone to post their 4 favorite game OSTs as well. So that's kind of what got me through that. How fun is playing as Apollo during Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice to me? Much better than in Apollo Justice, because he actually has development and is a character in those 2 games. And they really made me actually care about him as a character in those games. So, I enjoy playing as him much more there. Even going back to Apollo Justice, with Irrelevant, did I still like her portrayal in Apollo Justice? I don't believe they have any chemistry. They don't have any believable chemistry in that game. So, no, I really don't. I still don't like either of them in that game. They both feel like just cardboard cutouts that are there to facilitate the story. So, I really didn't start coming around to True C. Like, I can tolerate their presence now that I don't hate them, but their actual portrayal in that game, I'm still not a fan of at all. You always listen to Greatest Attorney OST while studying? Yeah, I listened to a lot of the Greatest Attorney Chronicles soundtrack. When I was both writing, well, not really because when I was writing my Toy Story 4 series, I kept playing the movie in the background, because I had to keep, like, scrolling through to find clips I needed. But once I started editing it, or not find clips, when I, like, just to keep watching while I was writing, so I could keep going back to certain scenes to make sure my references to the movies were accurate. While I was editing the videos, then I listened to a lot of music, specifically a lot of the Greatest Attorney soundtrack. Those were phenomenal. You were done with exams recently, feels like such a heavy weight off your shoulders as soon as you were done with the last exam. Yeah, that's... Nothing is more relieving than the end of a semester when your exams are all done. And yeah, I wish all of you the same feeling of ebullient relief once they're all done. Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice gave Apollo and Trish the one thing they needed, a goddamn personality. Yeah, they were distinctly lacking personality in that game. So I'm thankful that they finally got it in Apollo Justice. Sorry, not in Dual Destiny Spirit of Justice. Most listen to Greatest Attorney in Dragon Quest because you hear classical style music is best for studying. That's what I've heard. I've found it makes no significant effect. I'm just fine. I can focus just fine no matter what the music is. But I have heard that it's something that's a pretty accurate statement. You actually have latent puzzle theme plays for studying. That music works pretty nicely for that. It's very, very thematically accurate for the subject at hand, so I can see that working out pretty nicely. I should go back and listen to the latent music, because it was really good to listen to while I was playing. I should go back and listen to a lot of the latent soundtrack. The latent soundtrack was really, really good. In spite of the problems with the story, the latent soundtrack was really, really good to listen to, I must admit. I'm gonna start playing late when you finish listening to us. You're excited for that? I hope you enjoy it. And try not to let the ending ruin it for you, because the ending of all 3 of those games is off the walls insanity. So hopefully you enjoy it in spite of that. You can't focus on any music. You want to listen to music when going for a walk. I can see that, because like you might want to just listen to the music and ignore what you're doing. But I've always found it to be a nice sort of background noise to listen to while trying to get work done. But I can see it being very derailing for someone who wants to just focus only on work.
Leader power ready.
Doing it in chronological order, you're starting with Unwound Future. Is that the first 8? I'm pretty sure Curious Village is the first one chronologically. Like doesn't the trilogy? You mean Last Vector? Yeah, okay, I was about to say. I think you might have meant Last Vector, because Last Vector is the start of the prequel trilogy. That would make more sense. That would make a lot more sense. I was confused. I was like, wait, that's like the last game in the timeline except for the Catriel Layton game. That was very confusing to me. But yeah, that makes more sense. So I was starting with Last Vector, going chronological order. That makes more sense. What are my thoughts on ASMR? I don't listen to it, but I don't judge people who do, I suppose. Like, you can listen to it if you want. I've just never gone out of my way to do so. Well, I can't comment on the prequel trilogy. People have told me that the prequel trilogy is good. In fact, if not better than the original trilogy. It's on the list to play at some point in the future. I don't know when. I don't know when I'll do it, but it's on the table. It's on the list. I've seen the recommendations, and I shall get around to it next year sometime, hopefully. Depends on the headspace you're in. Sometimes it helps you focus, sometimes other times it's distracting from the task. Yeah, those, again, it's totally fair for someone to feel distracted by the music and sometimes, but it's also totally fair to feel like it helps you focus. It really depends on person to person, ultimately. Get away from A site, please. 1 down, 2 down, okay. A site's clear.
Vulture under aerosols.
The prequel trilogy also has the classic Layton things. Yeah, I've heard that it has the classic Layton thing where he does insane bullshit at the end of the game. But I've also heard that he has more development in the trilogy, so that gives me hope for the future. No idea why no one saw Choosy pull out Had in 4-2. No one knew it was human by its design, and I believe Trial was put in recent with no ability to help, but it's probably just, yeah, it's nothing about that makes any sense. No, like, they don't, there's no way no one would have seen her pull it out or put it away. There's no way they wouldn't have heard her pull it out or put it away. None of the bailiffs in the lobby see her pull it out. Nothing about that, because it's a very loud sound effect whenever she pulls out Mr. Hat, and no one says anything about it. It's broken. Don't get it at all. Okay, I think we're about to win here. We're seconds away from winning this mission. Like I said, I know I could do this one pretty easily.
Vulture ready.
Trucy teasing Apollo for obviously being upset and panicked that he was upset. Yeah, so, like, Apollo thought that there was literally an assassin that was trying to kill her, which was exactly what she wanted everyone to think. And she's like, "Oh, Apollo, you silly Billy, why you thought it was an assassin? You actually think it's the Shelly the Killer? And all this time I thought it was an act. Hey guys, look, it's the real Shelly the Killer." Just like, Trucy, that's what you wanted to, but you wanted him to, okay.
On our way, Professor.
Assman was the best character. Yeah, okay, hold on, I need a drink first. Hold on, my throat.
Professor, the retriever's back.
But this time, it's under our control. For now. Anyway.
God. This stream, I can't do long streams.
Stand back.
It was a mistake to do this all in one shot. I've made a miscalculation. I've blundered significantly here.
Get ready to defend the control room. The professor has to go down into the ring to deactivate its weapon systems and set up the comms beacon.
This stream might actually be longer than my Halo 2 stream. I don't know. But this is the last mission. No matter what, this is the last mission. That we've arrived at the final mission of the game.
Keep us updated. Jerome, Atriox will be sending everything to stop us. You need to hold the line.
It's called Last Stand for a reason. It's the final battle of the game.
The clock's ticking. We don't have time to drop a base.
8 hours more. Yeah, 8 hours. I'm going for 8 hours and 4 minutes.
So keep them up and running.
Doesn't feel as long. Yeah, it doesn't feel as long as the Halo 2 stream, but it is. It's almost as long, and it might be longer. It depends. It depends on if I do this first try, it might be shorter. If I don't, then it's gonna be longer because this last mission is really, really hard. So, fingers crossed, everybody. The difference in this stream is fun instead of pain and agony. Yeah, instead of just endless suffering from Halo 2, this one's actually been fun. In spite of the bumps in the road along the way.
Until the professor's done her work.
Don't worry, sir, we've got her. And it looks like
you're not playing Halo 2 right now, you was back then. Yeah, well, I'm sure playing Halo 2 while watching someone else suffer through Halo 2 did not help things at all.
The control room has a defensive shield, but it won't last long. You just keep the wolves at bay.
So here's the problem with this mission. This control room shield, you can't regenerate it. You can regenerate every other health bar in the game, but you cannot regenerate the shield for the control room. And it takes damage very quickly. It is so goddamn hard, because they have to come in from all different angles. They come in from the left, from the top left, top right, bottom left, and bottom right. And you don't have that many troops. You get more later, but you don't start out with all that many troops. So you just have to divvy up your resources as best as you possibly can, and hope and pray that it's enough to hold them back. Which is easier said than done. I'm just trying to divvy it up as best I can, and hope that they don't come as fast as I hope they will. Or I hope they don't come here as fast as they could.
There's a massive influx of banished heading to your position, team.
It's gonna come down to the wire. take a break if I need to. I can complete the last mission in another stream. I could, but I'd rather get it all done today. It depends. It depends on how long it takes. If it takes me, like, if I fail constantly and I just keep screwing it up over and over again, I might try another day. But if I can do this in a relatively short amount of time, I think it'll be fine. Is the stream at 9 hours already? No, it's been 8 hours and 6 minutes since we began. I mean, technically it's been 8 hours and 2 minutes since I actually started, like, since I took the starting student screen off and actually switched to the gameplay. And even less than that since I actually started press new game on the menu. But yeah, it's been about 8 hours. Which is honestly about as long as I hoped it would. I accounted for an extra 2 hours if I failed a lot, but I haven't failed a lot yet. I got it. Where did... Oh, okay. And they're already here. They're already attacking the shield. This is not gonna end well. This is a bad idea. This is a... Oh, Jesus Christ. They're already here. They're already here. Can you please do something, troops? I beg of you. Flamethrower them. Please. Thank you. The folks in the ghost. Thank you. I got it, Cutter. I'm doing... What are you doing? Okay, put a turret there. Lotus Mines, no, don't that. Just Odyssey dropped them down there. Shoot them, move, okay. We're fine. We're fine for now. I need to garrison these troops. They're too weak on their own. I need to garrison them for extra strength. Move you two back here.
Nothing like sowing a little chaos.
Okay, so that was the first wave, and she's already lost a quarter of her health. Not a good start. And again, I cannot heal her. If you try to put a restoration drone circled down on top of the shield in the middle, it will not heal her because it doesn't regenerate. So almost at the 9 Halos, 9 hours, 9 live streams. Almost. Well, I mean, it would have had to been 1 hour per live stream for that to work. But you know, that could be the spin-off. 9 Halos, 9 hours, 9 live streams.
Turret upgraded. Turret upgraded.
Man, I wish Zero Escape ended well. I wish that Zero Time Dilemma wasn't such a shit ending for the series and it actually paid tribute to the whole series. Or like it actually finished the story and character arcs and didn't just abandon it all. That'd have been great.
We need it, squad. Another bad guy bites the dust.
Feeling good, sir. Where's the
Okay, there's not as many troops this time.
Stand to, troops.
Get in there.
Leader power ready.
It's over here. Anything? Okay, just some suicide grunts. I can handle suicide grunts.
I'm being pestered by ground troops. Point us at them, sir. Let's get to work.
This is gonna come down to the wires whether we do this or not. Because our health looks okay for now, but we have to survive way longer than this. No, don't charge. You charge the shield. I got it, Anders. I'm trying. Me too, and Sylvia Carlos. Yeah, we could have had a story that actually finished the arcs of all the characters and gave them the proper resolution and focused on the characters we already knew about. Instead, we got Carlos, Diana, and Q.
What's the ETA?
Or Sean, I guess. Well, Q as well, but you know what I mean. And time travel, teleportation pods, bullshit. The whole thing's a mess. The whole game is just a giant mess. From both a production standpoint and a storytelling standpoint, it's so clear, like it's clearly rushed. The game is a shell of its former self in almost every conceivable way. But at least I'm kind of shredding through the troops a bit easier now. So that's good. Okay, can you please stop shooting the thing? Turret drop, Otis, you just do anything you can to take them down. It's fine. Save that for later. That's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Hopefully.
I'm right on it.
Stay back there.
Cyclops under vehicle fire.
Yeah, sorry if I'm quiet a lot during the stream, or during this mission, but I need to focus really hard here. I've been playing this game all day. My brain is fried from talking while playing and just doing the stream all day. But this mission requires intense concentration for me to be able to manage everything all at the same time. Archer missile, archer missile, archer missile! Just in time. Okay, that was almost bad. We nailed it. So yeah, if I go quiet, that's why.
Sure thing, on my way.
That's why if I ever go quiet, it's because I just need to focus hardcore on what's happening, because I want to get this done tonight. I don't want to run the risk of this bleeding into another day, because I don't have the time. Because I'm not gonna have the time to stream for the next 2 days, and I want this game done before Infinite comes out. I want this finished. I've wanted to do this all year long. I've wanted to do some kind of other version of my Project Infinite from last year to build hype for Infinite coming out this year. But I've started and finished it, or I've started and stopped it a lot on my own time. But the videos never saw the light of day. But now I've come this far. I've played through every single game on Legendary from start to finish in one sitting. I'm not gonna stop now. Unless I massively drop the ball and royally screw the pooch here, I think I'm gonna be all right. Time travel is almost always a bad idea in every story ever. Harry Potter 3 contains time travel. Book 5, all time travel device gets destroyed. Can't influence series anymore. Yeah, time travel. Because when you introduce time travel into a series that hasn't previously held time travel, it's what could possibly go wrong, except for this guy that's shooting the control room center. I'm sure nothing can go wrong when you add time travel when there never was time travel prior to this point. There's no potential negative consequences from that one. It's a very delicate topic to talk about, but yeah, because there's so many rules. Like there's so many different ways time travel can be implemented in a story, and so many different rules you can account for. So many different methods of doing it, from ripple effects to alternate timelines to time paradoxes and all that. There's so many rules you have to account for, and especially if it's a new story, you can just make your own rules and make it work. But if you introduce it into a new story or into a story that already existed, that's when problems start to arise. Like when Endgame did time travel, I was like, oh, why did you do that? What galaxy brain came up with that plan? Was there really nothing else you could think of for how to fix what happened in Infinity War? How to get the universe back to not being ruined by Thanos? I guess that's the best. I hope they don't do something like that. I really hope they don't do some kind of cop-out explanation in Halo Infinite. I hope they stick to their guns and they don't just try to cop out and do something like that. I don't think they'll literally go down the route of time travel, but I hope it's not just some cop-out explanation to get past it. I'm very nervous. Well, I'm nervous, excited, and cautiously optimistic all at once. I'm feeling it's such a broad range of emotions in regards to what I'm feeling with Halo Infinite right now. It's kind of insane. Speaking of insanity, there's a lot of troops moving in from all different angles, which is mildly concerning. Come on, everyone, do your thing. Mm-hmm.
Sir, my troops are ready to go.
Nightingale under assault from enemy troops. Need support.
Where? Up there? Okay. Yeah, we're fine. You're fine. You guys. Oh wait, no, you know, move over here. Elites. Oh, sorry, not elites. We're not Marines. ODCs, go. Down. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Shoot him. Nice. Alright, who's left? Anyone? The control room shield is surprisingly intact. It really shouldn't be as intact as it is right now, but for some reason it is, so we're not going to complain about it. We're going to keep it right here and hope for the best. More Hornets? Cool. Hornets and Nightingales. You guys, go over here. Yep. And then I'll send you guys, no, you up there. You, not you, you. Oh my god. I am apparently very tired after this stream. Good thing I have my head on Persona 5, because I don't know that I have the energy in me to record another set of Persona 5 videos tonight if I didn't. Harry Potter time travel works, you can only go back in time. When you go back to the original time, you age the time difference. You also can't meet yourself while time traveling. Well, I guess that kinda, I mean, there's still problems there. It's really hard to write a time travel story with no problems, or at least minimal problems, because there's just so many Today we'll have 3 Persona episodes? No, today we'll have 2. Today we'll have 2 Persona episodes. I'm gonna get through the entire palace today in 2 episodes. And then tomorrow I'll do 2 more. I'm still doing 2 per day. You don't get what? Time travel? Well, time travel can go either really well or really poorly, depending on the writer. Some writers will handle it with respect and care and put a lot of time and effort into thinking about how it makes sense. Others will just flare their arms and go, I don't know. They can go back in time somehow. I don't know. They just do. Don't think about the consequences, please. Endgame, what?
One of our buildings. Local units.
Okay, turret drop. Stay away from the thing. Units. Someone move. Everyone go. Go. You go here. God, stay away. Okay, back. Shoot the hunters. Someone go over here. Someone go. Move over there. Move. You stay there. You stay right there. Yep, good. We need backup and we need it now. Turret, do your thing. Stay focused on the hunters. And the locusts, it's a lot of things. Jesus Christ. Just do it now. Use the closest support. It's worth it. It's biggest story now. It's fine. You can survive this. You can do what Ace Attorney did and be like, it doesn't exist. Yeah, you can bait time travel and be like, you idiots, time travel doesn't exist. Which is the best way to do it. But if you're gonna tackle time travel in a story, then you better do it well. Because it's so easy to go wrong with it. I was cautious of these. Yeah, I was very cautious because it's like handling time travel in Ace Attorney case, not a great idea, typically speaking. So I was very nervous about it, and I really did think, with how the episode started, I really thought it was just a giant meme. But I was quickly proven wrong, and it quickly proved to be a very emotionally harrowing, heartfelt story, which I was happy about. I was happy that it wasn't just some crappy meme episode like the asinine attorney cases, and that they actually had heart put into it. I know it's a meme to say that because now that IG, oh my God, Scarab, god damn it.
Stay on target, Professor.
Now that
what we're here for.
IGN has said that SMT5 is Persona 5 without the heart, I feel like I can't even say this thing is this without the heart anymore without being memes to hell by IGN people.
My crew is ready for
Not broken in Harry Potter, but it's also isolated to a small section of Book 3 and never does again since Book 8 didn't happen, right? Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know how badly time travel damages Harry Potter, but I knew it was there, and I guess I'll just leave it at that. It's a little broken. Okay, 6 DLC was a pretty good case. Hilarious experience by far. Yeah, I mean, I guess I've never really been passionate enough about Larry as a character to really go too hard on him for him as a character. Like, I've never really given much thought into how he's characterized, I suppose. But yeah, I guess I could say that he's not on par with how he acted previously. Not like character assassination or anything, just kind of not on par with how he was. But I mean, he's still Larry. It's just that he wasn't used as much as he wasn't used in the way that he was previously. But fundamentally, Larry's Larry, and when something smells, it's usually the butts. Beginning of 6 DLC is the most ridiculous of all. It's doing cases with Larry's antics and penis jumping over troops, fire, time traveling. Yeah, I mean, can you blame me at the start of that episode for thinking it was a meme case? Can you blame me for thinking that? Because it sure as hell seemed like a meme case with all that shit that was thrown in my face. It's bad for a lot of reasons. It's like the Toy Story 4 Harry Potter. Yikes, that is a quite a hefty criticism to Larry at it. I'll take your word for it. I don't care to read Harry Potter, but yeah, that's a major point of indictment against it.
Finishing up. Hang on. Okay, I've done it. The ring's disarmed and the communications relay is in place. Well, that's a little more complicated. I'm going to have to go down into the ring to set it up. I need more time.
We're counting on you, Professor. Jerome, hold the control room at all costs so the Professor can get back to us when she's done. I'm not leaving anybody behind.
Copy that, sir. Game faces, team. Let's
Alright, the shield's at about a little over half health. That's okay. I can deal with a little over half health. Assassinates characters, breaks the world, bad things, etc. Yeah, that's sounds like Toy Story 4, alright. Hold still. By the way, I'll say this much. I love the music here. The music is awesome and epic orchestralness. Not that it's gonna matter if I don't win this. I'm running thin on troops on 2 of these corners. Where? From where? Move. Okay. Oh my God, Banshees, move! Move! God damn it, go! Shoot the thing! Oh, that's bad. ODSTs, do something. Condor. Oh, okay. That's a problem. We're below 50% health. We are now below 50% health. That could make things problematic. No, not more. Okay, just make them anti-air. Make all the turrets anti-air. And ODSTs, please shoot. You have guns, please use them. I got it. Oh, I think we're dead. I think we're just dead. We can't win this. There's too many of them. There's too many Banshees. God damn it. There's too many Banshees. There's too many Banshees. Everything focus fire on getting them out of here. Oh my Jesus Christ. We have like a third of the. Oh no. We have like literally 1/3 of the shield. I was just talking about how we had like half the shield left. Now we have a third. And now there's more Banshees inbound. God damn it. Okay, just go over here. Move. Turret drop. Oh my God. Condor, please shoot. Shoot. This is a problem. It's in the red. We're in the red now. We're in the red health. Shoot it, please. God damn it. God, how many Banshees are you gonna send me? I know, Cutter, I know. Oh, in case you didn't know, or in case you couldn't figure it out for yourself, if the shield pops and it runs out of health, it's game over. It's mission over. Oh no, okay. We survived that, but we barely survived that. We shouldn't have survived that, is basically what I'm getting at here. The fact that we're still alive right now is a miracle. Alright, who's coming in next? Okay, Vulture up there. Oh, great.
I've been targeted by enemy air units.
Yeah. Turret. Condor, shoot it down. Come on, everybody. You got this. Anti-air. That's one. It's already anti-air. That's an anti-air. Anything else? You're anti-air, and you are. Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, more inbound. Oh my God! A blitzer back. Seriously. Condor, shoot it. Turn around. Why you turn so slowly? Nope, don't use that now. Condor, shoot it, please. Shoot it. Problems. Look at this. The shield is barely standing and they're coming from all angles. I know, Anders, I know. Shut up, Douglas, I got it. I'm doing what I can here. Doing what I can to stay alive here. It's easier said than done in case you didn't notice.
It'll be a pushover, sir.
It will not be a pushover, sir. Have you looked at the goddamn health bar recently, Alice? Please shoot it. Good. Okay, back down here. Archer missiles. Nope, save him. Just they can do it. They can save the day.
Sir, we won't be able to hold them off indefinitely.
I know, Jerome.
Professor, time's running out.
The communications array is ready, Captain. You said it yourself. Can't leave until the Banished are gone. I found something down here that'll help.
Whatever it is, it better work, Professor. Local units.
Okay, this is gonna be this might be problematic. I don't know if we look at how little health we have left. This is a bad idea. This is not gonna go well. We have so few troops left, and with how many troops coming about, I don't think we can win this. There's too few. Oh my God. Problem. Archer missiles. Do something, please. Do something. Okay, that did something. This is bad. Come on, shoot him down. Just to make anti-vehicle if it's gonna help at all. What's left? Oh my Jesus Christ! I wasted the missiles. God damn it! I wasted the missiles. Shoot. No, okay. Just, we have nothing. Okay, just hope they can hold them off. ODST drop, do that there. Turret drop, do that here. Just push them back from this direction. Okay, they'll take care of that. You can hold them off here for the time being. Push them back, push them back, push them back, push them back, push them back. Who's left? What else are we doing? Nothing? Okay. They're starting to scatter. Oh my god, there's no more up there as well. Condor, move it. Anti-vehicle. Anti-air, keep going. Come on. They're coming from all angles at once. Just move your ass, Condor. I need you to take these down these race right now. Go, go, go. We have like less than a third of the shield left. We can't afford any mistakes. They can't get any. If they get anywhere near that shield, we're screwed. Just do your thing, turrets. There's no one guarding here except the garrison troops.
Turret upgraded.
Yeah. Oh great, Atriox again.
You think you can stand against me? I will defy the Covenant itself.
If you notice, Atriox, the Ark is our home now, and it's under our protection. Cut it this way. I've heard.
This is a problem. I think we're screwed here.
You got a convoy in trouble. Please advise.
Because there's 3 scarabs now, right? I think there's 3 scarabs moving in right now. There's one from the top left, one from the middle, and one from the right. Okay, I gotta divvy up troops. Get everyone. You stay there. You got them up there. Okay, so go down here. Where are my troops? I'm on the mic. Sorry. Okay, you need. Yeah. Move. Jesus Christ.
Halo's gravity anchors, Captain. Get our troops clear and get ready.
Get everyone up there. Move up there. Move. Okay, 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes to go, and then we're out. 2 minutes to go. Oh, stay away. Shoot it. If that Wraith gets a single shot off, we're dead. Stay away. Move it. Go back. Get away from the thing. Stop it. Good. Don't stop. It's coming in fast. Okay, the scarabs are coming in fast. Come on, shoot. Shoot it fast. Condor, do your thing. Don't let it get near the thing. Instead, okay, one more right. No, just get it out. Go for the scarab. Go for the scarab right now. You stay back there. Stay back here to the bottom right. Stop walking. Get in the garrison. You get there too. Join him right there. Join him in the garrison spot. All right, what's coming in fast? What's next? What's up next? Okay, there's scarab number 1. Okay, turret drop here. Turret drop there. ODSTs as well. I can't use pelicans yet. Decoy, distract it. Okay, where's that goddamn condor? What are you doing over here? Okay, if you're gonna be here, then shoot the wraith. You're fine there for now. Just shoot the thing. Just as long as you're shooting something, you're fine. 1 minute to go. 1 minute and we're out. Where are the scarabs? Okay, you're safe. Okay, this area is clear. Over here. Okay, you can hold out there. Where's the scarab? Scarab 1's there. Scarab 2 is there. Okay, come on. One more second. Okay, Condor, close there. Good. Hold it back. 40 seconds. Just keep keeping away from this Condor. I don't want to look at the scarab. I don't want to know where it is. Stay away. Shoot it down. It's fine. It's not distracting at us. 30 seconds. Stay away. Get away. No. Stop. Shoot it. Go back. Stay away. Good. Keep right there. Hold it right there. Just hold this. As long as you keep shooting the ship, that's fine. Hold on to the ship. Shoot the ship and we're fine. Archer missiles it. 15 seconds. Just keep them back. Stay away. Don't let them cross that line. Don't shoot it. Shoot the ghost. Don't shoot the ghost. Okay, we're fine. 6 seconds. Just hold the line. There's no one near here. 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. We're out! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Well, if I was getting tired before, I'm awake now. That's for damn sure. Oh my god. That was the most intense moment of all. Yes, it was. How's that for a climactic finale to my Road to Infinite series? Now, if you don't excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead and drink some water. Jesus. Ah. That thing, the shield had literally 1 pixel of health left. 1 pixel of health left. If anything around the border got anywhere close to that freaking shield, I was dead. Congrats on beating the game. I'm a true gamer. I don't know how I did that.
Hope this works.
But we just yeeted them into space. Bye. See you later. Enjoy the cold dark vacuum of space there, brutes. You came back at a good moment? Yes, you did. You came back at the exact moment right when I beat the damn game.
Captain, it's done.
Well done, thank you, meme dude. That was intense. Fantastically done, thank you. Almost a 10-hour stream. Well, it's closer to 9 hours than 10, because we're at 8.5 hours right now.
Don't believe that's an option any longer.
We won, Mr. Stark. Yeah.
Professor Anders, there must be some way.
Don't worry, Captain. As soon as I'm back to the Sol system, I'll get that beacon out. It should only be a few weeks.
Professor!
And I can figure out how to get back to you.
Captain?
The other teams are clear?
Yes, sir. ETA to the spare to fire is 5 minutes.
Bring up the map. We have a lot of work to do until she gets back.
Aye, Captain.
Oh my god. And it's not like Halo 2 where it's so anticlimactic and you just feel happy that you're finished playing the game. But no, this is like intense as hell final stand. Oh my god. And there's the game. Halo Wars 2 completed on Legendary.
Those we lost today with your actions. I'm proud of all of you.
Oh man, alright, time for credits. Oh my good lord. Yeah, so that I told you that final level was hard as hell. I thought for sure there was no way I was doing that in one shot. Cause like literally I had like a pixel of health left on that shield bar. And the second it reaches it's not a thing where like if the timer's low enough you can kind of cheat your way. Like let's say you die with 5 seconds left. It's not a thing where the death animation is 5 seconds long so you can cheat it over. You can cheat the game and you'll still win even though you technically lost. It's not like the second the health bar reaches 0 you lose, it's over. Game over. So I am a winner is you. A winner is my god, my throat. A winner is me somehow. I don't know how, because if even a single one of like that ghost scared the shit out of me. That ghost in the bottom left corner of the screen came dangerously close to shooting it. If it got even a single shot off on that shield, I was dead. That was a panic and a half right there. And the scarabs, there were 3 scarabs there. One on the left, one on the top, and one on the right. I distracted them all with the turrets and the ODSTs and the Condor long enough to keep them away from the shield. But if any of them got even if they aimed their beam at the center for like a second, it was over. It was done. It was game over. But somehow I pulled it off. And that is Halo Wars 2 completed in just about 8.5 hours. Which, considering I played this on Legendary, I think that's not too shabby. I think I'm pretty content with that run, if I do say so myself. I am more than happy to have a 8.5 hour run of this game on Legendary, because this game's hard. This game's really hard on Legendary. Someone mentioned earlier that I was able to do a lot of that in the background without really thinking about it, as if I wasn't strategizing. I was strategizing. It's just that for a lot of the game, I've kind of learned how to do it in the background because I've played it so much. But that final mission is hard as hell, and it's insanely intense. So, I wasn't looking at chat at all. I had to focus 100% on the game, or else I would have lost. If I took my attention off that for even a second, I would have lost miserably, and it would have all been for naught. But we did it. The Road to Infinite is completed. Now all that's left to do is Infinite itself in just a few days. Only last game remaining. Yep. The Road to Infinite is almost done, and we just have to drive straight to Halo Infinite itself. I really hope it ends up being good. I do too, man. I really, really hope it's good. I really want it to be good. See, here's the thing. This game's story is good. It's like, the problem is there's so few cutscenes you don't really get to appreciate it. but whenever the cutscenes are on screen, they're really well shot, well directed, and well written from both story and character perspective. It's just that there's so few cutscenes you don't get to appreciate all that much. But overall, the big thing this story is missing is, I know it's a meme to say it, but heart. Because Halo 4 had the relationship between Chief and Cortana as the beating heart and soul of the story, like the emotional center of it. Halo 5 had nothing, and Halo Wars 2, because Halo 4 had an epic, intense awesome story to save the universe, and an emotional set piece with Chief and Cortana. Halo 5 didn't have either of those things. But Halo Wars 2 has the epic sense of scale and the epic like battle to save the universe kind of thing, but it's lacking the emotional concept. It's missing the emotional beats of the story at the center that make the player care. Because you can blow up a bunch of planets if you want. You can blow up planets. You can blow up. You can have a really awesome, intense sci-fi action story. But if there aren't characters that you really care about, it's not gonna really feel like that. And I do care about a Spirit of Fire cast, but it's not like it doesn't have me crying like Halo 4's ending does. So, you know, that's kind of my stance there. I really hope that Infinite doubles down on Chief and Cortana's relationship again, because that's the one thing that needs to be resolved. They need to find a way to fix Cortana's character and bring Master Chief and Cortana to some kind of satisfying resolution, because it was resolved in Halo 4, and then they unresolved it in Halo 5 and brought her back to life. So now they have to figure out a way to get it back on track and resolve it again in Halo Infinite. I don't know how they're gonna do it, I really don't. But, you know what? I have faith in N343. It might be misplaced faith, but I do have faith in 343 and their abilities to deliver a satisfying, emotional, and intense and impactful final step on the Chief's journey. Because this is, like I said, Infinite is the last mainline Halo game. That's the end of the line. There's nothing... I mean, I'm sure they'll make DLC for this at some point, but Infinite's campaign, like they've said, this is the last Halo game. They're going to evolve this over the years instead of making more Halo games. So this is it. This is as far as it goes. So whatever lies in store for Master Chief, it's gonna get resolved in Infinite, which is both exciting and terrifying, because they got one shot. They got one shot to nail this story. And I know that for many people in chat this doesn't mean anything to you, because most people are here to just for my commentary, not so much for Halo itself. But just to give a perspective on my stance on this, like, Halo means a lot to me, and I really, really want this game to be good. So, it means I have waited 6 years. As you've heard me say the word 6 years so many goddamn times, because it's true. I've waited 6 years since I played Halo 5 the week it came out and beat it in I think it took me about a week to beat the campaign. Just bouncing out of school and all that. So, I've been waiting ever since I finished the campaign 6 years ago. I've been waiting every day ever since then, thinking about it a little bit. Whether, obviously some days manifested more thoughts than others, like E3 reveal days, trailer days, the flight tests, things like that warrant me thinking about it a lot more. But I've at least had a thought in the back of my head, it's like, man, I can't wait to play Halo Infinite. Just, at least to some capacity, every day since I finished playing Halo 5. And it's finally going to come to fruition. Not a Halo fan, but you hope they don't screw up Infinite. Yeah, I imagine that most people in chat right now are not really big Halo fans, if they're fans at all. They're mainly here for the stream to kind of watch me play the games, just kind of talk while I play. So, I totally understand if you're not super into Halo, but I am. And it's technically not beneficial for the channel for me to cover Halo Infinite, like do it in a Let's Play, because let's not mince words here. Most people on the channel are here for my Persona Let's Plays, you know, stuff like Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, Persona, any future games I cover on the channel, like the other Persona games, Add the Somnium Files, Zero Escape, Ghost Trick, stuff like that. Not so much for Halo, but I'm gonna cover it anyway, because one of the games I'm most passionate about, and I'm gonna cover it no matter what. So you'll hear whether the game ends up being phenomenal, good, decent, below average or just awful, no matter what the game ends up being, you'll hear about it anyway, whether it's on a stream, or in a short review, or just in my Let's Play itself. You'll hear about my thoughts. You'll hear about it. You like CE 3, it looks like absolutely loving it. That's fair. Yeah, I can't force anyone to love something. I can't force you guys to love Halo. I can't force you guys to love anything I love. But I hope I was at least able to. I hope that if you check out the Halo games, if you just if watching the streams have convinced you to check them out, I hope you at least find some enjoyment out of it. I hope you get something out of it, even if it's not to the same. Even if you don't end up, because I'm sure when I made my Dragons of 3D video, I'm sure no one will play the game and think that it's the best thing ever made, because I don't think you're ever gonna feel the same sense of unbridled joy I have when I play that game, because that's just not how emotions work. You're never gonna feel the same thing I feel. But I have heard people say that they checked it out and they ended up liking it. Even if they didn't love it, they still liked it, and that's what I'm going for. Even if you don't love it, even if it's not your new favorite thing, just if you give the game a chance and you enjoy it, that's all I can ask, is that you give it a shot, you give it a fair shake, and you get some kind of enjoyment out of it, and that's all I can ask for, is I hope you have a good time with it. So that's what I can say there. But you don't need to love to understand. Yeah, you don't need to love Halo to understand how Halo 5 fucked everything up. If you're watching the Let's Play, hope you enjoy it then. Please don't think about that. Play whatever you want. You might even have Trek Nuance watching me for Halo. Possibly. Who knows? Follow your passion. Surely it'll be contagious. We'll see what happens. Because, no matter whether I get 0 views or 100 views or 1,000 views, I'm going to cover Halo no matter what. So, no matter what happens, I'll still cover the games I want to cover. Certainly still passionate with streams. Have a couple of good time playing Infinite. Thank you very much, Frank P82. I hope I have a good time playing it too. All the games I have praised are on your radar more than they were, that much for sure, including Dragon Slayer. And in that case, I hope you have a good time playing the games. I hope that every game I've ever suggested to you that you've considered checking out, I hope you have a fun time playing it, because any game I praise here has brought me nothing but unbridled joy throughout my life, and I hope that they can give even just a fraction of that enjoyment to another person. If I can bring attention to those games and bring attention to them for other people to play, then I've done my job. I have done my job. You're gonna start Halo soon. Hopefully you can finish all of them for Infinite. Unless you play them all back to back, you have 3 days to cover them all before Halo Infinite. I strongly doubt you'll be able to finish them all for Infinite. If you can, more power to you, but you'd have to play back to back to non-stop essentially to get them all done before Infinite. But again, if you can do it, more power to you. I want to play Common Evolve, enjoying having a desire to play the other games. I'm happily enjoyed it. I think you should definitely give, like you said, at least give 3 a shot, because 2, you saw me play 2. It sucks, but Halo 3 is something. Anyway, one last cutscene before I wrap up today is the legendary ending.
What's happening? Why did we drop out of slip space? Good job, Ellen. We may have been safer on the Ark.
So, naturally, I have some questions about that. Namely, what happens to Ellen Anders? What's the Guardian gonna do? Where did she drop out of slip space? Who pulled her out of slip space? Where did she end up? I don't have any fucking clue. But I won't have any clue because the DLC for this game is telling side stories, not actually continuing the main story. Let me show you. There are other, I played through all the missions here. There are 2 DLCs that you can play. Operation Spirit Breaker and Awakening the Nightmare, but neither of them actually follow up on the story of the main campaign. So, and they said they don't plan on making Halo Wars 3, so Infinite is the last chance we have to find out what happens in Halo to her wherever she got dropped off. And I think there is a chance that she might, because we don't know where she got pulled out, but Cutter said that they deliver the Halo, like the Halo ring will be deployed to the location of a previously destroyed Halo ring, and we can see in the trailer for Halo Infinite that Zeta Halo is destroyed. Like, we can see that the pieces of the ring have been fractured and fallen out into slip space, or not, like, they're drifting off into space. So, it's not entirely unfeasible, it's not entirely implausible that she might have been taken to Zeta Halo, and that the Spirit of Fire might have a role to play in Infinite. I think it's unlikely, I know, but I don't see how else they're gonna wrap up that storyline if it doesn't come into play, because this is the setup for everything. Like, this is where the Banished were introduced, or like properly introduced into the games, and the Banished are the main role in Halo Infinite. And then the Guardians, right now the Guardians are in the universe is in a state of martial law under the rule of the Guardians of Cortana. And that's gonna have to play into an effect in Infinite. So it's gonna be Cortana's Guardians, it's gonna be a result of Chief trying to free the universe from the Guardians and trying to stop the Banished from firing the Zeta Halo ring, which also has to tie into the Spirit of Fire, what they're doing on the Ark with them, because the Banished came, or at least Escharum and Aatrox came back from the Ark through a portal to Reach, which they found in the book that came out last year, and now they're going to Zeta Halo for some reason, and now they have the weapon that they can use to fight Cortana. I don't know. I have no idea what's gonna happen next. I really don't. But whatever it is, however this all ties together, I'm ready to discover it all in just 3 short days. No, I should say 3 long days, because it's not gonna go by fast, I tell you that much. It's gonna be... The final stretch of waiting is always the hardest. But with that, I'm going to end things right here and say thank you all so much for tuning into this stream, whether you've been here since the beginning of Road to Infinite, or just you've tuned in for a couple streams, all of them, or just this one stream. I thank you all so much for tuning in along the way. Hopefully I convinced you to play at least a couple of the Halo games. Hopefully you're excited for Halo Infinite, even if you don't want to play Halo Infinite. At least you're excited. Hopefully you might be looking forward to seeing me play through it. But no matter what, it's 3 days. 3 whole days? Yeah. I have to wait the duration of which Woody was not played with in Toy Story 4 before I can play Halo Infinite again. Although if we go by Toy Story 4 standards, maybe Halo will decide that I don't want to play with it anymore, and it'll go away to go live with Call of Duty instead, and I won't get to play it at all. I don't know, whatever. Point being, it's over. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully you enjoyed this. Hopefully you enjoyed this stream and my previous streams. Persona 5 episode 40... What's next? 48, I think? I'm losing track, man. I think 48's next. 47? I don't know. No, 47's next, right? Yeah, 47's up next. So 47's up next, and then about 2 hours later, I'll release 48. They'll both go live tonight. Hopefully you enjoy them both. Or if you want to tune in to Halo Infinite, or basically whatever you want to see next, I hope to see you then for my next stream, my next video. Whatever you want to tune into, I'll always be around. So thanks for watching, everyone, and hope to see you soon. Have a good night, everybody.